My nigga show, holla back.
DJ Ski, world premiere.
Better living in my time. Fake niggas, real bitches, I don't see the difference. Got your eyes open, but could you be blind? All this shit I see in 3D like a prism. You could probably see, open your ears and listen. The position that I'm sitting got me feeling like Keanu. Pop another bottle, we could chill and kick it, but I'm still on point. They never see me slipping. Money in the power, got me missing showers. You broke as a joke and you smelling like flowers. You live like a coward, no more hope, your remains get devoured. Do you like the towers? I'm still gon' stand. I'm a man, but you ran, and that wasn't in the plan. Ain't sweet shit sour. That's some shit you can't explain to your father. How could you let them take what's ours? I'm having bad dreams and good nightmares. Tomorrow's quite clear. Fail or succeed, the world in my palm, it's all up to me. I'm having bad dreams and good nightmares. Tomorrow's quite clear. In a world so torn, trying to survive since the day I was born. I go to sleep and I dream about the life, like the ice, the money, my kids and my wife. I wonder what it's like to be the man I pray to. Am I already him? Am I the one that saved you? I don't need a halo, I could be an angel. We could be faithful and be full of faith if the apple wasn't bitten, cause it was full of taste. Now I'm living in a nightmare, seems full of hate. The power I was given is too much to take. I had a stroke just to see if I can handle all the weight. And nigga, I ain't break. Nah, nigga, I ain't break. Nah, nigga, I ain't run. Nah, nigga, I ain't mace. Maybe I'm the one. Maybe it was fate. If you wasn't number two, then maybe you'll relate to your peers. I'm great. I'll put you in your place. I'ma save till you see my fucking face at the wake. I'm having bad dreams and good nightmares. Tomorrow's quite clear. Fail or succeed, the world in my palm, it's all up to me. I'm having bad dreams and good nightmares. Tomorrow's quite clear. In a world so torn, trying to survive since the day I was born.
Alright, so
got his hairline facing now, he fled. Yo, out in Palm Springs, jeans futuristic, a G-Star, dinner best quality, my niggas remain raw, my pen they blocking pestilence, let's speak in relevance, my presence is a present, you should honor me with reverence, my wrist locked when I stroke the pen, I'm like Thanos when I'm dropping gems, sip wine, repent my sins, my atonement, say my grace is a proud moment, say it twice, this ain't the last that I'm enjoying, hitting willies on the mongoose, jumped off the porch, stole pegs, spray painting, this the hue for the Porsche, just a slice of life, black stripe, mandarin orange, mad flavor, cat poise, mahogany's voice, it's all peace, keep respect, make an honorable choice, guard your word, then your nuts, that's what they taught us as boys, all I know is perception shapes concepts, I was born to be a sinner, my perfection is my progress.
That was Henny Low Man, Iceberg Lady, Mutant shit. You now tuned in to 80.4 The Wave. Let's keep it going, motherfucker. Yeah. Mutant shit, nigga. Yo. Recognize. Feast your eyes, bitch. You see me. Yeah. Niggas hear me. Yo. Yeah.
shit is rich as shit. The male preachers hit him with the blackmail. We cast spells, your peace of mind taking photos. We drip for Franklin, courtesy of niggas really shitless. War drones, we in the dolo though. Warlords see fit for my painting at the moment. Debuted my porno. Long strokes, ho. We form of those thobos. 3 chicks I've been dating showed up. You cornucopia for blowing up my formula. All love in a foreign dystopia. Smoke shrubs, eat shrooms and go for blood. If you know what's up. Real culture plus, plot escape with medallions on. Post up, meet Italians at the Papa John's, yo. Hood Jones can't afford the real on the real. Good songs do the headline for a nigga. Build on your skills and cook more. This time will reveal at the bookstore. Mind on the mill, minds on the field. They took all out war. Niggas know what I'm thinking, heard it before. Southpaw, fist the cup, got you leaking herbivore. Slugs drinking the lake with me. My kings when she play freaky, then bite my penis off. Then face whiskey and shrink. Sway hippies to beat up in the alley, making 850 a week. A peon with innate frequencies, peep my fleece jeans. Future tense, Bijoux pour the bluest Benz up. Did the Kegels, now it's gooey and buff for me. Sue me and what? Glorious cuts, rough story to norm, bruh. She 40 plus, still lust for me, performer. Shiggy Shabeki with the form, fuck your formers. Let's go and get me the presidents and palmers. Mad niggas tried to warn us about the programming. Folks jamming out by the stove. The foes jamming, old man dag nabbing till he cool again. Black mutant hooligans, back for your food and your jewels to win. Yo, if it's fuck us, then it's fuck y'all. Order more rice, love. We ducked off in the district where the Chinese chicken be dog. War halls got the Siamese vision. My car law full of bitches got your hot seat itching to fall off. Pour 4 logos to get me soft. Cough blood off the shit once, no love lost. We ball hard in the 4th quarter, Mr. Neon. The lost cause, nigga. Yo, if it's fuck us, then it's fuck y'all. Order more rice, love. We ducked off in the district where the Chinese chicken be dog. War halls got the Siamese vision. My car law full of bitches got your hot seat itching to fall off. Pour 4 logos to get me soft. Cough blood off the shit once, no love lost. We ball hard in the 4th quarter, Mr. Neon. The lost cause, nigga.
Alright, y'all. Brownstone Powwow in the house. You know who it is. Bronzebird Chieftain. This Brownstone Powwow recording. And if you don't know, now you know. You know very well who you are. Yo, peace to everybody that's in my chat today. Peace to everybody, man. Peace to everybody that's listening in the clouds, even if you haven't, you just tuning in, or, you know, people that was like, you know, commented before. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow again, starring Bronzebird. You know, it's an interesting, I hope that this is going to be an interesting night for panels. You know, it is going to be another open panel. I just got a couple of words before we begin, of course. I just want to say last week's panel was awesome. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed everybody that came through. It really was a fun moment last week. You know, I had some beautiful ladies come over to the panel. I had some dope discussions. Certain people I didn't even think was going to come through to the panel came through. I just want to say in terms of, you know how every time I do the Brownstone Powwow, usually what I love to do is I love to usually do a remix off of it, or, you know, basically create shorts off of it. So background story on that, what basically happened from that Brownstone Powwow, it's some type of block on that panel in particular. So you know how, like, when you usually do streams, usually YouTube allows you to it will allow you to basically, you know, make a remix off of it or take clips from the stream and then like basically make it into a short. So because my joint is partially blocked, I can't do a remix off of that. And I know there's a couple of people who ask me, can I use your can I use your panel to promote my shit? I said, yeah, go ahead. I have no problem with doing that. You could do that. So I didn't, if anybody's wondering if they think that I turned it off, that wasn't me. That was YouTube that did that. But I mean, all is welcome. If you want to use my clips for the show, all I ask is give me credit. Same thing that would happen with tonight's panel. When whoever comes on tonight, it's the same thing. Just give me credit. Like, that's all I'm asking. Just at Bronzebird. That's all I ask you to do. Otherwise than that, it's just chill vibes. I really don't care. But all right, I got a couple of words. Because I really do feel like certain things need to be mentioned. Only one person needs to be particularly mentioned in this whole entire conversation and all that. You know, shout outs to the newbies that came up in the building. Anti-social socialite podcast, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, and Angela. I almost called you Angela. Angel Charms. Shout outs to y'all, yo. I got mad love for all y'all, man. Thank you for coming through. It really means a lot to me, y'all. For real, it makes me happy. So, on the real, son. So let's start off with this shit. And Sunkiss, peace to Sunkiss in the building. But my bad. I'm gonna get into the topic. So, all right. First things first. So I had a mini. I don't even want to talk about this. I was gonna save it, but knowing how I am, I just gotta get it out the way. Because if I don't get it out the way, then I'm gonna wait, and I'm just so excited when I say things. All right, let me get to it. So apparently, I had gotten into an argument with some guy yesterday. I'm not going to name his name, but you know, basically, you know, it's these whole entire conversations about how dudes claim that they want to make content towards men. But my thing is, by calling out other men, you're not really extracting the message, right? You're not really doing what you say you're going to do. You're full of shit. You know what I'm saying? And so basically, homeboy wanted to create this panel yesterday, sitting up there calling people evil, and sitting up there talking about sectors on YouTube are evil and this, that, and the third. And I'm sitting up there saying, no, I don't agree with those sectors either. I don't even try to say I'm in those sectors. The only sector Bronzebird basically represents is the Brownstone Powwow, if that's a sector, which is nothing more but my panel. I represent Brownstone Powwow. You know what I'm saying? And Bronzebird Chieftain, that's me. Right? So, homeboy is known for clout chasing. He has a stream right now that sat up there and said that a woman in particular, I don't want to give her credit and I don't want to give her shine, but y'all know who this is if I sit up there and I talk about the one that has been able to go to Fox Soul, have a segment on there, and sit up there and talk about how black male fetuses should be aborted. We know who. Don't name the person in my chat. Don't name them. But you know exactly who I'm talking about. So this clown wants to sit up there and talk about how Bronzebird in particular is evil and this, that, and the third, and that, you know, he was talking shit about my YouTube channel. He was talking wild spicy. He was talking shit about my YouTube channel. And I'm not upset, but this is my point on why I bring this up. A lot of these cats out here want to sit up there and talk about, oh, yo, you know, I make the content for the men because they need to know better. The fuck out of here, fam. You ain't fooling nobody with that whole entire concept nonsense you talking about. You ain't saying nothing. You're lying. You sit up there being a whole entire dickhead. You know what I mean? Like you just being like that. We all call cap on it. You know what I mean? Stop lying to the people, fam. This is how I feel about homeboy. Because when I first came on here, this is how he was.
E-A-P Cap C-A-P Cap.
Homeboy getting in his fifis, trying to tell me.
Shut the fuck up!
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just sitting on there trying to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. Thank you for that. I feel that. Thank you. But like I said, fam, it's no hard feelings. I just like laughing at the shit. You know what I'm saying? I like to stay entertained. I love y'all being in my chat because y'all keep me entertained as well. But let's call a spade though. So son going to sit up there and tell me, son going to tell me, oh yo, like, you know, it's about the men's, it's about this, it's about that. I said, bro, you don't make content for men. You clout chase. You clout chase off of particular sectors on YouTube because you figure that's going to get your numbers up. You the same clown that sat up there and was talking about, in particular, the passport bros because your homeboy told you to. You understand that? And that you went on another panel being concerned about those men and couldn't leave them alone. Why you out here lying? And yes, facts over fifis. Facts over fifis. You understand me? Stop getting in your damn fifis, homie. This is competition, right? This is all about it. You know what I'm saying? Stop getting in your fifis, man.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Understand? That's all I'm trying to say to y'all. So look, listen. So son got in his fifis, and this is what this clown did. This clown gonna sit up there and talk about, yo, look at your page. You've been on YouTube for 10 years. And look at you. You only got 385 subscribers. And I said, I never said that. I was not on no YouTube for 10 years. What are you talking about? Like, bro, if you're going to make a statement on me, make sure you're saying what is true. I wasn't on YouTube for 10 years. I was on YouTube for 2 years. I came on this shit in 2020. What are you talking about? I said, bro, you want to, and this is, you know, I swear to y'all, everybody that's in my chat, y'all know what I mean by this. I cannot stand when people do that subscriber supremacy nonsense. I hate that because everybody works to their own accord. You know what I'm saying? Certain people are able to get to 1K, 2K, 5K, 10K, 20K faster than others. You know what I'm saying? Certain people just know marketers. Some people know the SEOs and all that other stuff better than others, and that's cool. I'm building my joint organically. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I know it was going to take time, and I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. It's a beautiful journey. It's a beautiful thing that I'm doing. And I'm just happy that, you know, certain videos that I put out made it to people's playlists. I kid you not. And that even with the videos that I really wanted to drop this week, when I was really talking about men, not this week, last week, when I was talking about the son-husband concept, that joint hit 100-something views. Because it was very important for me to have that conversation about the single mother thing and the men that's affected in the lifestyle of being raised by a single mother, which is another concept that I'm going to bring up after this conversation. But, you know, like I said, I can't stand dudes that claim they're about making men content. You're not. You're really not about making men content. I don't call it men content when you clout chase off of another group of men and mad because they want to go to a different place in the world and enjoy their experiences as man. I don't think that's really helping men. You know what I'm saying? You're gossiping just like other people are gossiping. You know what I'm saying? And a large amount of men that gossip on YouTube. I don't like getting into celebrity gossip. Hell, I don't even like talking about, you know, different content creators on this shit. I don't. It's not my style. You know what I'm saying? The thing about it is, a lot of these cats out here that talk about making men content, they gossip about other content creators, specifically females, because those females are quote unquote male identified. They do it all the time. And then dudes will sit back and say, well, this girl is made content and stole money from you niggas and this, that, and the third. I said, the girl that on the panel you on right now, she does the same shit. There's people who had raps up about her. So what are you talking about? Come on, man. Like, can you stop the cap? Like, seriously. So anyway, getting back to this bozo. This bozo was talking shit about my channel. My last video, which you can view, I was talking about it's funny how I forgot that. I did that this week, and I haven't really been recording this week. It's just I've been having to do it a lot outside of this joint. Real life, right? So the last video I did, that was whatever the video was that I did last, he clowned me and sat there and said, oh, only received 35 views, bro. And I said, okay, it collected 35 views. Like, bro, look at your fucking channel. Are you kidding me? You have 130 subscribers. I have 385. Who the fuck you talking to? You put in work? What content have you made for men if you're going to talk shit about my channel? I don't give a fuck. I was here for 2 years. I've done a lot of work on my channel. I've given it out to the people. Last week when I sat up there and I talked about people should promo their channel, I meant that shit. Because I wanted people to come here, whether you got 900, 1K, 2K, 5K, promote your channel. I do this for the people. I do this for the love, bro. I'm not expecting nothing back. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to Culture Invasion Podcast, yo. Good looks, bro. And I mentioned him in my description for the last powwow I did. Because I want to see you, I want to see everybody that's in my chat grow. I want to see people that's around me grow. So don't sit here and talk about this whole shit and you look stupid. Because why would you talk shit about my channel that it's 385 subscribers when you have 130, you clown? And every single last one of your videos is sitting up there talking about the Manosphere, Passport Bros, and then you sat up there and talk about that lady that sat up there and that was cool with aborting black male fetuses. Are you dumb? Like, are you seriously insane? Something's wrong with you. So I clowned you already. You got in your fifis, and I enjoyed doing my due diligence of trolling the fuck out you. And I would troll you again. You know what I'm saying? Because you deserve it. Because you're a clown. So let's get on to the other conversation that I went in to get into, and then I'll open the panels up for anybody that wants to come on by. So this is a thing that I was trying to really get into, right? So on this YouTube thing and in my real life, I was actually really thinking about this shit for real. So if anybody felt let down by Bronzebird by certain panels I have, I will humbly apologize. I don't think I should, but I was just thinking about certain panels I did when I really wanted it to be a men's discussion. And it derailed into something else because it might have been a female that came on the panel. Not recently. So don't think that the recent panels was only meant for men. Like, there were certain panels I did like last year where I was just like, yo, I really want men to have this conversation with me because I really want to know their perspectives from men. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like we do need to have those mental capacities, whether it be online or in real life. I suggest real life because it's a humbling experience when men are able to have conversations about men. I mean, men can have conversations with men about things that's affecting them in their life, right? So from finances, marriage, relationships, or just being single and you want to have a stable relationship in this fucked up society, I think it's very important. And, you know, certain men feel comfortable having conversations with women. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, when I first came in, I saw it. I always make this reference. There was a particular girl that made a panel about incels and had allowed these men that noted themselves as incels to join her panel. And that's when I had discovered, I was like, what the hell is an incel? And she led the panel and I was like, yo, okay, cool. You know, I like to see anyone that wants to use their time to go ahead and say, yo, let's have this discussion because I think it's very important for us to have a discussion about how you feeling. But it would be a better perspective if men are able to have a conversation with men about how they're feeling. That's where I come from. You know, when I used to do workout in Brooklyn, I used to be rolling around in Brooklyn really having these discussions with brothers because I wanted to support another movement that one of my homies had. And I thought it was very important because I would see dudes cry. I would see dudes really be angry. I would see dudes experience a whole lot of emotions in real life. And I always thought to myself, this is a beautiful thing for me because we get perspectives of different generations. You understand? We get perspectives of men that's my age, men that's teenagers, men that's middle age, men that are in their 50s too, to have conversations about everyday shit. You know what I'm saying? And so it delighted me to see that. Before the pandemic hit, it was like that. And I had found that there were groups of men that wanted to start their own mental facilities for black men. And you had others that was for that's just for men. You know what I'm saying? That's just for men in general. So I was thinking this, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to let this be clear. There is going to be certain panels that I have in the future where I really want it to be a men's only discussion. If I can't have a men's only discussion, then I'll just shut down the stream and we could just go about our day. But I will let you know when that comes out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that now. But I think it's very important for us to get back on the mission. You know what I'm saying? At least I can be transparent and say sometimes we need this. I don't mind us. Like today, don't get me wrong. Today, I don't care who shows up for my panel. This is all, I'm just about having fun. I'm all about just laughing, giggling, and just having a good time. Last week, it was the same thing. I enjoyed myself. It was fun. Shout outs to everybody that came on my panel last week. I made sure to put down everybody's link that was on that panel last week, and it's going to be the same thing for tonight. So all I'm saying is that, no, it's not impromptu, Jay Donovan. All I'm saying is there is going to be certain panels that I want to be for men, because I do understand that there are dudes that really came here for support, and that, you know, people do feel like they need to have discussions about things. I don't want to be talking about women all the time, fam. I really don't. I don't want to be talking about the relationship dynamics and all this other stuff, because shout outs, and I got to give a big shout out to my homie. Yeah, I always shout him out because he really enlightened me with this word. My homie Shaka Nulu, I'm gonna give him credit for, you know, helping me discover this new word that I didn't really understand. Like, I never knew about it, but I said, yo, this describes me for real. Being a misanthrope. If y'all don't know what a misanthrope is, just basically like, you know, a dislike for humankind, dislike for humans, and this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, certain sort of to that. And it's not. And I know y'all thinking, well, how is it that you hold these panels? I fucks with y'all. I think a majority of society is downright retarded. I'm sorry. I have to really say it for my own peace of mind. Like, a lot of people that I hear, even on this YouTube shit, like, how fun is it that people go online every day and just have same discussions about this red pill shit and this black pill and blue pill and don't know what the fuck they talking about? Like, seriously, bro. Like, you'll be online and dudes that sit up there and talk about, yeah, well, you know, I'm flexing because I got my passport. You know, I'm talking to a girl in Colombia and Dominican Republic right now. The fuck you talking about, fam? Then you go on a panel, a shorties panel, and you start flexing. Are you stupid, bro? Like, what is you on? And then some of you Negroes get wild happy if it's a certain girl that hit dudes' panels. Or you go on shorties panels and then you want to flex. Like, I talk about this all the time. Like, dudes be flexing for no reason. And I really be sitting here like, bro, like, you are dumb. In real life, I feel you dumb too. Like, people... Alright, I'm sorry. I'm about to go on a tangent. I'm going to get off the topic, but I'm going to come back. I promise. In my real life, I feel like a lot of people are dumb too, right? I am projecting to do a video this week that's going to be talking about the pandemic. I want y'all to also know, please be careful out here, because there is supposed to be a new variant that's coming around, and, you know, apparently Bill Gates allegedly said that there's going to be another pandemic. I don't know how true that is, but, you know, if that gets out into the large media, that probably means it's going to happen. So I need all of y'all, seriously, man and woman, please be careful out here. Take care of yourselves. Rack up on the herbs. Rack up on everything you need to, because it's not a game. You know what I'm saying? Do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, like, I'll even warn this too. Certain one of y'all need to start watching what's going on with AI and when it comes to tech. Shout outs to Complex and Mike V. I want to say thank you for enlightening me, because this is going to be probably a stream that I'm going to do in the future, or I'll do a video on it that's going to be talking about micro mobility. And they made sure to talk about, there was a so-called black man that's 30 that owns a company right now that's specializing in micro mobility when it comes to vehicles. So shout outs to Complex and Mike V. You guys really inspired me to really look into that and do that stream. But anyway, y'all be careful out here. I'm being serious. Like, just like on some real shit, please be careful out here. It's not a game. But going back to the reason I really felt like I'm a misanthrope, because I think people are downright dumb. Like, for instance, I couldn't stand. I still can't stand the fact of the matter that certain people out here will wear a mask out here. Look at me crazy. If I go on a train and I'm traveling somewhere and I'm not wearing a mask, I don't wear masks, right? I'm not going to be wearing no goddamn plastic panties on my face. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm giving a promotion to Culture Invasion Podcast real quick, man. If he's having a stream tomorrow about AI, make sure you tune into that. That brother is always dropping jewels, so support that brother. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm not wearing no medical panties on my face. I'm not doing that. You know, I go to work and I just be thinking to myself, I said, a lot of this stuff is crap. So you're working in a place where people have to go ahead and touch. They have to touch things, right? You have to touch things at the place that I'm working at, right? And my thing is, you have a plaque. You have medical panties on your face, and you're going ahead and you're still touching things with your bare hands. How does that work? Can you explain to me how that works? The whole purpose of you wearing a mask is that you're trying to prevent the spread, allegedly, right? We're not social distancing anymore, and we're not doing none of that. We're not doing any of that. We're also, if you're going to wear a mask, I expect you to wear gloves too. Facts. And if you disagree with me on that, hit the damn link when I drop it and explain to me how I'm wrong. But what I'm thinking is, if you're going to wear a mask, wear gloves too. Right? And I couldn't stand that a Karen, a fucking Karen, bro. Let me tell you this story real quick. A Karen, back when the pandemic kind of first began, or when we was in the middle of the pandemic, I'm minding my business, going to work and stuff like that on a 2 train. And you have a Karen that goes ahead and tells me, where's your mask? And I'm just like, yo, bitch, mind your motherfucking business, yo. Why you all up in my business? Who are you? Stop asking me to wear a mask. And I just gave it a death stare. Like, who you talking to? Like, why are you concerned with my well-being? You think that I'm trying to get you sick? I'm not trying to get you sick. But that's the point of me being a misanthrope, because I really feel like a large majority of people in this society are dumb. They're plain old stupid. And they follow rules and follow directions without thinking. That's why I have a problem with society at large. And this is why I just sit back and I just listen and I'd be like, Because if I really say what I'm going to say, I would be noted as an asshole. Online and in real life. Now, online, I feel like a majority of people are dumb because they have the same regurgitated conversations and want to sit up there and bring in concepts that's from the 1950s and believing that that's going to work in 2023. Then blaming my generation and sit up there saying, oh, well, you guys just don't care. And you guys don't want to do this. You guys don't want to do that. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Even because I know a lot of y'all want to keep talking about dating all day. Clowns want to sit up there and talk about, well, y'all don't want to do this and y'all don't want to do that. Or when they talk about certain content creators, they want to sit up there and say, well, you brothers want to support the women's. You know what I'm saying? You guys want to support the women's and they made money off of you. I said the girl you on panel right now did the same thing. Bro, like, don't come here and talk to me about how you want to care for the men's, but you're paying credence to women who's literally about the bag or not about the bag. What's your argument? A lot of y'all are disingenuous. Yes, y'all are. A lot of y'all are disingenuous. Yeah, I don't touch the jabby jabs, man. I don't agree with that. I don't really rock with that. That's not my style, man. And I mean, I don't put it upon anybody, but then don't try to curse me out and try to make it seem like I'm a bad person because I decided not to get that. You know what I'm saying? Like, people, and I've always said that. I hated my city for doing the mandate. I hated them for that. And my thing about it is, people should have the free liberty to say what gets injected to their body and what should not be injected into their body. That's natural law. You understand what I'm saying? You have no business trying to tell anyone what they can and what they cannot do. But, of course, when it comes to being a bond number or a person in society, you don't really have choices. You have to follow in some type of way, which is sad. So, that's my ending on that. But I definitely wanted to make the point of saying, like, I've just became a pretty much a damn misanthrope. Like, I just cannot stand this society, and I cannot stand people at a large majority. Things just don't make sense to me. And that's the reason I sit back and I just be like, yo, but you know what? You say it's not in the Constitution. It's not a law. A mandate is not a law. You understand what I'm saying? Even when it was the emergency thing, it's not a law. You understand what I'm saying? And I've been saying that for the longest time. It's not a law. So by that standard, I'm not breaking any rules. I'm not doing anything. You're just trying to tell me and advise me to go ahead and get it because it's about the safety of others. Number one, I don't give a fuck about other people's safety. I give a fuck about my own. You understand me? I don't care about what y'all feel. I don't care. Oh, well, you know, you might get me sick. Well, it's the same thing when people get a cold and they get a flu. Didn't tell everybody in America and the whole entire world to get a flu shot? You didn't. What are you talking about? You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying, fam, shout out to Mace Taggart, bro. But that's why I'm saying, bro, the joint don't make no sense to me, bro. That's why I just sit back and I just be like, yo, y'all killing me with this. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link for you guys. If you want to hit the panel, hit the link. You're going to have a good night tonight. I could already tell. Shout outs to the people that's watching right now. Every single last one of y'all. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Yo, I mean, like, I'm just freaking happy, bro. Like, y'all have me like on cloud nine, son. I'm flying as a bird. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna first drop the link, and then I'm gonna just tell this to everybody. Like I said, if you guys, make sure you hitting the like. Make sure you subscribing. Make sure that you, if you want to donate to the show now, because I know people have asked me in the past. I do have a Cash App now. In case you guys want to support, you know what I'm saying? My man's got it. Where you at, brother? I got you in a second, bro. Where you at, brother? The brother that was the modding in my chat. Can you put that link down for everybody if you can, bro? I would love that. But hit the link, guys, if you guys want to come up on a panel. Why do that? I'm gonna have my homeboy talk. What's good, Greg?
What's going on, man? You good? Happy New Year to you.
I don't celebrate it, but
I don't.
thank you much the less. What's going on with you, bro?
Not much, man. Been hanging around, being quiet. But
man,
most of you, and then the thing, I had the flu like 2 weeks ago. Then they had to give me a goddamn flu shot. I'm like, why are you sticking me with this? I'm like, don't you pitch. I'm like, don't you pitch my skin, lady. I don't like people pitching me.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, the whole entire thing I didn't understand is when they did that. It's like, at first it was like the test, and then there was like the test. But
Picking
you
it
know
up
what I did?
all the way up your nose, trying to find whatever's in there. I'm like,
I didn't like the test because
Only
they
like-
had to stick that what is that not the
Q-tip
Q-tip,
thing.
whatever that was, that Q-tip thingy all the way up your nose. Like, it was like, what are you doing?
what are you trying to do? You trying to get up to you trying to massage my freaking brain with that?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you got the floor. You got it. I'm just doing something real quick. Go ahead.
But then they're telling me, everybody's like, COVID ain't dead. I'm like, duh. Yeah, I know it ain't dead. Look at China. China got freaking 4 or 5 different variants in their country. I don't like, man. Them plastic mad them surgical mad don't even work. I'm like, nah. Mm-mm.
Well, I don't think it ever did, right?
No.
They never did, and that's why I said, up to your discretion, because to find out, it's a lot of articles that came out, right? So now you had the CDC, which again, this is a video that I'm going to be looking into, researching before I do it. I'm gonna try to put out some videos this weekend, and one of them, I think the CDC or some type of organization basically said that it was an experimental drug. That it causes a lot of health problems if you decided to get it. You know what I'm saying? And when we said this, a lot of people looked at us like we was wrong, and I said we're not wrong. We're literally giving you the facts of what's going on out here. Like, we're not trying to say this because this is a lie. and you called us conspiracy theorists. And
I
then
ain't
the whole
calling
entire
you.
media tried to switch it around and say, "Oh, you know, you guys, it's a war against the unjust." And I said, "No, it's not a war against the unjust. It's propaganda you're putting on the people who's unjust, and that's not right." And look, I don't fault anybody who decided to get it and it felt like they needed to get it and it was an emergency, especially with mandates. I get it. But at the same time, like I said, you're violating natural law.
That is true.
That is something that I cannot be okay with. You cannot violate natural law in my world. And it's not about
The
me
law
being
of
a
the
damn
land,
rebel.
right?
Yeah, you know, I gotta. It's like I'm not a yeah, I'm not a medical I'm not a medical professional. No, I'm not a medical professional. I'm just one that's listing my opinions about this particular topic just as a warning, I guess, to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Man,
gonna
I
say
understand.
this.
I
All right,
understand.
hold on.
But go ahead.
Wait. Let me get my tagline. I'm not anti this is just going on so that the algorithm can hear me.
Yeah.
I am not anti-juice. I am anti-choice. So YouTube algorithm, so that the YouTube algorithm can understand me. I'm not anti. I am just pro-choice. You decide what is right for you. That's the only thing that I'm about. I don't feel
Okay.
like anybody should be violated for the choices that they make when it comes to that. That's all I'm saying. So I don't want them sitting up there striking my shit and sitting up there talking about you talked about that. You get blocked. Like, luckily that hasn't happened to me. But like I said, a warning to YouTube that's watching. I'm pro-choice. I'm not anti. I'm pro-choice.
Anti-around here. Pro-choice.
Decides what's right. Decide what is right for you. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Go ahead and continue.
But anyway, I was like, man, I had the flu for 2 weeks. Put me down for about 2 weeks. I'm like, nah. I'm like, nah, I ain't going nowhere with this flu in me. I'd, I'd rather fight the flu myself, get over it, then come back.
That's right.
I ain't finna risk my life going somewhere and everybody else ain't got it. Then they get sick. Dude,
Yeah.
that's a no-go.
I mean, yo, bro, like at the end of the day, hold on. At the end of the day, yeah, like all I'm saying is it's that time of the year you really have to be careful because the time that it gets colder outside,
That's when viruses come out and play.
it's not really that though. It's
It
it's
ain't
not
really
really
that?
no
Okay.
it's not really that though. Like I also wanted to make this a point on the health tip that even when it comes to so-called black people, we actually suffer with vitamin D deficiency. So when
Which
it's
is true.
colder outside, because we're children of the sun, we're getting less sunlight, we're getting less sun intake. So that can
Right.
cause a lot of different things, right? Like I talked about this
Yep.
last year on my panel. I
Yep.
sat out there and I said that people, people can suffer from seasonal affective disorder or seasonal affective depression. That's something that I talked about. And
Yep.
I had talked about how it's very important to get as much sun as you can because that can affect you in a lot of ways. I don't know how. I don't have all the medical stuff. I know there's somebody that can explain it better than I. I'll even throw out names to someone who really inspired me to want to keep learning a little bit more because he seems like a good professional who knows things. Action Potential. He has said certain things in the past. I was like, damn, he's actually hitting it on the head right now. So shout outs to him. But yeah, black people in particular, when it comes to the winter time, it's usually not our season. But we have to make sure that we're taking the supplements and taking all the things that we can during this time of the
Oh,
year.
I've been taking the vitamin supplements and the vitamin D supplements every
And
day.
I'm also one that will put myself in the ring of fire and say I have to do a better job of that. I do, right? I really do have to get better with doing that because I know for sure. I'd be like, yo, I got the vitamins, and I got vitamins sitting in my house that I soon gonna be collecting dust if I don't take them. You know what I'm saying? So
I take them every day. I'm that.
yeah. So you definitely have to make sure you do that, and I advise that to everybody that's in my chat. So y'all ain't out here getting sick this winter. You know what I'm
I ain't
saying?
trying to get sick no more. That flu don't play with you.
What you said?
I said I ain't trying to get sick no more. That flu don't play with you.
Ain't nobody trying to get sick, bro. I'm trying to do the best I can so I don't get sick out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Also, I like to
Yeah,
tell people to rack up on that elderberry though. That's my favorite.
that's a good one.
Elderberry, elderberry, a couple of other ones that I can't think on the top of my head, but make sure you get that elderberry, son. That elderberry be
Oh,
hitting the spot.
yeah.
Facts on facts. But yeah, like be careful out here with all that stuff, b.
Man, you got Rona out here, you got the flu out here, you got the I don't know what else they got out here, but they said the flu, some else, and then you got some kind of other designation for. And then you got the Karina out here that you know the one.
Yeah, they have a new strand.
I
Huh.
just hope it don't. But hey, that other dude that was the other guy you were talking about that didn't have no name, that were capping, that were doing the same thing. They all do. YouTubers do all the same things. It don't matter. It don't matter if it's a
Wait,
guy,
wait,
girl,
wait,
whatever.
wait. What? When you said what?
I said, you know the dude you were talking about, but you didn't say no name.
Yeah.
That said it was making content for men. I'm like, they all do the same thing for money.
Bro, he's full of shit. What if I said that? He's full of shit.
He capping, by the way.
He been capping. His whole entire ways of him has been capping ever since he's a clout chaser. And clout chasers usually
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Man, they must have been capping harder than me then. Must have been capping harder than me because I don't know how hard I be capping. I guess I be capping like
But the difference
10,000.
is though, you don't do content. You know what I'm saying? So
Man,
your message and all that other stuff. Not saying you don't have a message, right? But at the same time, dudes be full of shit when they sit up there and talk about they supposed to be making content for a particular audience and they're not. And that's why I'm saying homeboy is capping because you're not making content for men. You're lying. You're sitting here trying to tell the people you are when
but
you
you're
serve
not.
your content, but you're sitting up there vouching for other content creators that's also anti-black men.
Yeah,
Like, don't talk to
especially
me about that nonsense.
especially the one that don't like black men, and she said all black male babies should be aborted.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I said that, and I said, look, my thing is, I don't like. My thing is, those type of women, I call them strags, yo. They have nothing else better to do but to sit up there and talk shit. And I said that's why I say I don't care about having conversations about them. I don't care about having conversations to them because their mind is made up. My thing
I,
is I get at the men because I said if the
you
men is
know,
going to talk about holding accountability, why you still up the woman's ass when you having a conversation though?
I think men should be more. I was just saying everybody should be accountable. It don't matter who did what. Everybody should be accountable. Bottom line.
Well, what I'm saying is, yes, we can talk about accountability, but I feel like in this society, we all know that when it comes to black men, we always have to be accountable for our actions. Men have to be accountable for
Including
everything
me.
they do at the end of the day. We don't get no free passes.
I don't.
If you out here on your ass, ain't nobody gonna sit up there and say, yo, it's okay. It's
Nope.
okay. You don't get that treatment. What you get is, yo, you need to find a way to get up off of your ass or you're gonna be a dusty and you broke. You understand what I'm
Yep.
saying? So at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna be sitting up there caring about what you going through. The society
Nope.
doesn't care about men. They say they give men a big fuck you middle finger, man. That's what they give you. And it is
They
what it
give
is.
us
You
the
gotta
middle
ride with it.
finger every
We
freaking
don't feel
day
sorry for you.
until
Oh,
we
you came
freaking
from a
die.
you came from a bad background. Oh well, that's it, and that's all. I
Suck
was
it, suck
seeing
it up and
this.
deal with it.
I was seeing this juice that Angel Charms was talking about, and
Mm.
shame on, shame on, shame on Culture Invasion podcast. You ain't sat out there and heard that you sat out there and heard about that kombucha, huh? I don't trust that kombucha, man. That has a weird taste to me, man.
You mean that Kachaba?
It's
Whatever
not
that is?
not conchava.
Oh,
This it's like fermented teas or some shit.
oh, I ain't messing with that. Mm-mm.
This joint right here. These synergy raw kombuchas
I ain't
and
messing with that.
these health aids jump balls. I used to have these.
Mm.
I used to have these. I used to get this from Whole Foods.
Oh, oh, have you ever seen this dude eat habanero peppers. I just seen a guy. I seen a guy earlier today on my TV. He ate one, and Tamron Hall was standing right there by him, and I'm like, you can't get me to eat anything spicy. It's gonna have my nose leaking like a faucet. I ain't trying to eat nothing spicy.
No, I haven't seen that.
I saw it today.
All right. Well, this is the thing, y'all. Whoever's in my chat right now, what do you rate the kombucha taste from a 1 to 10? Everybody that's in my chat right now, what do you rate?
I bet it's nasty.
For me personally, kombuchas have a weird taste. Cause
If
it's
it's
like
weird,
you're
it ain't
drinking.
nothing weird.
It's like you're drinking soda, but it has a sour taste.
As long as it don't taste like Flint, Michigan water on my table, I'm good.
Cause that's the shit that drives me crazy about kombucha. Kombucha, I don't even. Yeah, I mean, tangy is the right word to describe it, right? Like that's the way to describe it. If you say it's 6 out of 10, and that's the thing, man. I don't know how to really say.
I would say 5 out of 10.
Did you have kombucha before?
No, I'm just giving my estimation.
Well,
I would say 5.
bro, that's what I mean. If you actually drank it, that's what I'm asking.
Oh, okay. I've never drunk that before.
Yeah, like if you haven't drank it, then obviously don't answer it. But what I'm
Nah,
saying is,
my bad.
as terms as kombucha, my feeling on it is, if I could put it, it's like a 4 or 5 out of 10 for me, man. Like, to be honest, like when I had the Health Aid and the other drinks, it was weird, yo. Like I don't, y'all bitching, and plus I know 12 is a fan of that, and I just be like, what are you doing, man? Like I'd be like, yo, I don't know what it is. It's fermented tea, right? But I just be like, it tastes like soda. It's like soda. Yes, it does. That's a cap.
But it should.
That's a
12
cap.
L says it don't sound
Shout
like
outs
it
to
don't
Azor.
taste like soda at all.
It does taste like soda.
Mm.
It does taste like soda. It may not have the whole entire bubbly in it, but it definitely tastes like soda. 12. That's why I have to disagree with you there. It does taste like soda. It just tastes like soda, tangy as hell, and then I can't describe what the taste is. Even when they have the flavors in it, I can't really understand what that is. Shout outs to the Cuzzo, Kanan in the building. That white people drinking Bushwick.
The white people drink Bushwick.
Yo, Kanan, that's that Greenpoint shit, man. Like that's like when I get off of Myrtle Broadway off the J. Like you know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be either them fucking that fucking kombucha stuff, or it's gonna be craft beers. That's exactly what it's gonna be.
The Bushwick. Oh my god.
And I used to chill in Bushwick all the time. That is a fact. That is a freaking fact, yo.
I bet it is.
Yo, that's Williamsburg. Yo, bro.
Is that Williamsburg, Kentucky?
That's Williamsburg.
Or Williamsburg, Virginia.
Hold on. No, Williamsburg in Brooklyn. That's Williamsburg. That's Greenpoint. That's Bushwick. That's gentrified Bed-Stuy. And that's, yo, facts. Any neighborhood on the J before Broadway Junction, before East New York, that's a fact. That is a fact.
So you're saying that's Bushwick country over there, up there?
That's straight Bushwick. That's because now when you get the white people that go over there with the buzz cuts and the pixie hairstyles from the 60s, wearing all black with Dr. Martens and the little the Matilda outfits, and sitting up there the rock and roll motherfuckers, and some of them and all of them listening to indie music with a damn compact car. Yeah, them. You know, and then they go to the bars and all that other stuff, and they be like, spread love, peace.
But y'all be wearing all black, dude.
This dude's out there said Manhattan Avenue, bro. Yo, Manhattan Avenue, Greenpoint Avenue and shit. Herkimer Street, bro. Yo, fam, I can't with you, bro. That's that G train wave, bro. You know the people out there. Yo, fam. Lorimer Street off the G and the L, the Hipster Express.
Hipster. I wouldn't even ride the G train because I had my first letter.
12 out here talking about my black card is revoked. Get the hell out of here. My black, no black card detected. You know what I'm saying? I keep mine. You know what I'm having? I'm having what you call it? What is that? Red beer, whatever that joint is. Had the small beer. I forgot the Jamaican beer. That one. You know what I'm saying? And just straight up, just whatever is black. What?
As long as you don't mess with that Mad Dog, you good. That Mad Dog will tell you what.
Oh, Mad Dog, I heard of that before.
Don't deal with that. They ain't made none of that in like 10 years.
Yo, but you know what, bro? I'm not gonna lie. I be over there too, though. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Williamsburg is popping. I mean, I know it's all like gentrified and all that, but it's popping, right? Like that's where Vice is at, and then the clubs be lit over there too. You feel what I'm saying? They got their little fancy little vegan spots and all that other stuff. So I ain't gonna shit on Williamsburg, and I ain't gonna shit on Bed-Stuy. I'm not gonna shit on that either, bro. Like, not.
Yeah, if they got
I'm not going to Bushwick, but and I chill on Lower East Side too, though. The Lower East Side be having a banging ass goddamn quesadillas. You understand? The quesadillas and the patalitos. If y'all don't know what the patalitos is, y'all need to look that up. That's like the Spanish. That's like the Spanish beef patty. Peace to Trinity, yo. But I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling y'all niggas, man.
Dude, if I went to Bushwick, I would feel confused. If I was in New York, where you at, and I was in Bushwick, I would feel utterly confused. I'll be like,
of course, because it's a different lane. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to say that shit. But back to what I'm saying about kombucha, man. 12, I gotta wonder where you be rolling, cause you be probably rolling in some crazy ass spots sipping on kombucha. You understand? Yo, kombucha and craft beer life, yo. Fuck out of here, yo.
She said your black card was revoked, bro.
I know she stayed getting on me about my black card. I retained my black card.
Shoot, that's like me saying I'm like a white boy trapped in a black boy's body. That's like saying
that's the Oreo effect. You know what I'm saying?
Oreo effect.
Bronzebird heard it down for the set. You understand? My black card can't be revoked. But 12 is in question. But 12 is in question. You know, the only thing she got on me is because she talked about footprints, and I was just like, all right, I got you, because I'm still trying to discover more of that Caribbean food out in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Yes, and that's true. Bushwick is a mixture of everybody. I used to chill out there a lot. But all I'm saying is, yo, that drink tastes like rain puddles. That's a fucking fact, yo.
Rain puddles? Oh no, that's worse than Flint, Michigan water. I ain't drinking that.
Yo, Kater.
They ain't drinking that. Oh no, you ain't gonna get me to drink that.
If that's a content creator, tell him to take it back. Take it back. Take it back.
What?
I don't know what it is about kombucha, man. Kombucha.
I don't know what it is.
All right. In all seriousness. All right. In all seriousness, and I wish 12 and Culture get on here so we can have this conversation. It don't gotta be a debate, but I just find it funny, right?
No,
all I'm saying is kombucha. It just tastes. I don't know how to describe it. All I know is it tastes like soda. It tastes like soda, but it has a refined taste and it's tangy. It has a tangy aftertaste.
But does it taste like craft beer though?
No, it tastes nowhere like craft beer. Craft beer, no, because I know what craft beer tastes like. Craft beer, I don't even know how to describe it. I just know that craft beer does not really have a tangy aftertaste as compared to that. But it tastes, when you have craft beer, it tastes very brewery. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what that means. But,
came out of a beer brewery. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like Anheuser-Busch, Miller Lite, all that.
And you know something? I like having ale. To be honest with you, I don't really like having craft beer. I like having ale. Like, I don't know, that's something that goes over. If I was to go to
that's like a Scottish type beer, like Guinness.
I don't know what the hell it is, bro. I just know it's ale. You know what I mean? Maybe you might be right. You might be actually right about that, but I don't know what the hell it is, man. But Like I said, yeah, we was talking about kombucha, and I was just saying I can't describe the taste, Brienne. Like I'm lost on like how the taste is because
If it
it's
tastes like
tangy.
rain puddles, I'm not drinking it.
Yeah, that's what Kanan. That's what the Cuzzo said. Kanan said it tastes like rain puddles.
Man, that's worse than Flint, Michigan water, dog. I ain't drinking that.
Oh man, this out there tastes like that, yo. I can't. Y'all are too funny. Hold on, y'all. No, I'm not. Okay, culture. Let me rectify what I'm saying. It's not that I don't like it. Like
You
I
know I
just
ain't gonna
can't.
drink it if it tastes like rain puddles.
I can't
I ain't
believe I'm
gonna drink
having a
that.
long discussion on this. This is awesome. This is beautiful. It's not that I don't like it, bro.
Oh, I
It's the
ain't never
fact.
tried it, but I wouldn't.
It's the fact that it just has a refined taste that I can't describe, and
We
it's like
taste
soda.
buds can't scan it.
It's it's
Layman's terms.
it's like it's like soda though. So it's just that's what
Without
I'm
without,
saying. That's what I'm
without all the
saying.
bubbly.
Yeah, it's just without the bubbly, but it's not like it would be soda that's flat. It's a difference. But that's
Oh,
why I'm saying.
soda that's flat. That junk is dead.
Well, of course. But what I'm saying is that when you talk about kombucha just has a weird taste to me. And I said it tastes like a soda, but it doesn't have bubbles in it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't
Right.
have the carbon, whatever it is that's
What?
in. I
Yeah.
forgot. So yeah, that's what I mean.
Probably the carbonization process, whatever that is.
I've added a few different times. I like the mango flavor, one of the best. I got you.
Oh, but if you really want to go, but if you really want to deal with something that's basically non-GMO and in a glass bottle, you might want to try that Lakewood juice, by the way.
Yeah, Lakewood. What is it? Lakewood, and then there's a couple of juices that I actually get from the supermarket
I
that's not GMO.
Oh, dude, I deal with Lakewood only, and I'm down here in Georgia, and they make that junk out of Miami, Florida.
You know what's crazy about that 12? That's actually true. Like in my family, there is actually I'm not mixed. This goes back to the little argument the nun mode had last week with Bronzebird because they're relating this to sitting up there saying that I need to cam up, and the thing about it
Who?
is,
You
but
said a
this is the
nun
funny
there,
thing
dude?
is
Hold up, you said a nun?
there's this particular group named Nun Mode that's supposed to
Oh,
be the new age TLC. You know what I'm saying?
wait, what they supposed to be?
The new age TLC.
Oh,
But
unlike the
they don't sing though. They're one of them is a content creator.
ooh,
The other two, they do YouTube videos, but
okay. I guess they trying to be the new TLC then. Okay, let them have at it.
well, I'm teasing on that. But I tease them about that. But in all seriousness, yeah, they just they're a group.
Yeah.
They have their thing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hating on that. Do your thing. You know what I
Man,
mean? But you know what's funny about that? I get accused of being mixed, and then before that, somebody said that I was Hispanic fishing, because somebody
what?
thought that I was Hispanic.
Hold up, wait a minute. You don't sound Hispanic to me.
Somebody thought that I was Puerto Rican. I was like,
Well,
oh yeah,
well,
like for a while
really?
last year somebody thought that I was Puerto Rican. I was like, hola, cómo estás? Muy bien. ¿Cómo estás? Papi, me no black, me no black, me no black, me no black, papi. Not me, not me. No,
No,
papi.
no. Oh, I forgot the other one.
Que lo
They
que?
they
That's
would accuse
Dominican.
they would accuse me
Stop.
they would accuse me of being a white boy trapped in a black boy's body
You
all the
saying you're an
time.
Oreo. You
Yeah.
saying you're an Oreo, yeah. I mean, yo, I got that growing up too. Like, people used to call me, people used to be like, oh, he's an Oreo. Or he try to be
He
like
white, but he's
white
not.
people. Oh, because you skateboard and because you hang out downtown, you hang out with white people. What the fuck does that even
Or
mean?
or like me, you watch NASCAR every freaking Sunday before football came on.
Yeah, of course. That's because that's small minds, right? Because a lot of people don't understand it's okay to venture out and do what you want. It doesn't matter what race you are. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
They even accused me of being white because of the music I listen to. Oh, we gotta get you a white girl or something. You be listening to country music.
Muy
Well,
bien. Que lo que? Papi, que lo que?
hey, can you do the Indian
Que
accent?
paso? Que paso? Que paso, papi?
Can you do the Indian accent? But they come from India.
I can't do that. I
Oh,
can't.
you can't do that.
I
Okay.
suck at doing an Indian accent. I try doing a Jamaican accent. Can I do a Jamaican accent?
How
I
does
do that
Jamaican
shit
accent
all the
work though?
time. I be like, rude boy Rasta, rude boy.
Can you?
Big up yourself, brethren.
Oh, by the way, how Miss Mona doing? Have you heard from her yet?
I don't know why you keep asking me about Mona. You better leave that girl alone. She ain't around.
Man, shoot, I ain't been bothering her.
I don't know where she is. I mean,
Oh,
she's doing okay though. She's fine.
okay. That's all
But
I wanted to
anyway,
know.
OG Oreo. Shout out to all the blurs. You feel what I'm saying? Blurs for life. You feel what I'm saying?
Blurred,
That's a motherfucking fact. You know what I'm
blurred.
saying? I'm a blurred, yo. You know what I'm saying? They thought blurs only was like Steve Urkel's and only read comic
The
books. Do you know
nerds,
we
the
transform?
animated.
Blurs out here getting these tech jobs. You understand what I'm saying? Straight
For
up,
real
son.
facts.
Straight up, son. You know
Facts.
what I'm saying? Facts. Que paso, mi hermano?
When I was in high,
Simpatico.
when I was in high school, they used to get on me about looking at anime pictures of anime girls all the time. But no cap,
I
you'd
do
be getting
remember
on me.
about that anime, the anime girls, and then they mistake me for like an anime. Like I'm like, yo, what does that mean? Is there supposed to be a uniform like
Or like a
thing that
sailor
we
dress, or
supposed to like
what am I supposed to do about
anime?
this?
We supposed to like anime on Impact. There's a lot of different things I like growing up that doesn't
Shoot.
like I like words. Like I like linguistics and all that other stuff. I'm into things like that, and then I'm into like nature, and then just going to different places and traveling. I guess I'm a travel nerd. I'm a travel geek.
But
You know what I'm
me,
saying?
I'm just a gearhead. I'm just a car guy anyway. So what would I
Mit-
do?
Mitoko Kansanji. I
I
don't
don't
even
know
know how to
who.
pronounce. I don't even know
I
how
don't
to
know
pronounce it right.
Kusanagi. You mean?
I don't know. I can't pronounce words right. See, and
Oh,
you know what? You know what? Put a one in the chat, y'all, if y'all think that I should make a stream talking about the experiences of being an Oreo. I think, but seriously though, seriously, Greg, like I think it's time we have that conversation because, of course, if you go to certain spaces, they relate that to being called the
lame or
educated
nerd.
lame, the educated lame, right? And the
Yeah.
thing about it is, I really want to have a conversation like, yo, what was your experience like being called an Oreo, fam? Like, they
Shoot,
didn't expect me that I could still be Mr.
dude.
Ratchet. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
I can tell you about my experience when one white dude, me and him were buddies. We were
And
playing Xbox Live for like 6 years.
we was talking about Nun Mode. One of the Nun Modes is in the chat right now. But what I'm saying, yeah, facts. But what I'm saying is, y'all, like, even let's have a convo tonight as a pre-convo. You feel what I'm saying? If y'all want to hit the link
Yeah.
and give y'all stories about being an Oreo, let's fucking do it. Let's go
Oh,
for
I
it.
can
I'm
I can
telling you
tell
right
you
now, let's
mine.
do it. All
Man,
right,
I
you
can
go
tell you
ahead. Share
mine
your
right
story,
now,
Greg.
dog.
Share your
Man,
story, Greg. I'm
I
mute
met
up.
this white dude. He was from Alabama, across state lines. Me and him from state lines. We've been playing warships together for about maybe 5, 6 years. He introduced me to one of his friends, and and it was a white woman. He told him this joke over here. I was like, who's this? Oh, she said what her name was, and I'm like, I was mortally terrified of her. I'm like, I'm not even supposed to be talking to you. I'm like, oh, your husband might beat me up or something. And it's like she was like, no, her husband's not the one you worry about. She's like, she's the one you might need to worry about. But dude, he called me the Oreo, and I took it like quite well. Called me an Oreo. I was like, man, he's like, you're black on the inside, you're black on the outside, but you're white on the inside. I was like, okay. I was like, so that's like saying I'm a white boy on the inside, trapped in a black boy's body. So that's what my brother used to call it. But yeah, my my reaction with the Oreo thing was like, I was like, okay, and
And you know what I'm saying? You know what drives me crazy about, like, being called an Oreo when I grew up? Because then it transferred to me being called a hipster. And and
oh,
and the thing
okay,
about it is, what drove me crazy is, like, I get those stories a lot where they was like, besides me being called a player for whatever reason, and I'm just be like, I'm just mellow as shit. Like, I get accused of being called a player. All right, cool. But then There's always that conversation, and everybody knows this story. If you're a man listening to the story, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yup.
Especially from our own women. They always thought that you would be the man that would definitely only dig out for white women and Asian women. That's a motherfucking fact.
They told me that. They told me that when I was in high school. Go get a white woman.
No, they used to think Bronzebird is only liking white and Asian women. I said, you just don't know me. I've never dated an Asian girl. And white women is like whatever. To be okay, I bet you I'm about to, because I know there's black girls listening right now, black women listening. I tell, because certain brothers are cap and sit up there and say that white women is all that, and I don't view them as all that. I just be like, they're white women. Don't get me wrong, there are attractive white women, and just like there's attractive black women. Right, attractive Asians and whatever. I tell them that's my philosophy forever. You know what I'm saying? Even we having crushes on biracials, it's the same shit. They just view people as attractive. You know what I mean?
We all have our preferences.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not the point though. Like my whole thing of what I'm saying is like, yo, it used to be a whole entire cap because they used to just be coming out and be saying, yo, you like white and Asian girls. I said, how would you know that? Did I ever specifically tell you that I like white and Asians?
Is you like psychic or something? That's what I'm thinking.
Like, that's why I say, yo, like, y'all gotta see if y'all would tune into my world, then y'all would know. If you had a conversation with me, then you understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got to know me, the Bronzebird behind this avatar, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll tell you some shit, and then you'll be like, wow, I completely misjudged you. You understand? I've been called
they would misjudge me just by looking at me
by one of my white friends. It was funny at first, then I was over it. Yeah, and that's funny. That's funny when it comes to,
But yeah, that's all I had to say, man. I'm out.
A chocolate, huh?
That's all I wanted to say, man.
Oh, I thought you said like you was dropping down.
Nah, yeah, I'm finna drop out anyway. Somebody else can come on up here. I don't want to hold up nobody.
It's free panel, bro. You free to stay or you can leave. It's up to you, bro.
Yeah, I'm out there. Later, man.
All right, man. Peace. I'm gonna hold it down. So, yeah, man. Let's have a conversation on that. Let's have this conversation about the Oreo thing, because it's like I said in the video, or I've had plenty of conversations before. When you're a different type of person, right? Especially in the so-called black community, everybody accuses you of having this whole entire thing where they think you are a different way, or you're trying to seek white validation, in which I'm sitting back like, that's not the case at all. You know what I'm saying? So you don't even understand that. Oh, I had certain Asian girls check on me before. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And yes, I am also an equal opportunity person. You know what I'm saying? You got this nonsense person, Topaz, in my chat, just talking nonsense. Let's see who else is saying something. All right, that's cool. Let's see what else y'all saying. Hold up. Yeah, let me explain that. I guess because, you know, living in New York, you get that whole entire thing where new people move into the neighborhood, and because you dress a certain way, certain people are sitting up there saying that, yo, you are a hipster. And I just be like, what? Because I don't dress like everybody? Like, I dress my own style? Like, it relates to clothes choices, yes. And I used to get called a hipster. And I just be like, how am I a hipster? You know what I'm saying? You don't see me coming around with beanies. I do like flannels. You don't see me coming around with the beanies all the time, with the flannels and the tight ass jeans with the Clark boots on. Like, what are y'all on? You know what I'm saying? So that's be my whole entire thing about when it comes to it. Let me read what else y'all saying. Her preference or mine or not, I can still recognize an attractive man. Exactly. And that's why I'm saying it's like, it's misconceptions. I don't get mad about it. Like, I just find it entertaining and funny because it's also allowing them to understand my mysterious side. Because you've never really had a conversation with me. You just only assumed who I am. You understand what I'm saying? So when you assume who I am, it's just funny to me because you don't know me. You know what I'm saying? and you're not taking time to get to know me. And especially in my experience, not talking as a quote unquote educated lame, I'm just talking to you as Bronzebird, you know, being called like a Mac and then sitting up there saying like, you know, you don't it looked like you don't date black women. And I'm like, where'd you get that from? When did I ever say that? You know what I mean? So you got that whole entire mysterious thing that went on, and you just be like, bro, like, you don't know me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's my whole entire thought process on that. But yeah, y'all just gave me a good point to want to start a stream about Oreos, yo. Y'all gave me a good experience. Oh shit. I wonder if this is a troll. Who is this person? Let me put up my banner. Because I don't know this person. This person might be a troll in my panel. Hold on, let me put up my shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm putting up my shit. I think this is a troll. Hold on, I got you right now. Who are you?
It's the most important person in your
God
life,
damn it, man. Who is this? This is Topaz, this loser?
Yes, and stop acting like that. I went back in your stream. Now, see, we was minding our business, and I'm going to just tell you, right? I was in the clouds anyway, because when I type in your chat, you lose all focus, and I be trying to let you get through your topics and whatnot.
That's a lie.
No, you know, for real, I was listening, right? But when I dropped down in the chat, you can't contain yourself.
I can't contain myself.
I thought that it's best for me to let you focus, okay? And then this is what you do, and then you bring my name up, okay?
That's BS. I mean, I don't even understand why you always saying that. Why always got to be BS when you come around, sitting up there talking, and then you sit up there talking about
because you can't stop yourself. You bring out the BS, Bronzebird, when I come around because
what
you
talking
can't
about?
stop yourself.
Wait, what you talking about?
You said, why is it that when I come around, BS occurs? And I'm saying that is normal because you're nervous and it's okay. So
none mode always come around with some nonsense every time Bronzebird start up. I
actually came up here to talk about the topic, goofball.
Yeah. By calling me a goofball, you just made it worse.
Because you started it. Okay, Bronzebird, listen, I'm finna talk about the topic now. All right.
Talk about the topic.
All right.
Share your experience about the Oreo experience.
Right. So listen, now I'm dark skinned, so they can't say that I look white. So they tell me
you're dark skinned?
Yes, Bronzebird.
Hold on. No.
You didn't know?
No. Hold
Look at that picture. Don't you see all that caramel, peanut butter, chocolate?
So that doesn't mean that you're dark skinned.
Okay, well in the South there's only two. I know up north y'all be doing the hues and shades and shit. Down here you either light or dark.
But you're not dark skinned. You're not dark skinned.
Well, I'm telling you that so down here in the South, growing up in the South, I was told I was dark skinned. Okay, so the point of the matter is that's how I lived my life. But I was told when I was younger that I was gonna have to date a white dude. I was told that I act like a white person, that I have white people ideals. And you know why? Simply because I didn't see the point of always arguing and fighting all the goddamn time. And so whenever I would say, y'all, we can do something different. Oh, stop with all that white people shit. And then I was told that I would have to date a white dude because, like, I felt like, the whole standing on the corner with the baggy and saggy jeans and shit. I was like, can you just wear clothes the way they meant to be worn? Mm-hmm. And that, like, apparently that was just not, that was frowned upon in the black community. So I actually decided I was going to come up here when you said, when you do anything different being black, that they tell you that you're not black anymore. Yeah. That is a real thing.
This is also a warning sign to the person in my chat, 12 Vowels, who keeps trying to check if I have my black card. 12 Veils that keeps sitting up there talking about no black card revoked and all this other stuff. I still got my black card.
I started to come up here and say that you had your black card taken from you as a kid and beat up with your lunch money, but I didn't do that. I think it's necessary to say that I did it. I thought about it and did it. Okay, I want credit for that.
Fine, you get credit for that because I was like, low key, you trying to choose violence, yo.
No, I can't. I come in peace today, but if y'all notice, Bron started it with me. I was in the clouds minding my business, listening to the topic. All right.
But this is what I'm trying to understand though. Like why when it comes to the South, y'all have like weird standards when it comes to what is the hues. You're not. See, that's what I'm saying. Like. Okay,
well, hold on. Let me answer that before you go into your spiel, because here's the thing. I agree with you, right? But that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't fit in down here. Now, I do get the social graces and the manners and all that. That shit just pours out of me, you know. I visited other cities and people look at me weird because down here you don't walk past people and not speak to them. You make eye contact, you say hello, how you doing? I'm fine, and then you ask how are you? That is the accepted script. And so when I go other cities, they like, girl, get your friendly ass on somewhere. But it just falls out. So that part I understand, but the whole division and the separation and who you like based on skin tone and all that shit, I don't understand it. I get where it comes from because, you know, you have to know the history of the South and all of that, but I don't agree with it and I don't do it. So I agree with you. So I wanted to put that out there. Now go ahead.
I feel you. And I know with the South, you know, that's why I was like just odded out when I went down South, right? Because I was like, they was
what
mad
city
friend-
you went to down here?
North Carolina. I forgot, but I went to North Carolina for a family reunion.
Oh, okay.
And then I've been to South Carolina, Arkansas, Georgia.
Yeah.
A couple of other places in the South I can't name in the back of my head right now. But, okay, Virginia too. But that's why I was odded out because, you know, I'm straight New York. So it's like when I come out there, you know what I'm saying? They be like, hello. And I be like, who you talking to? Why are you looking at me when you speak, yo? Like, we don't do that. Because over here, we just nod our head and just mind our own business. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, what the fuck? Like, why y'all... Like, why y'all talking to me?
And then, oh, listen, and how about this? You go into someplace down south and you walk in a room and you don't speak to people, they're gonna be like, hey, they will do everything short because you can't put your hands on people. They will do everything short of bringing you back outside the room and making you come back in and speak to people. Like, that is a real thing down here.
Do you still say ma'am?
Yeah, like anybody older than me, even if they appear older than me, I say yes sir. I mean yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am, and then they have to correct you. They have to say no, I think we're the same age, or it's okay, call me by my name or whatever. But you're supposed to offer it first.
I'm such a terrible person, yo. I don't know why I find it, because I don't know why I find it funny when people say ma'am to me. Or I mean, no, say not to me, but when people say ma'am.
That happen, Bronzebird?
That's why I had to stop myself. I don't know why I find it funny when people in the South say ma'am to women. I know they do it to be polite, but the shit, I don't know. Like, you gonna be like, hello there, ma'am, and I'd be like, yo,
yeah.
I don't know why. It's immature of me to think that, but I'm just saying because of where I'm from. What do we say when we from in New York? Yes, we say son. We be like, yo, dead ass, or we be like all that other stuff, or fam. Since people get tight, that I say fam, and I just be like, that's what I say. I'm not saying family. I'm just saying fam. You know what I mean? We have neutral terms, and then we have terms that we relate to women. Like when we say shorty, we be like, it's not about insulting you. We be like, yo, shorty was good. You know what I'm saying? It's not disrespectful. But all I'm saying is, all I'm trying to understand is, this is where I couldn't understand the South on two segments. First of all, I couldn't understand where y'all was at when it comes to shades, because you're not dark skinned. You would be like, if you're caramel complexion, you're like.
But if you're not high yellow, you dark skinned because you ain't light enough is the point.
Yeah,
like
sexy red would be considered a high yellow or light skin.
Well, she's considered red, but she red and high yellow is light skin.
Yeah, she would be considered high yellow, red bone, yellow, light skin.
Yeah, red bone. So it's high yellow and red bone. And then, so that's another thing. Like that, so within that, high yellow is higher than red bone. And then now you have to be lighter than a paper bag, other than like, you know, like the little brown paper bag color. Anything lighter than that is, you know, light skin. If you are darker than that and you try to say that you're light skin or you're not dark skin, nope, not gonna happen. You will get corrected.
And that's what I mean, because I'm just, and see, Angel said it too. Angel said, I've been told I was dark skinned. I said both.
Yeah.
Y'all
and
was
she
around
looks
the
like
same.
She my color. So
that's what I'm
there's
saying.
No middle. There's no middle. I remember as a kid, I was like, but I'm in the middle. I'm brown, actually.
You're
and they was like, yeah, but it's still dark.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yo, the South is crazy for that. That's why I don't understand the South, right? So that's one thing. And then y'all definition when it comes to thick. That's where y'all brothers kill me with that.
So corn-fed, like you got like corn-fed thick, like your thighs and your ass got to be like solid. You know, it can't be, you know, it's a lot. Just so you know.
But that's what I'm saying. Like brothers will lift up women and sit up there and say that they can have all the, you know, the gook and the whole entire thing on their like legs and all that other stuff. They could literally be like Norbit's wife, yo. And then they sit up there talk about, oh, she thick. I'm like, thick where, bro? Like, y'all, like, yo, she can have the big mama arms and y'all call her thick? Where are we at with this? See, we had many discussions on this before. Like, what y'all mean by thick?
Thing, and that's because, like, okay, first of all, there is this belief that if you are a larger woman that you just spent all your day cooking and shit. And, you know, they may or may not. The point is,
they did,
you
though.
know,
They did, though.
You still got to like what it is you're looking at. And so if that's what y'all like, then go ahead.
But do you find it that when it's usually women that got the fupa, that a lot of men down south will say that's thick?
Yeah, because they're not looking at the front.
What do they consider you?
Well, I grew up being called skinny, okay, and for all intents and purposes, before I had my kids, I was skinny, okay. I was like 135, 5'10". That is skinny, right? So after I finally had my kids, I was happy to get to 165, and you will have a complex down here if you skinny because you'll be trying to eat more to gain weight, so that you're not called like that. Is just the worst shit in the world. Mm-hmm. The way, and the first time that I dated a guy from up north somewhere, I'm not gonna say what city, because then I have to smack you off your own panel. Okay, he was the one that told me, was like, yeah, well, you should have moved up north because they would have, you know, that shit would not go the same.
That's a fact. He was probably from New York or New Jersey. That's a fact.
See, mind your business, okay?
Nah.
I'm not answering that. I plead the fifth.
You plead nothing. If it was up north, he was probably a New York cat or he was a New Jersey dude. Nah, I'm not letting it go. Andrew Charles, the link is pinned if you want it, but I'll drop it again for you. But like I said, like that's a cap. You know he was probably from New York. Just admit it.
Okay, fine. He was from New York, but that ain't the point.
Yeah.
Because a lot of y'all moved down here, and for what reason, I don't know.
What borough? He was from the boroughs, right?
You know what? He said all I asked was the city. He just said actual New York City. So
That's right.
I didn't get into all of the boroughs. He probably told me, and I forgot. I don't know, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. New York dudes got that charm. We got that Midas touch. You feel what I'm saying? So when we go down south, we actually teaching the game. You know what I'm saying?
God.
That's why I'm saying that's why New Yorkers know what's up. That's why when I hold the panel as the Brownstone Powwow, I tell people that New York charm we got in us, we get that love. You know what I'm saying? From across the country, especially when we go down south. But we have a soft spot for Southern women. I noticed that. We do.
Yeah, y'all do. So I knew why I was waiting on you to get to that point because
not me though.
To be honest, no. See, because to be honest with you, I didn't pick him. He picked me. I didn't even know that he was there. So I want to make that known, okay?
Cap, piece of charm life. What's going on?
What's up? I'm listening right now. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I just, I'm just saying like. Its terms is I'm just trying to understand the South mannerisms because we have discussions all the time, right? And then obviously if you want to share your Oreo story, that'd be great too. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying it's the hearing about what's thick and what's not thick, and then trying to hear the story about what they consider it was terms as complexions down in the South is obviously different than when you're in New York. Because you'd be like, oh, and I don't even think we say red bone over here. We just be like, oh, she light skinned. She brown skin, and then she's dark skin. You know what I mean? So there's always a difference. You know what I mean? And if people saw me, then they would consider me brown skin because I'm not dark skin and I'm not light skin. I'm brown skin. I got the red undertones and all that.
I've heard of dark skin, light skin, red bone, yellow bone. That's all I've heard growing up. It's changed since then.
Really? So they don't really say that no more?
Now, I mean, like I said, I was told I was dark, and I was like, "What am I?"
Yeah, and you and Topaz is the same complexion, so that's why I was like, it's crazy that they say that because I didn't understand that. You know what I'm saying?
Where did she go? Where'd Topaz go?
She just jumped off. I don't know if that was her device, but I don't know. She'll probably come back.
Because I was agreeing with her.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all right. Teach me this. What is another thing in the South that happened besides colorism and like thickness? which is always a talking point between people in the South.
Oh wow. Well, me being in the military, I grew up all over. You know.
Here she is.
Oh, there she go.
Hey, yeah, no, I dropped my phone. But I'm back. So what I missed?
Now, I was trying to understand the other stuff in the South that was talked about amongst besides. I was trying to understand the thickness and understand the colorism. So I'm trying to get another perspective from Charm, and you know, if she want to add in her story about the Oreo life.
I'm just wondering at what point is a woman not thick anymore? Because I think people use it as an excuse for being obese.
Thank you.
Yeah, but you know they'll take your black card for saying that, though, right? You understand that?
You can't take your black card for that.
Yeah, man, you're not allowed to say that down here.
Well, nah. That's why I say Southern in certain capacities. The South has to hold this L. It's like y'all making a blanket term to excuse that a woman is obese and she's overweight, even if she got cellulite in her legs or her arms. You know what I'm saying? She's like, oh, she thick. I'm like, bruh, like you can't do that.
So from what I can tell right now, you have to ask a black man from the South if I got the answer right or not. But from what I can tell is they are willing to ignore all the other shit about being overweight as long as you got tits and ass. Okay, if they can see that, if they can grab that, that's what they focus on.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wait, okay, hold on. This brother just came in my chat. Yo, Bronze Flatpower guy. Peace to you, Chief. Yo, are you from the South, bro? Because I think he's from the South. If he can explain that to me, I would really like for him to hit the link. Please. If you from the South, bro, I need to understand from a man's perspective. Because so far, I feel like Southern dudes be taking the L's. You taking L's on certain things, yo. Like, y'all be giving excuses to these women that be obese, yo. And it's not an insult. But I'm just saying.
We've had this discussion before. Pull up some thick girls up on the screen.
Oh, yeah, we did have this discussion. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're talking for the thick women.
Or thick versus fat or something. We can pull that up. Or thick girls alone. Don't matter.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. They say apple shape, pear shape, and I'm just like, okay, so what are we considering right now? You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Well, that's a question for the men. I'm just telling you.
I know. That's why I'm trying to see if he's gonna try to come up. If any man wants to come up, that's from the South. Or whatever. If a man comes from, he's from New Orleans. Yo, bro, can you hit the link real quick, bro? Because I got a couple of questions, bro.
Okay, up there where it says the girls is thick and she in the black pants and then the girl in the purple next to her fat. Okay, that is correct, I would say.
I can't tell the difference, but this is the L's that brothers will take, yo. Like this right here, and they'll excuse it because she has a nice face. You know what I'm saying? So they'll see this right here, this lump right here, and see this, and they'll be like, yo, she's thick. And I'm like, bro, that's way over thick, man. That's like oatmeal going over the bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, which one you pointing out?
All right, so you see right here, this one right here, this one, and then this one.
Okay, so that's okay. Now, but here's the thing. So the reason they wouldn't take the one on the right is because, like, you know, her tits don't stick out bigger than her stomach. You can have a stomach as long as the titties is bigger. And then I don't see no ass in this picture either. So therefore, like if she was still this size, but she had ass and titties bigger than that, they would take her like as long as it stick out further. Is you know, I don't know if you talk to Mr. Fantastic, but he has a whole breakdown on it. He loves BBW women. He can tell you, and he's from the South. He's from Georgia.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know he's from the South. Yeah. Fantastic could probably break it down better if he knew if he comes.
He does this regularly. Like,
but what I'm saying is though, maybe I don't know, because Fantastic. It seems like Fantastic really be knowing, like I can't, like for him, I'd be like, that's not a Southern dude that would take an L. But certain other dudes that I've talked to, they be jumping up for joy if they seen a woman like this on the right. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, now what I will tell you though is if her or a woman that was like how I was, you know, in college, 5'10", 130, they would take her over that.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second. I gotta put this on my screen just real quick. All right. Chatty Patty, who you? Can you say who you are?
Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah, Chatty Patty. How do you know about the Brownstone Powwow?
Hey, you know this bronze?
Yeah, yeah, this is Bronze. Oh, this is Bronze Flatpower guy?
Uh-huh.
Oh, why you name Chatty Patty, bro?
Yep.
See what I'm about to say.
I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to make sure. No trolls, you feel me?
I'm about to show my face. See, that's me. You can see
I
me.
really can't. I can't see you. Let me see. Alright, you good. You good, bro. Alright, so what's your spin on the matter? I gotta get a man's perspective. Um, about this thick versus fat thing, bro. You from the South, so I'm trying to understand what's going on right now.
Man, you put me on the spot, bro, and it's kind of like bringing back a bad memory because I never forget this date I went out with this girl, and she had to be at least about over 200 something pounds, and she had my seat leaning on one side, and I'm like, I can't, like, it brought me some nightmares.
Uh-oh.
Did
It
she
haunted you in your sleep? Oh my, okay. Now, okay, you know what? Let me say this. I want to give my disclaimer. I am in no way, shape, form, or fashion hating because I believe hating would be me telling y'all shouldn't. Okay, as a woman, I'm not telling y'all who y'all should or shouldn't want. I'm just saying what I have heard men say. Okay, so now that y'all have men up here, y'all can listen to them. But I feel like there's somebody for everybody. Okay, and I just live my life. So I am not a hater. I'm just pointing it out.
I
Okay,
mean,
y'all go.
Topaz is a hater on certain things, but I mean, we could discuss that at a later date. But you know, we going to talk about the South right now because you know she be hating on certain things. But
Oh God, I don't have a hating bone in my body. I am physically incapable of hating Bronze. But
that's definitely a cap. But what I'm saying is, yo, to Bronze, like, so can you describe to me like how y'all get down when it comes to differentiating between thick versus fat? Like, is it true that brothers would take that woman on the right and the one on the left and say that they're both thick?
I mean, I can't lie. That is true because, I mean, that's the problem. What's going on now is that niggas be giving these BBWs too much compliments instead of just trying to tell them that it's cool if you do drop some of that because that's really not healthy and that's
Thank
really
you.
not that cute to really be honest. So it's like me honestly, like I try to tell if I do see a girl that's like that, I can't really, like I said, I can't really like say I'm gonna just go and pick her, just because she said she's big and beautiful. But at the same time, it's like, what I'm saying, you gotta, you look in that mirror, you shouldn't be wearing something like that, and then you should at least try to shed at least about maybe 30 pounds. I mean, I'm just 160 myself.
Mm-hmm. And look, listen, this is not. This is. I'm trying to say this for disclaimer. I'm saying dudes should have the free choice and willpower, right? But I'm just saying brothers in the South make it seem like they don't know what the body types is. And then when you get a cat from New York or get a cat from the South, I mean get a cat from the North, we able to differentiate. You know what I'm saying? I know there's dudes in the North that still want to go get with a BBW, SSBBW, and all that other stuff. Do your thing, player. I'm not mad at you. I ain't mad at you. But all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, let's really be real about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to tell me shorty is thick when she's obese, fam. That's what I'm saying.
I want to ask the other Bronze, that date that you had. How did she describe herself before you guys went out?
She said, and the thing about it was, she kind of lied to me on the phone because it was like,
yeah, when she said she was Janet Jackson.
All it did is because my cousin, he liked this girl, and I was her best friend, so I just kind of like, I just wouldn't just being the second, just playing the second man in the role. But I was just like, she did try to tell me she was big, but she didn't really say how big she was. But when I seen her, I was looking and I thought it was somebody else I was looking for. And when she told me that was her, and I was like, oh damn. And I couldn't really say nothing. So it was like, okay, she got in my car And you know what I'm saying, I'm just looking, I'm driving in a way, like I said, I'm just looking at my seat was just leaning, and I kept feeling like, man, what's going on?
You should ask for more detail.
But her personality, I'm gonna say it was just, she had a good personality, but at the same time, it was just a line, that really got me. And it's just like, it was to the point where I just really was trying to tell her that, that's not a good, healthy thing to be that big. And so, you should try to shed a little bit. But like I said, sometimes honesty hurts people, but I just think it needs to just be said.
How much would she need to lose for your liking? If she was like 50 pounds less or what?
I mean, I'm not saying. Yeah, I mean, I just say that because I'm more concerned about health wise, because even being that big, you can't really move around too much, and that's a big concern. So yeah, I was like, health wise, I'll just tell her, she should shed at least about maybe 50 pounds.
Okay, for attractiveness to you, how much does she need to lose?
My personal take is, I don't mind a woman that's in the range of maybe, I'm gonna say between 140 and I could live with 160, 165.
Okay,
and she was how much? How much was she?
Oh, well, she was about 205.
So she's about 40 pounds too much.
You're right.
Okay.
And it also depends though, in terms of the weight, because you could say 160, but if you 5 foot tall at 160, that's a lot.
Yeah, how tall was she to you?
She was because I know I'm about 5'6", 5'7", and I think she was about 5'9".
Damn, tall.
So you were looking up.
God damn.
But it was just like I said, I had my truck. I just had a 1-seater truck, and it was just I just felt like, man, that's it. My seat was leaning on one side, and I was really just, like I said, I was trying to be as nice as possible. Like I said, I was just doing that because my cousin, he was feeling this girl, so I wanted to just be the second man to take her best friend out. But I mean, it was really kind of embarrassing to a point, and then it really ain't got no better, because when we went out to eat, she ordered her food and she was looking at my food.
What did she order?
She was looking at your food. God damn, yo.
She ordered 2 pork chops.
Y'all silly.
It's some pasta. I don't eat that much, so I had some chicken.
Why, yo? Look, man, it's all right. So she's.
Well, to be honest with you, however much she weighed and all that is secondary, in my opinion, in this story, to the fact that she's still eating pork. Okay, that's the problem right there.
That's right. No pork on my fork. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. No swine on my mind. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Bars.
Nice.
But, I'm just trying to say, man. Yo, Killer Swag, ain't you from the South? Jump on this panel, bro. I need to.
So wait a minute. So you finna call out all the men from the South? Listen, I'm here for it. I'm gonna sit over here and eat my popcorn.
That's what I need. I need to know the Southern dudes' opinions, because I felt like Southern dudes be taking L's when it comes to learning about these women. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I just need to know this. Thank you, Bronze, because I really needed to know. You know what I'm saying? Because I was about to have a debate. If you told me that, all of them is thick no matter what, I said, nah, yo, Southern dudes need to know the difference. You know what I'm saying? I don't accept it. I don't care if the chick is 5'1", 5'10", 5'8", 5'7". Nah, fam, there's a difference when you got the fupa and then when you don't have the fupa. You know what I'm saying? When it's overgrown, spilling off the bowl, oatmeal. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that. Oh, you good? He's from the Midwest. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's a difference in the Midwest.
Hey, Brownstone, I just want to say thank you for having me up on the panel and much love to everybody. And I'm gonna just catch y'all back in the chat.
Oh, good looks, bro.
Okay.
You know, come through anytime you want. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
I
that's what I'm
appreciate
saying.
it.
But I'm glad that when it even came to, you know, the date that Topaz had, that
here we
he
go.
came through and corrected Topaz because Topaz needed to understand what was going on. So I was happy for that shit. That's why I know New York dudes stay winning. You know what I'm saying? I think New York dudes is on the high market when it comes to dating. You know what I'm saying? We are the favorite man's man. You know what I'm saying?
Here you go.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
See,
You
this
know
is why
what I'm saying?
nobody tell you nothing, Bronzebird, because you know, like it wasn't even all that serious. You know what I'm saying?
But is it true though? You know what's true though?
No, he said one thing, you know, because you know what? And here's the thing: I didn't even ask him that. He just was. When we went out, he was looking at the other men, and he was like, "Well, what the fuck? Why are they so happy? He excited as fuck to be with this chick." And I was like, "Because you know, like, what's wrong with her? They like that down here." And he was like, "Man, hell no." And so then that's when he went on his little diatribe. I was like, "Oh," and he felt strongly about it too. Just wanted to let you know.
That ass. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to that New York dude. You feel what I'm saying? Because we regulate the law when it comes to dating out here. You know what I'm saying? Now Topaz, no. But this confirms exactly what I was saying from the last panel, that New York dudes got it in. You understand? That New York dudes regulate, and we are the top of the tier on the market. You know what I'm saying?
How does one story even what, bro?
No. What do you don't say what?
So Sean, like, I don't know if you be over here or not, but this is what Bronzebird gives. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
This is what it's like.
What you mean? This is what it's like. What? That I'm saying that when it comes to New York dudes, we are the
So you
highest on the
gonna
dating
take
market.
that one story and extrapolate to high hell with it, huh? You don't.
No, it's previous examples, right? Because I noticed it even the last panel, all the love that I was getting from None Mode, and I think all of y'all is from the South, right? So they was like, "Yo, Bronzebird is that dude." I know y'all wanted to say that.
0 people on the panel said that, not one.
Y'all, I mean, it's kind of one of those sort of things. Like y'all be faking it, but I know that y'all really be serious. Like
you mean? Oh, I know what you mean. I know what that's like, because you know how Nummo wasn't over here at first, and you had our name all across your lips in this panel.
It was never on my beak. It was never on my beak. Don't lie like that. Don't lie on me like that.
Yeah, and you know, and I still see a little in a corner right there. You know what I'm saying?
You don't see anything. You don't see. Listen, first of all,
Charm, that's a cute cam up.
Show him how good you look, Angel Charms. Show him.
Say what?
You know what I'm saying? You know she has a nice smile. You know what I'm saying? But she's not annoying like None Mode is. None Mode is just very annoying.
And this sentence, annoying, means I can't get off my mind and I'm angry about that. That's what I heard, and that's what I'm telling people.
Why is it all this cat for no reason?
And that's what I'm telling people.
Why? You keep telling the people lies.
But they heard it here on your
What's that
screen.
song?
You said it yourself.
Telling lies. Keep telling sweet little lies.
We all heard it, Bronze. It's okay. Nobody's gonna make fun.
Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's gonna understand. It's perfectly fine. Okay.
Topaz, just
you're a normal man. That's what you're supposed to feel.
Nah, I'm not a normal man. I'm an exquisite New York black man. Excuse me. I messed up there, but I'm an exquisite New York black man. You know what I'm saying? That's word up.
Word up?
Word. Facts.
I ain't heard word up since, like, you know, a long ass time, like decades ago.
That's because you out of tune. That's dead ass.
Well, you're right. I don't be listening to the masses. Okay, I can't be listening to people like I'm royalty, so I can't just be listening to the subjects.
And that's why when New Yorkers come down to the South, we turn up so y'all can understand the lingo of today of what New Yorkers still use. You know what I'm saying? I just need you to admit that you want me to come down there in my Timbs, my baggy jeans, my Yankee fitted cap. You feel what I'm saying?
Bronzebird, let me ask you something. What would it do for you in your life and your goals for living and satisfaction if I say that? You know, I need to know that it's going to do some good in the world. Like, would you shut up more and then everybody will thank me? Or are you going to steal? Or, you know, because I can't say it if you're going to be talking even more, you know?
What it would do for me is prove that None mode is full of shit when they talk mess about particular New York dudes, and that New York
We
dudes
don't
got the
talk mess
flavor.
about New York dudes. We talk mess about you, Bronzebird.
But y'all try to take my feathers down and it doesn't work, right? It never works because y'all try it and it doesn't get anywhere. And what I'm saying is, if I was to come down there, I know I would get that full-on soul food plate from you. You know, even though I got to teach you a little bit and tell you to brushing up on your cooking skills. But you know, I'm just trying to say, at the end of the day, I know the impact I can have if I come down to the South, especially where you at, and I know I'm going to be
You
received.
ain't got to make excuses. You could go to the
It's
South
not an
anytime
excuse,
you want
though.
to. You don't have to have a whole reason.
But you know, if I come down to the South, even Angel knows this, that it's gonna be a red carpet rolled out for me when I come down to the South.
Who's doing all of this?
Or all the people in the South that love the New Yorkers, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get the warm welcome. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, Mister, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, hello, ma'am. And you know, it's gonna be all that shit.
Even if you got that on your first day here, by the end of that same first day when you land, you're gonna be on a plane getting your ass shipped right back out of here because you ain't got no manners.
That's
you don't got no manners.
That's a lie though. That's a lie though. Like when I come over there and I be like, yo, what's good, B? They be like, Mister and all this other stuff, and I'll be like, thank you, ma'am. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be all love when I come down there.
Right.
Ma'am? What's wrong with me saying ma'am? I just say ma'am.
Why are you saying it like that?
Because that's me being polite.
That is terrible.
That's not. But I can't help how I say ma'am. You say ma'am. You know what I'm saying?
Why? It's the middle. It's what you doing with your consonant in the middle. Why?
Consonant. What the hell are we in? What the hell are we in? English class? We doing linguistics right now? I'm saying ma'am.
If I gotta be a speech path in here, I will. Because
don't do it though.
Because
it's all about me saying ma'am. I just say ma'am like that. What's going on, ma'am? Ma'am.
Yeah, you see, so you hear it. Do you hear what I'm saying, Sean?
What's wrong with me saying ma'am?
What are you doing with your mouth in the middle of that?
Pause. What's wrong with me saying ma'am?
Ma'am.
That's what I am saying. I'm saying ma'am. I'm saying ma'am though.
It's like a random ass R that you
ma'am.
Salute, y'all. Salute. Hey, yo, Bronze, don't get into that. I did it, man. I got cussed out at the gas station. Yo, what's up, Topaz? What's up, y'all? What's up, everybody in the chat? What's up with everybody that's Sky watching, man? Blessing. I got into that. I don't see yo. You damn if you do, damn if you don't. That's how I look at it nowadays. Hey, yo, I feel like I can't do that. Right? Yo, but I'm at the gas station one day and this older woman, I was like, ma'am, and she was like, don't call me ma'am.
Yeah,
I'm like.
Because she didn't want to be called old. She didn't want to be called old. So it's like
but I'm like, what do you want me to?
If they're clearly older than you can say it. But if there's a doubt, just how you doing this or something like that, something that makes them feel young.
I don't say all that.
So
I say what's good, mom.
Is she over 65? Say ma'am. Is she over 65?
But why I can't say ma'am? It's still polite. It's either I say ma'am. Or I say, what's good, ma?
I don't want to be called ma'am either.
So what would you prefer? Would you prefer me to say, what's good, ma? What's up with you? You know what I'm saying? Would you rather me just say,
miss?
Why I can't say, what's good, ma?
Oh, miss. How you doing, miss?
What's good, miss?
I heard that somewhere else, too. Like, call me
say that
miss.
In New York all the time.
I've been saying ma'am all my life, though. Like, how you going to get that out of... I've been saying that all my life.
Y'all come down here and y'all calling people by their first name and all that shit, you gonna get told put a handle on it. And what that means is some type of like greeting in the beginning. Mr., Miss, Ma'am, Sir, something. You can't just say just name.
Oh, so can I say hello, ma'am, Patricia?
You can say it, but why are you pronouncing it like that?
That's how I'm pronouncing it, ma'am, Patricia.
Ma'am.
God damn it.
Yeah,
God damn
ma'am.
it.
How you doing, ma'am?
That's what I'm doing, but I'm saying ma'am though. Why y'all get mad? I'm saying ma'am.
Nah, you said like ma'am. Where you get that from? Where you get ma'am from?
God damn it. I can't help how I pronounce it. Because I'm just saying ma'am. Ma'am Patricia.
You might get some hands. You might get some hands put on you down south.
I'm saying ma'am.
What he gonna do? No, look, Bronzebird gonna wake up and it's gonna be a bunch of people introducing him to speech paths down here. They gonna be like, listen,
Oh,
now, I
okay.
don't know what's
I
wrong
don't
with
know
you,
what's
baby,
wrong with
but we
y'all.
gonna pray it away, and then they gonna make your ass a bunch of.
What's your problem?
They gonna try
I'm
to
saying,
drown
I'm saying, ma'am,
Say ham. Say ham.
ma'am,
No, ham.
him.
Not him.
Yeah, see,
I'm saying it though.
Hey, yo, see,
Is
yo,
it him?
because right.
Did you say him? Did you say him or him?
Yeah, because it's slow pace down here, Bronzebird. It's a slow pace.
Oh,
We
him
fast
as
pace.
in
okay,
ham.
so let me tell y'all, ma'am
God damn it.
is a contraction. It's short for madam. You know, in
I know.
French,
Right. Oh,
meaning
right.
an adult woman of authority.
Yes.
So, ma'am, you just taking out the D. That's all you doing.
That's what I'm doing though. You
No,
want me to
you
say him?
changing.
I
You
said
changing
him,
letters
but-
and shit.
But what I'm saying, she want me to say him. I said him.
At,
Right?
at,
So I'm
with an
saying
A.
him.
Am.
Damn, God damn it, am.
Not
That's what I'm
him.
doing.
Right. You said am just now. Now put an H and
Right.
an M in front of
I
it.
said
Like,
him. I said him. That's what I did. So when I
Oh,
say
yo,
ma'am,
you fast paced, Bronzebird. You got a fast paced talk. That's all.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. I can't help it because that's where I'm
It's that
from.
New
Like,
York talk.
it's that New York talk. So when I say him, that's what I'm doing. I say,
I
when I
know
say
so
man,
much.
bro,
Like, we have to do all
Hey,
this
yo, I've
goddamn
been
running all the
rushing.
time.
I've been rushing all my life, man. I just figured out that I need to slow my ass down, man. It was this old school dude on AM platform, and it's like he really touched my heart, man. The way that he was just talking about his whole life. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I feel that shit.
What do you say? Oh well, no, you know what, James? You from the north too, so you can't answer the question.
Yeah,
So what
like
do you
upstate
say?
New York, upstate.
upstate New York.
Yeah, but Bronze he looking for violence with Southern men because he got a question on the table. But what the dude say?
Oh no, I heard the end of it. Like New York dudes know how to judge between the thick and curvy type women and everything like that. Like we have better judgment. I believe Bronzebird though, man. For one simple fact is, man.
That's facts. That's
Nah,
facts.
like I don't really think like okay, right? My experiences is when it comes to my baby mom, she had some size on her, right? But she was cute. She's fine as a button, right? And I think some of these down south dudes be choosing up on the wrong type of curvy type chick, man. That is my expertise. You feel me?
Let's get it.
Or because like back in the day, I remember the curvy chicks used to be cool. They play cards, they cook, they was a beast at spades. You know what I mean? They knew how to crack jokes. But now these dudes is getting the wrong curvy chick, the one that cuss them out and smack them on the back of the head.
Okay, but James, here's the thing. You sitting over there, you can't just say you want to be with a curvy chick because you was attracted to her. You gotta like qualify it. She can cook, she play cards, and she was cool and shit. You ain't just with her just because you like what
Yeah, I'm not. No, that never been my style. It's like you gotta make me laugh. You know what I mean? We gotta have stuff in common. We gotta be cordial outside of the bedroom. Like when we out and about, like that's just who I am. Like, you know what I'm saying? But now when you get with the modern day, the Tales of the Two Titans or whatever, it's like some of these ladies is not, you know what I mean? Like, come on now. Like, I'm not gonna use that point. Like, not all. Nah, I'm gonna stand on what I stand on. I think most modern day chicks is off the hook, and that's why I'm single. I'm scared to go to jail. I'm scared to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, baby. It's all good, baby. That's why I would say all that.
Wait, hold on, Charm. Can you ask him the questions you was asking?
Charm, ask him the question what it is.
Just say you like my accent.
I ain't said I don't know what you talking about. You ain't even talking to Bronzebird right now.
Yo,
You ain't
y'all gotta love hate
but
relationship.
you ain't talking to Bronzebird right now.
Okay, but
you
James,
talking to Redbird.
You see that Bronze started with me. I was on the topic, and then he just
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Nah, man. Both of y'all like to spar. Both of y'all like to spar with each other like a good boxing match.
But what I'm saying,
y'all like to spar.
What I'm saying is, you're not.
That's a fact, yo. Because I heard yo, Bronze. Good point. After I left the panel, I heard you and Topaz going at it. I'm like, this is a good sparring match.
Topaz, man. God damn. Always
And then
Topaz.
you had one of my ops up here, yo, but me and him cool though. So I'm just glad I got off the platform when me and you started talking Bronzebird. I went back and go see that. I was like, yo, I'm glad I jumped off. And then you had old boy with the zoot suit boy up here. I'm like, man, I'm glad I got off the platform, bro. Like,
it's whoever comes to the panel. It's whoever comes to the panel. Whoever chop it up.
Yeah. No. I'm just saying for myself that I'm glad that I was able to say what I had to say and bounce.
I feel you, but what I'm talking about is, I'm trying to understand with Topaz, why she think I'm making fun of her? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying,
man, I lost all of that, dog.
So cool, babe. But why can't you say savory?
They don't talk like that nowadays.
Do y'all see? Exactly.
They do not talk like that right now.
For Brownsbird.
Nah, you acting like you talking like from Tombstone age or the dawn of the dark age. They don't talk like that.
I don't know what you talking about.
I ain't supposed to say nothing. But whatever.
I mean,
okay,
that nigga talking like he done got done watching The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly or something. You heard me?
It's all good, baby. But what I'm saying is, though, like, we already had this argument before, right? And I told her, stop saying savory like that. She still says savory like that.
No, you asked me to repeat the word again, okay, because you like hearing it. And that's okay.
I don't know what you mean. Like, why do you pronounce it like that? Why do you pronounce savory like
because because that's how it feels when you eating it. When it hit the right taste buds to activate
taste buds have nothing.
Smiling letters like that.
Stop with your shenanigans.
But you knew what I meant.
No, I didn't. Stop with your shenanigans. I don't know why it just ticks me off when you say savory like that. You don't say it like this.
Savory.
Well, there we go. There we go. Why are you saying it like that? Stop saying that shit. Stop saying that shit, yo. God damn it.
You say savory.
See, there we go. Why are you saying it like that?
Man, yo, it's bad, yo. Like, yo.
So now Bronze got limitations on words I can say now. You being a whole
yo, I don't like how you say savory, yo. I don't like how you say that.
I asked you what you like though, Bronze.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
Say savory.
See?
Thank you. Exactly. Both of you guys are from the South, right? And it's just that Topaz, because Topaz get on my nerves. She says savory in a way I don't like, and I just don't like when she says savory like that.
Man.
How?
Yeah.
I said savory.
Stop saying that.
What's wrong with it?
Oh, like.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the way she pronounces
it. Hey, yo, for real, bros. I know what you're talking about, because some of the words that come out of shouts out to Verba Assassin, yo. Some of the words that come out of my mouth, it takes me off.
I think you're turned on, Bronze.
I'm a peel your skin. I'm a peel your skin.
Hold on. Chill out.
No. You let that woman
Hold on. Hell no. Oh, hell no. I know Andrew Charles did not that ass just say that shit, yo. Nah.
CAP. 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 CAP.
The hell? What is that nonsense?
Now you
saying that I'm turned on by her saying savory? This is
what's
nonsense.
wrong with it?
Oh man.
I don't like how she say savory. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I think that's projection. I think you mad at yourself for liking the way I say it. Because
I'm mad at myself.
And hold on, culture invasion, don't do me like that. I know you in the same chat with everybody else, and you see that Bronzebird started it.
Nah, continue that shit, bro. You got my support. Continue that shit. I appreciate it, brother. That's why he got my the modded special last week. You continue to say that shit.
I came here to contribute to the call. I came in peace, and I was all supportive and talking about the topic, and you did this.
No, and I appreciate you, right? But it still doesn't forget the fact of the matter. You still be on some BS.
What you eating, Bronzebird?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What you eating?
Candy cane.
Oh.
And stop worrying about what I'm eating, yo. You still owe me breakfast.
Listen, I ain't even much
where that brochet bread at? Where that brochet a brioche?
Yeah, talk about why we don't like when people say certain stuff. Why are you calling it brochet?
Because I'm from New York. That's how we pronounce it, son.
No.
What you mean? So when I go to Whole Foods, I get the brochet bread. That's how I pronounce it. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, she owes me a
How the
plate.
hell you supposed to pronounce it? I don't know.
How you supposed to pronounce it, Topaz? Is that how they pronounce? Is that how they pronounce it in the South?
That's how everyone pronounces it.
Since when did they pronounce brioche like
since always? I don't.
No, they pronounce it brochet.
No one says.
So why when they told me when I went to the Whole Foods in Harlem and Brooklyn that they pronounce it brochet? Why did I hear it like that? That's how they pronounced it.
Maybe they were just playing around with you and
no,
you took it serious.
No, they wasn't. When I went to the Whole Foods in Brooklyn and I went to the Whole Foods in Harlem, they pronounce it like brochet. Facts.
I doubt that. I think that maybe this when eavesdropping goes wrong. Okay, because I think maybe you were listening to something you wasn't supposed to be listening to and didn't catch the whole thing, like the syllable in the middle of that word, like that.
How? If I directly ask them, where do I find the brochet bread? And they said it's downstairs.
People know what you're referring to.
Yeah.
So they just point you in the right direction because everybody don't want to be an English teacher to you every day.
But they pronounced it back though. They said brochet bread, and they said it was downstairs.
Okay, but did they pronounce it like it had a question mark at the end? Did they say like brochet?
Nah, I didn't hear none of that. They were saying brochet bread is downstairs.
I think they were asking you like, "Are you serious?" I don't think people were saying that they actually say it also.
No.
Okay, bro. See, this is why I try to help, and then people tell me no, and I just
you don't ever try to help, yo. Like this is crazy. You don't try to help. All I'm saying is I went to the Whole Foods and they was like, yo, I was like, I'm looking for the brochet bread. And they was like, yo, it's downstairs. You said the brochet? I said, yeah. It's like, yo, it's downstairs. I was like, good looks, yo.
You know they probably was laughing at your ass. Like
I didn't see you smirk.
Hold on. Did they come and bring you to anybody else and make you say it to them too?
No. I was by myself and then I went downstairs to get the brochet bread. God damn.
Now don't be hollering at me. You the one mispronouncing. Why don't you look it up? Why don't
yell over yonder. Yell over yonder.
Where they teach you how to say things. You don't have to like this at this point. This is willful ignorance. You just choose.
Yeah, when we going to get back to the topic?
What's the topic? I didn't forget what the topic was.
Leave me alone by my talking. That's when we gonna get back to the topic.
Yell over yonder. Yell over yonder. What was the? Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead, JFK.
I ain't know what that was for a long time and still don't know what the hell is yell over yonder. What the hell is yelling over yonder is? Like some of these southern words, I just shook my head like
right now.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Yonder. That's any place other than where we are right now.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Go ahead, James. What was it that you?
Oh nah, yo, because I got to the tail end of the talking point when the southern see, I don't want to say, you know what I mean, because when the southern dude was up here, so I only got to the tail end of it.
Right, but he admitted that even when it comes to the South, that it be largely a cap. You know, I be saying brothers gotta hold this L.
That's what's up. I like that. See, I like the truth, yo, because even that truth, I like the other truth that I think that the southern people have bought the bonding thing up here. Like we didn't bring it down there; they bought it up here to us.
Okay, I only agree with that.
But y'all did it.
I mean, cause I'll admit my family is from the South, right? So obviously we came up here, during the 30s and 40s, the Great Migration and all that other stuff, right? So of course the mannerisms is still attributed to the South. I don't deny that at all.
But I'm talking about like the bonnet and wearing the pajamas outside. I really think that started in the South, then it came up here. Not that we wore the bonnets and the pajamas and brought it down there. I think they brought that shit up here, bro.
I can agree with you, and the reason for that is because down here it's hot and we tired, and most of the time we in the middle of doing something and we gotta stop and go to the store. But here's the thing though, y'all always do something somebody bring to y'all.
What was that?
What was that? A train?
It's a train.
He was telling Topaz, shut your ass up.
It did not say that. Okay?
Yes, it did.
Shut up. Go ahead.
It was actually sent over here to tell Bronzebird to shut up. But here's the thing.
Oh, shit.
So listen, I agree with y'all because it's hot down here. We just want to go to the store real quick and then get what we supposed to it and then go back home. Okay. So y'all didn't have to do it though. You know, y'all could have been like, nah, we not.
y'all, no,
They got
y'all.
worse. They got worse. They be wearing bonnets at their jobs too, yo.
Yeah, at their jobs, at church.
God
you know
damn.
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Everywhere, dog. And now you got the males.
Angel,
now you got the males wearing bonnets. Now, you heard?
They got dudes wearing bonnets.
Y'all been wearing
Yeah, all you gotta do is go to TikTok. All you gotta do is go to TikTok.
What's going on out here, yo?
You gotta do. Hey, yo, one dude at my job, yo, he wear a bonnet. All you gotta do is go to TikTok. Go to TikTok. You will see it.
Whoa.
Go to TikTok. Yeah, bro. Yes. That's a fact.
Yo, I have
I ain't
not
lying.
seen dudes wear. Not even the rainbow men. I have not seen them wear bonnets like
Yeah,
that. Come on. God damn.
But yeah, Topaz, excuses.
No, but men been wearing bonnets. That's what y'all call y'all a do-rags, and then y'all wear them all day.
Nah, that's not a bonnet.
But it's a do-rag though. There's a difference between a do-rag and a bonnet.
That's not a bonnet.
Shout out to Thundercat.
A bonnet got a puppy thing going on. A do-rag got a puppy thing going on.
But you don't call it a bonnet though, regardless. You just call it a do-rag.
You don't call it a bonnet, but it's still covering your hair like you came outside before your hair was.
I know, but that's for your waves.
Because the
that's for your
waves. Of a bonnet.
No,
it's not. No, it's not.
No,
the bonnet is for our curls. You still outside before your hair finished.
But still, is a difference though. It's because
our hair was already finished because all we did was brush our hair and put some waves and put some grease because it lays your hair down for your waves.
We need extended time to make sure them waves look
you need extended time inside the house. Okay, don't nobody want to
see
that.
Y'all always capping,
nobody don't want to see what. That's cap too, because in hip hop,
why y'all gotta wear those bonnets? Why y'all gotta wear those bonnets looking like shower caps?
Keep the curls in place.
Oh, that's BS.
Y'all don't even be having. Y'all don't even be having no curls. Y'all don't even be having no curls. Y'all be having some jacked up hair. Don't want to do your freaking hair, so you want to put a bonnet on. Y'all don't put no rollers and do all that extra stuff like our grandmothers used to do. Your grandmother used to do that.
On a do-rag.
Y'all ain't doing that no more.
There's never been a dude that had on the do-rag and he just had it on because he didn't have a haircut.
I mean, there's dudes that was wearing do-rags and they got braids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact. And you got dudes who wear do-rags who got a bald head because they got a missing receiving hairline.
Got that LL Cool J jump off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. That's a fact.
And that's okay though, right? But the
that's okay because that's been implemented in hip hop. Hip hop started a whole culture of things, and that's why females gravitate towards that. Like we started this shit. Don't get mad at hip hop. Don't the type of dudes y'all like.
I'm just saying it's the same.
Don't be mad.
It's not the same.
Bonnets never.
It's not the same.
Bonnets never was a form of being fashionable towards women's though. Like no, that wasn't fashionable. Y'all just started doing it for no reason.
No, there is. Like they have all these expensive brands. They have Gucci and Louis and all this kind of shit, kind of bonnets now. I'm just saying.
I know, but that came later on though.
Just remember to call it a do-rag, not a bonnet.
Right, yo, because they have seen a market. They know that majority of the black women's like to go shopping and spend shit. So of course they're gonna market that.
The bonnet.
That's a bonnet Gucci, a bonnet Louis, and who gonna buy it though? Majority of you already know how the game goes.
Ironically, I'm wearing my do-rag right now.
Exactly.
I'm in my house, so it makes sense.
Okay, so it's okay that I'm wearing my bonnet right now, then, right?
I mean, if you're in your house, it makes sense. But what I'm saying, if you get up, with women, right? They be having a bonnet,
going to church with a bonnet on, going to church, going to their workplace, going grocery shopping with that thing. Man, everywhere they go with that thing.
The bonnet, they be having the bonnet on with the bati riders, the booty shorts, or if they're not wearing the booty shorts, they wearing the pajamas. You know what I'm saying? With the tank top and all that.
Everywhere they go, when they go pay off their traffic.
What's going on right now? Did you just hop out of bed and just went straight to your car? What's going on?
Yeah.
Right, like how you gonna present yourself like that in the courtroom though? And they go to court looking like that too.
Like that, man.
Like, come on, man.
God damn.
I mean, I don't, but that's the point. Is that I'm just explaining to y'all where it comes from.
We can agree on that. All I have to
Because
say
you
is when
don't,
it
because
comes to
it's too
certain
hot.
settings,
It's too
stop
hot
wearing
outside,
those
and you're making the
bonnets.
quick ones. Okay.
Wouldn't
Okay.
that make it? Wouldn't that make your head more hot if you're wearing that bonnet? Because it's constricting. It's all about the hair. You know what I'm
Okay, now
saying?
I can't tell you why they do it up north, but in the south, there's a thing called humidity, and so you try to keep that out of your curls, out of your hair before it's set, because then your hair is going to explode.
Okay, New York summers, but New York summers is humid as hell too. We just
And
had
then that's
like
why.
we had like several days of 100-degree temperatures this past July.
That's a
98,
fact.
93
We definitely
degrees. It was
did,
like a
bro.
heat wave for like 2 weeks.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
that's
you
a
know how
fact.
what's
That's a
called a
whole
heat
fact.
index. So, like, okay, so I'm gonna tell you, like, so for the South, right? We
Mhm.
are closer to the equator, which means our heat is a lot more direct most days. The sun ain't directly over New York like it is in the South. And second of all, especially being in Houston, we are kind of close to the water. So the heat is the heat index since the sun is directly overhead is higher. And the second thing is being closer to the water. This is a damp heat. It's not dry like in Arizona.
Right.
Your
Right.
hair will puff up. Your hair absorbs all of that water out of the air, and then you walk outside of your house. By the time you get to your car, you got an afro, no matter what hair you started with.
I love it.
Yep.
I appreciate that 4C.
Oh, okay.
Let it out. Take off that bonnet real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. The Bonnie thing is, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. You know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nah, but
That's
you
why I'm
know,
telling y'all. Y'all now. So wait a minute.
nah,
Now
it's
you
all
are.
good. It's all good. It's all good with me.
You didn't know. Now you
It's
know.
all good with
That's
me.
what I'm doing over here.
And if you don't
Like
know,
I don't go
now
on
you
every
know.
platform and be like, I got a problem with a woman who wearing a like. Yeah, you know that I don't do that shit. Majority of people on these panels, I don't complain about a damn body. I understand it is what it is, but shit, don't be wearing that shit every day.
Take it off. Let me see that 4C, baby girl. Let me see that 4C.
And then there ain't gonna be no curls.
Them naps be turning me on,
underneath
son.
that shit.
Facts.
It ain't gonna be no
I wanna
curls.
see
Nigga.
those
That- it's
naps.
a nappy dugout, nigga. A nappy dugout.
Wait a minute, James. You know the nappy dugout is something else, though, right?
What?
But we call it something else up here, though. I don't know what you call it down there.
The nappy dugout is not your hair on your head.
Wait a minute, the nappy dugout?
Yeah.
Listen,
I didn't make it
call
up.
it down
I'm
there.
just saying.
What you call a nappy dugout down there? Like your nappy dugout down there, down there?
What is the definition for a nappy
Oh,
dugout?
okay, okay, yeah, I get it.
What is that? The definition for nappy dugout?
Yeah,
It's slang for vagina.
yeah. That nappy
Why that-
dugout.
Ooh, I don't know why that's sexy though.
Get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here, bro. I cannot deal with
That's type sexy though.
I know it's not.
That's a 90s word though. Like,
Wow.
That's old school.
I don't know why I like that shit. Wow.
Word that nappy
Lord
dugout.
have mercy. Lord have mercy. Like, yo, that's lit.
Hell no.
The nappy dugout. I'm trying to get in the
Yeah.
nappy dugout. That's a nice, that's a nice.
No.
I know.
Yo, that's a nice.
I be bringing a
that
lot
has
of good slang
hold
to
on.
these platforms.
Hold on,
I
that
be
has a
bringing
nice
lot of
ring
good
to it
slang.
though. I need
That's
to
a
get in
fact.
the. I'm about to get in the nappy dugout.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
So leave all of that other stuff alone, man, and get you some good nappy dugout, man.
Where you going? He's like, where you going? I'm going to the nappy dugout. Yo, that shit is like,
See,
Yeah, there you go.
this is the problem with y'all. Like,
what you mean?
first of all, y'all ain't never heard that before. Y'all must
No.
not got no old ass relatives.
No, I never heard of the nappy dugout.
Honestly, I haven't heard of it either.
Yeah,
Never heard
well-
of nappy dugout.
So it's older people that normally say that. Think trying to talk like while you know and make sure your kids don't know what you're talking about.
That's a code word. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
I have never heard that before.
I love that shit, yo. Yo, I love that shit. Pull up if you
You
want
gotta
culture.
dial more.
Yo, I love it, yo. I'm trying to get in the nappy dugout. Love that. I'm gonna pin that.
Hell no.
Hell yeah, yo.
Yeah, I heard it before
No.
as a kid, but I always thought that they was talking about their hair though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you
Yeah,
learn
that's
something
what I
new
thought it was
every
the
day.
hair.
Things.
Hair, yo.
Nah, I ain't gonna say I
thought it
know
was the
everything.
hair.
I ain't going cat.
No, I'm saying that's why what you're saying right now is the reason why they called it that.
Right. Oh, okay.
Nappy dugout coined in Philly.
Yeah. Like all I did was hang out around a lot of old people since I brought that word up. Like, yeah. there's a lot of old terminology on me, slang words that I use. I'd be like, what? Oh, that's what it means now. Okay. Because I was a kid that used to listen to all going force conversations. You know what I'm saying?
The nappy dugout. I love it. Yo, what's going on, man? Culture invasion.
Hey, check.
We hear you, bro.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, panel? What's everybody in the chat?
Hey,
How's everybody doing? Good.
That podcast voice.
Y'all see that laugh?
I know.
103.
I gotta step my mic game up. I'm gonna make some more content when I get a better mic. You know.
You're now listening to the smooth.
Yo, you ain't lying. Same here, man. I feel defeated. I feel defeated right now.
Right.
Him and Judge Dre got that voice, yo.
You got that voice.
Judge Dre got that mic on that radio voice as well.
Yeah. What's going on, man? Tell us about the nappy dugout, bro.
That is not the topic.
It is now,
bro. Y'all, that's an old Ice Cube track, bro.
I never heard of that.
That's the first time I ever heard it.
Yeah, but before Ice Cube said it, like old people used to say it.
Never heard that.
That's my first time hearing it too.
This was my first time.
Just look up giving up the nappy dugout by Ice Cube. That was the first time I heard it. So it probably, it was probably some. Okay, so it was probably some old. Yeah.
He probably heard it from like old ass lives, and
I've never.
Killer talking right, and it came from Ice Cube. It was influenced. It went up the ladder through Tupac. Yep.
What? Wait, I watched Juice too many times, yo. Wait, I never heard him say.
That's what they were saying when they was messing around, bro. Yeah. They was giving it up.
Hold on. In Juice.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm telling y'all.
What scene was that?
Saying this.
Wait a minute. When a light-skinned dude went to Shorty house, or was it a different scene?
Or giving up the dugout, giving up the dugout.
Or was it when Q Bishop and the other dude was walking down the street and they was having a conversation? Was it that scene? I swear to you, I did not hear that in Juice. Maybe I missed it, but I did not hear that. That's crazy. I didn't hear about the nappy dugout in Juice.
Yeah, matter of fact, yo, it was in Juice, bro. I think it was. I don't know, man. I'm chilling. I'm doing this. I'm doing. You gotta go rewatch it, bro. Yeah, that's a fact.
Damn, son. Damn, I gotta watch Juice again. God damn. And that's a New York movie, yo, from the 90s. Damn. But yeah, the nappy dugout. Okay, what song is it from Ice Cube? Do you know?
Oh, giving up the nappy dugout. Literally.
I really can't believe this.
Yeah,
okay,
giving up.
Nappy dugout. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, and it's all about dude's daughter. He talking to dude about his daughter.
Nice. I love it.
The lyrics is killer. The lyrics is killer.
Not you being this entertained by this term.
Yes, it's sexy.
There it is.
Fuck
there
though.
it is. The snappy nappy dugout. There it is. Yeah.
Y'all playing it?
No, I can't. I don't want to play it because of
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. We need to talk about more about the nappy dugout because there's a lot of dudes who ain't getting no nappy dugout, man. So they rest pill on raging right now. At least we cool.
I haven't heard this song.
Topaz. Let me get on your heels, Topaz, man. I'm gonna start getting more on your heels, man. Bro, let men be men. Let us be men and talk about the nappy dugout.
Hold on, wait.
Y'all can't. I just ain't gonna be here for that shit.
Wait, hold on. What happened, Angel?
If you just type in nappy dugout, it was sung by Funkadelic back in 1973.
See, so that's probably where the old people got it from.
Yes. Well, you said the group was again? I'm sorry, just one more time.
Funkadelic.
Good one, Charm Life.
Funkadelic. That's
crazy. I never knew that. In 1973.
I love it.
Yep.
I love it.
Look at this history
make a comeback.
right now.
Make a comeback 50 years later.
Yeah.
Make a comeback. I don't know.
That's a fact.
That afterwards.
Yo.
Yeah.
That should be a stream. That should be a stream.
Yeah, like all of these old words that we using now.
Are you red pill enough? Are you red pill enough to get the nappy dugout?
Let me troll right now. Let me troll right now.
That's black. That's black pill.
Bronze.
You got it.
You should do it. You should do it for your February Black History Valentine's Day month extravaganza.
Hell no. Listen. No.
I'll go offline.
Wow, you gotta correlate that with black hit. Y'all know some
commentary.
That's black pill. That's black pill at its finest. That's black pill.
That's
black pill.
Yo, I'm gonna find a GIF or
write that down,
photo to put in the background,
down.
son. Like a nice big 4C afro. Be like, yo, we're gonna go in time to the nappy dugout, yo.
Yup, and then we gotta.
Y'all get why they call it that? Y'all get why they call it that? It's a baseball reference.
It's a baseball reference.
In the Urban Dictionary, it's snappy dugout.
Oh, wow.
Snappy
right, that's
dugout.
A fact. That's a fact. Yo, the snappy dugout.
I love that shit. That's lit. The snappy.
Yo, who said that? Hold on. Who used the whole phrase before in the song too? The snappy. I forgot. Yo, it's an actor.
Can you dig it?
Oh no.
I was just saying that.
Was it on Jungle Fever? Was it on Jungle Fever? Did he say it too?
Nah, I don't remember him saying on.
Did Samuel L. Jackson said it in Jungle Fever?
Are you thinking about him in what was the movie where he played the crackhead with
Yeah, that's Jungle Fever, right? That's Jungle Fever.
No, that was
the one with Nino Brown. That was
that was
New Jack City.
New Jack City.
No, New Jack City was the one with Chris Rock, bro.
Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Samuel Jackson
Jackson was the one played in Jungle Fever, bro, because he played a crackhead too.
He played a crackhead in another movie though.
Too many crackheads.
Yeah, too many crackheads. Samuel Jackson played a crackhead in that movie with
Yeah, so when y'all finish, can we have a discussion about black culture in cinema? Because this is like, why do we have so many?
I don't understand how y'all don't remember. It's a movie he played in. What's that movie with fuck?
We still gotta have a discussion about brioche.
How you got 5 tablets over there and you don't know, my nigga? You got like 5 tablets. Got the best internet. See, yo, I want to be able to do all this stuff you doing right now. I want to be able to do all of this right now.
Yeah, Samuel L. was a crackhead in Jungle Fever.
Hold on now. Let's give Samuel L. Jackson his props, because he is in the Guinness Books of World Record, because he was making the most money at a particular time.
Yeah.
It's the movie from 90.
Way before Tom Cruise and all them guys. Brad Pitt. Yeah.
Where is the movie?
There's an interview out too that he's saying that. You heard?
But yeah, let's get into the black cinema and culture, y'all. Let's talk about it.
And he played in more movies than any other actor.
Why do we have so many roles where people are playing crackheads like that's all we could ever do in life? I'm sick of that shit.
Me too.
Yo, because we don't own the theaters.
So why don't we own the theaters?
Well, you may see that into like them low budget like the independent films. You may see somebody playing a king or a queen.
Okay, so you brought up a good point, James. So here's my question, right? So the films, we don't watch them because we say they low budget, but you know how you get a bigger budget is when you get people to come out to watch your film. So if we want our films to have their own studio and to have a bigger budget, we need to go watch them, even though it's like a train wreck. Okay, just sit through that and be able to get a bigger budget. You got to pay your dues. And so
okay, but I feel you, Yosh. But how come the when a guy put like a clothing store in maybe they do it like in New York. New York support black owned clothing store owners, but like up here, we don't support nothing up here. Like once a person get a clothing store up here, like a black owner or a sister or whatever the case may be, they not gonna shop there, yo. They always gonna want 50% off, you know what I'm saying? 20% off, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
How come black ownership don't last that long?
For the reason that you just said is because people want a label because it means something to other people. It says to other people you have money to spare. Whereas they're thinking about stunning on the next man instead of us getting to a place where we all like where our skin color is the stunt, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I do agree with that because I do see like hair salon, beauty supply shops with black women own them. And y'all do support another sister though. Y'all actually support that sister if she got like a hair salon shop or something. You feel me?
Yeah, and then
or a nail salon or whatever.
But she got to have a good attitude while we over there supporting too.
Yeah,
so that's another thing that happens.
I'm saying, yo, so you saying that the customer is always right? Because sometimes the customers can be out of pocket too, man.
No, I'm not talking about
I'm
go in there and they trying to get a come up. I'm not talking about them. What I'm talking about is when you go and you pay your money and you pay your deposit because you believe in black businesses, and then you get on that show up whenever the fuck they feel like it. They want to charge you a late fee. They say you got to do 8 or 9 steps before you get there, and then all they have to do is some curling irons. Fuck that.
Fuck.
Like, I'm not gonna do that. We will tear this motherfucking salon up, bitch. Because let me tell you, what you got is me fucked up. Okay, we're gonna do all the steps. I'm gonna show up with whatever the fuck is wrong with my hair at the time, and you as the
She was like,
I am willing to pay. But here's the thing, I'm willing to pay for your expertise. So if I show up with all kinds of fucked upness on my scalp and you fix it, I'm gonna pay how I weigh. Okay.
You see me take this bonnet off in this heat? What you thought this was?
What you say, Bronze?
No, I was saying, like, you pull up in the shop and you be like, you seen this bonnet that I have on? You see me take this bonnet off? What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying?
After I take the bonnet off in the beauty shop, whatever the fuck comes up under there, you need to give me $1 amount and I pay that, and then you fix it.
Yeah, come fix this nappy dugout.
No,
hold on. I think all hair salons. Hey yo, bro. I think all hair salons, all salons that have security up in there. You're one of them Debo type niggas. Yeah. One of them Debo type.
I don't give a fuck. That nigga ain't made out of Teflon.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
They still got me fucked up. Her and
So you said that you gonna talk smack in front of Debo?
Debo. She don't give a fuck.
Teflon, so I'm still getting my money. I'm coming back for my shit. So
That's right. That's right.
Shit. So you about to bring the body crew. So you about to go back up. The body crew gonna pull back up.
My money. I don't.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
Why? Drop the Funk Master Flex bomb on Topaz.
That's facts, yo.
You need the Funk Flex bomb on Topaz right now.
Somebody else, all right? Because I'm not gonna do it.
She's like, who the fuck you talking to, yo?
Right. Oh man.
Yes, that is a
I'm saying though, but will you have the same attitude for your boyfriend if he get into a fight too? Will you take off your shoes, your bonnet,
and tell you something. Nobody ain't finna try a dude that I'm dealing with, okay? I don't give a fuck. Bitch, that ain't my motherfucking problem, okay? You need to take that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Not with me.
Like,
oh shit.
Like, how you gonna do all of that attitude at the hair salon, nail salon, and don't hold it down for one of yours though?
No. Anybody that's with me is safe. And let me tell you why. Because if I got up and I got dressed to go out and have a night, whatever the fuck they did to you when I wasn't there, because I don't know about this shit, because if I had been there, I would have stopped them from doing it, right? So you're not going to ruin my motherfucking night. You need to catch their ass when they not with me. But today, my entertainment.
That's what I'm talking about.
Listen, I can't speak for them. You may not have them fucked up, but you definitely got me fucked up. So we not gonna do that.
Man, fly high against the boo type chick. You know what I mean? Fly high against the boo, man. I need a rider in my life. I need a rider, man. Man, I don't know what these other dudes be talking about.
I have been on a date before, and a chick walked over there. She thought, not today. Not today. We're not gonna do that today.
She was like, what, bitch?
Facts. That's what I like. I don't like nobody want to sit on the sideline, man. Fuck all that.
No, see, because listen, I, you know, and I'm gonna just tell you, I've been raising kids most of my adult life, right? My kids are now grown. So when back in the day, when I would date or I would go out with my friends, I had to get a babysitter. I had to then schedule time to get my hair and my nails done. No, I'm out, I'm partying. Okay, we're not doing that.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
What's going on, Goten?
I wish you was there with me, yo, when I got jumped in the house parties back in the day, yo. I wish you was right there, yo. Like I was just chilling.
Do something, no. But what did you do?
Yo, I ain't
gonna
cap. I was dating this one chick. You know what I'm saying? But her friends liked me on the low.
So this happened multiple times.
Whoa, like I'm chilling, I'm fly, right? Yo, this is when the polo American flag sweaters was the coolest shit ever in life. I had brand new Tim's on that I just caught from Foot Locker. Like I was looking hella good with my nice frames on my face.
Was you rocking the Jabos or Fubus?
Nah, man, I was walking Tim's, bro. Tim's. All Tim's. I never had a pair of those boots.
No, it said the jeans.
Oh no, I probably had on some Tommy jeans, probably. You know what I mean? It is what it is, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But all name brand back then, it is what it is, right? But the whole thing is, females know when other chicks like you. Like I'm just chilling with a Heineken in my hand, just chilling. Like she just got this tuition in her hand, like, yo, this other chick was looking at me. She just came up to me, but that was her family party. You know what I mean? After she swung and everybody else swinging on me, I'm like, what the fuck? Luckily, I got out of there, though. I got out of there. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
I'm not laughing at your situation. I'm laughing at the way you described it.
Nah, like, because I still remember that shit. And, like, you know me, I be trying to paint a picture. I be trying to paint a picture for everybody to see it.
Okay,
I be trying to paint a picture.
What's going on, Goten?
Nothing much, man. I'm just seeing why these celebrities are dropping like flies.
I got a theory, if y'all want to hear it.
Tell me.
Drop the jewels.
Okay, so when you're a celebrity, right, that is a whole lot of extra stress. That's one of the reasons why if I ever get rich, I want anonymous wealth. I don't want fame wealth, you know. But like, so they got a whole lot of stuff that they got to deal with. And then imagine, you know how irritating it is when somebody come up and they tell you more about you than you knew.
Bird was talking about that at the beginning of our podcast. Yeah, we know what all that's about.
Exactly. So imagine that shit being like squared. Or cubed, like times itself 3 times or some shit, right? Like I can only imagine. So then it keeps you up at night, which is why a whole lot of celebrities, one, they overdose over sleeping meds, they be having drug addictions because you got to escape from that shit. Sometimes drugs is the only thing that people can think of that will like make everything in the background just fade, where you can just live your life. And then 2, you have these impossible ass schedules because you work a whole lot for 2 to 3 years and then you get to take 2 to 3 years off. So that's not good for your heart because there's no balance in that. So they live an unhealthy lifestyle. No matter how healthy they're eating and working out, the shit that they doing on a day-to-day basis is not healthy, putting their body in all types of strain. You know, our body requires, like, we have a 24-hour cycle. We need to sleep. We need to eat at certain periods of time. All of that stuff gets ignored because they got to be at a certain schedule. So I think that it's really their lifestyle that causes them to already be unhealthy. And that's the practical part. The supernatural part is, if y'all ever notice, if you meet somebody that has like some kind of chronic ass illness, like they get diagnosed with cancer or they have like, you know, lung problems and shit that they was born with, don't you seem to see that they have a whole lot of other shit that happens to them that is like 1 in a million chances? I think that when people like already have something wrong with them, they get these 1 in a million chances because that's supposed to teach society things about their life and their attitude and shit. So I have a practical reason, and then I have like the spiritual reason.
You know what? I agree with that 100%.
Both of them or just one?
Both of them. And I think the second one too. I think the second one comes from a I've only seen the second one in generational curse cases.
That's odd.
Where it's
Well,
like
there are sometimes where it's
like the
good.
sins of the mother passing down something bad, or the sins of the father passing down something bad. I've seen situations where there was like generational sickness, where like granny died of this, that, and the other, and cancer, and then mom got this, that, and the other, and cancer, and then like the daughter got.
That's what happened to my friend of my grandmother.
And then but then like the daughter got this, that, and the other. But then when you look at it, there's this. Well, the mother had this approach of, well, I lived through it, so will she. And it's like, it's like that far extreme. But yes, I've seen it. I've seen it in two family cases, and then so one case where it was like, you see it, you just see it, like you observe it. Then the other case I was intimately involved in the situation. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Topaz too. You know what I'm saying? Because in my case, like my homegirl, right? When this Gangsta Boo thing happened, yo, the first thing I thought about was my childhood best friend. Like in this picture right here, she lived right next door to me, bro. Like the little Kim, the Gangsta Boo of the family, right? And she passed the same way, yo. Like they don't know what happened. She was partying. Maybe somebody did something to her, and I don't really want to get into it, but it is what it is. Maybe they think somebody spiked her drink. You know what I'm saying? Like, because she was the type of person that looked out for everybody, took on everybody's problems. She did. Her mom was a bus driver, so she wanted to be a bus driver. So she became a bus driver, raised her kids properly, did everything, well-dressed, well-spoken kids, everything else. But when she liked to party, she party. You know, she got kids. Now her kids older. You know what I mean? They can take care of themselves. Plus, she's a bus driver. She respected in her neighborhood and everything else. But she like to have her downtime. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when you take on other people's problems. Men's do it, ladies do it, we all do it. We always take on other people's problems, but never look out for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So
I know what you're
that's all
saying.
I wanted to say, yo. Because I did a video on it too, yo. So on my new upload, because I was really thinking about Gangsta Boo, yo.
Well, let me say this. So, the body keeps score. And so that's not my terminology. I learned that, through work or whatever, but it has a real practical meaning. There's a stress hormone called cortisol. Every time you're under stress, whether you recognize it or not, your brain is secreting that and it's in your body. And it has different, it has effects. Now, I'm not like a physician, so I don't know all of the biology stuff about what it does as a therapist.
Right.
What I do know is that it comes from a person being stressed out, a person taking on everybody's burdens, and then you carry that in your body, and then it becomes somatic. It becomes actual body problem.
It's something that you absorb, and it
it turns into real stuff because your body and your brain is like, oh, so you're not gonna go to the doctor when you're stressed out. But if I give you a headache, if I give you back problems, if I give you shoulder tightness, you're gonna go seek out that.
There's a certain so look, all right, so like even in my case, and I'll just tell you exactly from life experience, it's all anecdotal, right? So I'm just sharing. So I took care of my mother for a number of years, about 7-8 years. I took care of different affairs for my mother leading up to her having like 2 strokes, blah blah blah. So she's still alive. Old lady's doing good. She's chugging along. She's crazy as hell. It's great.
That means you love her.
Blessings to that.
Yeah, man, and it's blessings. And like I've turned things over to my sister because it's getting to a point where she needs a woman, and so it's like this, like when things crept in on her and crept in on like the situation where she was having issues. I was like, there's like I had brothers and sisters that were around, but like I was taking on the main burden. I was shuttling her everywhere. I was doing everything. There was like I had a blank period of like 3 to 3.5, maybe 4 years of my life where everything disappeared. Like everything disappeared, and I ended up sponging in all that and like taking in all that, and I ended up with like, just like you said, like little like tight shoulders and
that's how it starts. There are some people that don't use it at that point, and then it becomes shit like liver failure. And I also want to say what you're describing right now is caregiver burnout. So
yep.
What happens is there's always in families with multiple siblings, you would think that they would share the load, but what happens is whoever has been known as the most responsible sibling is the one that ends up taking care of the parents at first, and the other siblings don't get involved until that one starts to break down. Whereas, so when I counsel people who are older and they are needing to rely on their children, I ask them to do a family session to bring all the kids in so we can talk to them about the importance of sharing the load. And that could actually extend your life.
Sharing the load.
Huh?
I said sharing the load.
No,
That's
I
what
was
you
just
said,
agreeing with you,
right?
Topaz. My bad.
Oh, okay. No, I'm done. That's it. It's just like I wanted to let him know that he's right,
let
and
me
that
ask you a question.
There's a name for what he experienced, you know.
Exactly.
And a lot of people, especially in Black culture, they tell themselves, "Oh, it's just stress. It's just in your mind. You should be able to push through it." No, because your brain controls your entire body. You can't push through past where your brain is willing to let you go. So why even push it to that point?
Right. And it's that unseen thing. And then, like, you know, like my parents are divorced, but I'm close to both of them, and I'm like the oldest. So you got like one parent in one city, another parent in another city. Then they're both calling you about, hey, I don't know how to read this bill, and you know what I'm saying, like nobody talks about those kind of things. And you know what I'm saying, you cooking tonight, you bringing up things that we don't talk about, we don't address these things.
And so that was what my channel was initially supposed to be about. But yeah, like here's the thing, I wasn't getting enough support, and then my real life started jumping off, and I had to go get this real life money because you niggas wasn't paying. But you know, once I get everything planned out, like a lot of opportunities opened up. So once I get those all planned out and delegated, then I'll come back and I'll make more content. But here's my question. Do both of your parents share all the kids together? Like you and all your siblings, y'all have both the same parents?
Correct.
Okay, so in that case, like, so the reason why I'm asking this is because as a therapist, I see all different types of family dynamics, right? So for that, if you're taking care of one parent, somebody else can go to the other city and take care of the other.
Oh, nope.
Yeah, no, but so you as the oldest,
Yep.
you are being told that you were the most responsible one.
Yep.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you know why the other two for the other siblings, right? Things ain't got real for them yet because you are the thing that's holding everything together. So it hasn't affected them yet. Life ain't got real for them yet. The minute you stop, I know it would be hard to see your parents suffer for a little bit, but the minute you stop, then your siblings will realize, oh damn. Now I want to tell you that they're gonna call you, cussing you out, yelling at you, telling you selfish first.
Yep.
But if you stand your ground, then they ain't got no choice but to step up. And
It's all about
that takes that, but you know, I don't
it's
know
about establishing.
and
It's about establishing those boundaries. See, so we're so used to, and you know, contrary to popular belief, we're so used to listening, even though we may not acknowledge what we hear. We're so used to listening, so we listen as a people to what others are saying. So we hear that over time, and we believe in our, you know, whatever our spirituality may be or whatever our guidance may be.
Spirituality.
So we have that piece of that obey thy mother, thy father kind of dynamic thing, and we hear it, and we hear that drum beat, and we know that's that thing.
So
No. I'm saying that those boundaries have to be built. We have to, past exactly what you were talking about. Yeah, you have to build those boundaries. You have to actually establish that. You have to establish that respectful domain around yourself, and make sure that everybody else understands it. And exactly as you said before, those pain points will hit the other siblings. Those pain points will hit the other family members.
And let me also say this. Our culture has a tendency to half read scripture and to misinterpret it.
Yes.
Misinterpret it?
Huh?
In the Black culture? Is that what you saying, Nubian Queen?
Yes, I am. So here's the thing. I recognize that I'm Black and I gotta live in this. There's no escape for me because I can't pass as white. So I gotta fix this shit or either suffer with y'all. So that's why. Okay. So if you notice, my name also says Neo-Nubian. I'm trying to change Black culture into something that we can use for our benefit, something that will elevate us and that is sustainable. So my point for that is the rest of that scripture says, and provoke not your children. Okay, there was a job description in there for what parents are supposed to be doing for their children, train them up in the right way that they should go. If you were a selfish parent, not only is your child going to resent having to take care of you in your old age, but depending on what all you did, they may not be capable of taking care of you in your old age. Because if you make them sit up under you all of the time and they never went out and got no skills, how the fuck are they going to pay for anything that you need when you get older? And that is the punishment. It's set up that way so that you recognize what you did was wrong if you were too hardy to come to that conclusion before you needed it. Okay.
Exactly.
And second of all, parents were supposed to take care of their children and also save for their retirement. Now, I'm not talking about your parents right here. I'm just talking about globally what I see, right?
Correct.
So parents you had a job to take care of your kids and give them an example so that you don't need a whole lot from them. Okay, you need little small things, but your kids are not supposed to be responsible for your entire survival and your golden age. They don't owe you that, because you know why you got kids? You got kids because you like raw sex, not because they owe you something. The children didn't ask to be here. You, as a responsible adult that likes sex, was supposed to say that when you get pregnant, you now are capable of raising a child and providing for them and teaching them how to be in a position to provide assistance to you when you need it. It's not a fallback plan. It's not a retirement.
I got some pushback on that one, Topaz.
Okay,
Nigga, I didn't walk in the rain, cold, sleet, know what I mean, and got my kids whatever they wanted, man. They owe my ass, man. When I get old,
so that means you gotta walk through the rain.
Like I ain't really like it like that. It ain't really all that. It ain't all that, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
But here's what I'm saying, though. I'm saying it kind of facetiously, because here's the thing. You also didn't stop. Now, and me, I have kids, so that means I'm living by these same rules. So I'm not just talking to y'all. I'm talking to me too. I work and I come out here and I am still trying to provide for my kids and my grandkids, because my goal is to not have to ask my kids for nothing but maybe a ride because I can't see or something, you know?
Okay, yeah, but I get that point too. But my whole thing is, I worked in hospital field for a long time, right? Nursing homes and all of that. I see the atrocities that goes on in these nursing homes, and it's nothing like my 94-year-old stepfather just passed away. Do you know where he passed away at? In his household with his kids surrounding his bed. Like, that's the way I want to go out. Like, at home, with my kids there, whatever they got to do, because I know they got a life to live too. You understand?
You can get that, James. You know how you get that? See, what I don't like about Black parenting, so you know what? I thought about this one time. I was going to write a book called Surviving Black Parenting. Because Black parents raise their kids like they owe them something, like you doing them a favor. No, motherfucker, you raising this child, because if you don't, the state gonna come in here and take your ass to jail for abuse. And then also spiritually, it's how you treat the least of me. Like God and Jesus and all of them are much closer to children and babies and the helpless. Okay, your big ass need to get out there and do what you're supposed to do. So with that being said, you know how you get that, James, is that you teach your kids to have values of respect, honor, to you also live the life where you embody that, because you don't want your grown kids to look back on their childhood and be like, well, my parent always wanted me to be respectful, but they didn't have to respect me. You teach your kid respect by them, not by disrespecting them. And too many Black parents feel like I deserve to be able to disrespect my child, and they just put up with it because they don't know what it's like to be an adult. Okay, but that ain't their job. They just got here. They got other stuff they supposed to be learning. You have been a child. They've never been an adult. You remember what it was like to be a child, and you teach them. And if you remember what it was like being a child, then you know what to expect and you know how to get through to them. When you forget what it was like to be a child, that means you're not doing good parenting.
Exactly.
I respect that. And then, let me spin the block too, because you gave me some clarity on like who's the most caregiver. When the gentleman was breaking down like how he had so much burden on taking care of his parents, because my situation was my next door neighbor, right? She worked at the hospital for like 30 years, took care of her husband. He was a cancer patient and everything like that, on the oxygen tank and everything else. But she was the caregiver of him. But she passed away first. You know what I mean? don't think she had any medical problems, but like he was breaking it down, sometimes it could be the burden of taking care of somebody with the overload of it and everything else when it comes with the brain and everything else. So she passed away first, then he passed away. And my mind, see, since you gave me some clarity, I was on before I heard this conversation many months ago, I was like, damn, he posted passed away first, then she posted passed away. But hearing this conversation, it just gave me some clarity, yo. So I want to say thank y'all for bringing y'all real lives in this conversation. You feel me?
Right. And here's why that happens is because you got to think, do I need this nap? But the person that's going to die if I don't feed them on time, like for them, it's life or death. So sometimes you forego things that would take care of you because you got to care for somebody and it's life or death. And that's why it helps for all the siblings and all the family members to get involved. And if you happen to be an only child, right, raising, not raising, but taking care of two elderly parents, you have to, one, accept that you are one human being. You can't possibly fulfill both those roles like that. So you're going to need to ask for some help. And there should be a community willing to help you because it's only one you. But we don't have that. We don't have that.
We never.
One person is trying to care for two people, or even one person that has a whole lot of things that are life and death and critical. So then you don't eat at the time you're supposed to. So you don't get to go work out. You don't, and you full of stress every day. With the impending grief. If you have all that kind of shit, you might even die before the person that you're taking care of.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, yo. I needed this, yo, because I was thinking about them, yo, because like both of them knew me since I was 13, yo. No, like 10 years old. They both knew me since I was a little kid, yo. So they seen everything about me. I was like, yo, why did she had to go? You know what I mean? Why did they both had to go? But I understood it, but I never understood that the caregiver is so much on them.
Yep. And then Topaz, the one thing that Topaz, even as much as she and the depth at which she's spoken on everything, there is still the mental side of it.
Yeah.
There was still the
mental side, right?
Of how things can wear on you mentally. And that's even speaking again, anecdotally. Like I've already been through the mental swings of like dealing with that. And then like, yo, bro, like how you think my dating life went?
So then you can't develop any social.
Yep. Yeah. Your social life ends. It just ends. It ends.
And since you brought up mental health, how about this? Thinking about the fact that this is your day, right? You go to work, listen to people yelling at you or, ordering you around, maybe some fucked up ass coworkers or whatever. Then you come home and your entire life still doesn't belong to you. That can cause depression. When you waiting on somebody to die, that can cause anxiety.
Now she's
the
cooking.
fact of missing out on things in life, that can cause anger. And you know what happens when you experience intense emotion? You don't eat well. You don't sleep well. Okay. And then there's no joy in your life. So then you just sit there. And then like when you are having an intense emotion, there are neurotransmitters that are now expressed by your brain and its hormones and chemicals that affect your organs because they're supposed to be used in limited quantities. But when you're in chronic stress like that all the time, it's constantly being expressed all of the time. And now your organs can't handle that. So your mental and your physical are directly related. They are correlated. Okay. Don't ever think like a person that is depressed is one, not taking care of themselves, and two, chemically, their body is undergoing changes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I can confirm that with my doctor and my annual appointment this year and the new drugs that I've had to take. Mm-hmm. And, and I'm just going to leave it at that. But my situation's actually turning around and I'm working out more.
That's good, man.
Like here, brothers. Like this is it. Like look, like I'm turning it around for myself. I'm extending my life. I realize where I'm at. I realize what genetic issues and boundaries and blockers I'm going to have in my life as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? As far as cardiovascular health, and I need to get off my ass, and I need to make sure that I walk and I work out every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, it brought a lot to life.
Same here, bro. Same here, man.
That it is mandatory. It is important that they definitely need to chip in unless they want to be planning more funerals. And I know that's kind of morbid to say it that way, but maybe that'll make it real for them because they were raised also.
Right.
And,
man,
and like even if it,
I
understand.
Yep. Even if this message starts here, you know what I'm saying? This is the kind of message that needs. See, I figured this year with Culture Invasion podcasts and everything, this year there's hold no quarter. It's 2023. I've lived 30 aware years. I'm 47. I've lived 30 aware years of what is going on in society and what society is about. And that comes from 3 educators in between middle school and high school that actually said, hey, yeah, you get it. And that was it. That's all I needed to know.
But
and then
you
the rest
notice-
was just
so what you're
absorbing the knowledge. And this year
So
I'm
what
holding
you're
no
saying is
quarter
you were
with
awake
nobody.
At 17. You know that's like I don't want to say abnormal, but you know that's not common, right?
Yeah.
And that's speaking from somebody who, well, I was aware a lot earlier, like possibly, like I will say my parents divorced when I was in
That was my
grade,
divorce.
made me aware.
My parents
But-
divorced.
Yeah, it's okay. So you see, like you had to grow up fast.
Yep. And that was it. And then like my basketball coach pulled me to the side and he was like, hey, it's not your fault. Don't forget that. By the way, here's some books. Here's my phone number. I'm here. I'm your best friend. Boom. Get out there and do it, kid. You got it. And you know, and then from there it was like, you know, you live on. But here's the thing. 2023, I got the podcast platform, and as and I do a lot of stuff here within the community, a lot of volunteering and whatever, and then go to community meetings, blah, blah, blah. So the thing is this, like, I hold no quarter anymore. If people are fucking up, if my people are fucking up, if bro code, you fucking up, everybody's hearing from me. I got 30 years at best. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I'm basing it on my parents. If I get bonus years past my parents, I'm on borrowed time, and they're both about to hit 80. But that's my perspective, and that's it. Yeah, hold no quarter. I'm not letting nobody know nothing. I'm not letting nobody know nothing. That's not the truth, and the hard truth. So yeah. Big up to you, man.
Salute. Yo, salute to Topaz. I never knew that she was a bro. I go to her other shouts out to Third Word, shouts out to everybody up on her platform. I never knew that she was a therapist, bro.
Yeah, she told. I remember she said she's a therapist. I remember that.
I didn't.
The reason for that is because I do believe in balance in life, right? And so everybody get to have fun. Everybody don't want to I like this panel that we doing now is because I get to nerd out over over the stuff that I like to talk about. So when everybody's having fun and jokes and games and stuff, I don't bring this kind of stuff up. But if you notice, on that platform, when somebody says something that's not true in terms of Black mental health or Black culture, then I get serious and I correct them, and then it's back to the games. So I don't just go around personally like, hey, I'm a therapist. Like, that ain't my name. I'm an actual person. I can have fun. I can party. But when times call for me to get serious, I will.
I'll tell you what, man. From the heart, like, Bronze, man, like, bro, I really like, man, I'll back off the brioche jokes, bro.
You didn't have to, bro. You didn't have to.
Yes, he did, because that shit don't make no sense, bro.
It does make sense, though. Come on, man.
No,
I'm just
I'm still gonna roast her. I'm still gonna clown with her, yo. That's what I do.
Okay, but you know what, James? I met you cussing me out, and I was like, "What the fuck wrong with this nigga?"
That's how James is. JFK.
You know I don't got my screens. You know I don't got my screens, right?
Now that I know, see, but that's when I didn't know like how James get down. But now that I know, I know I can say whatever to this nigga, and he gonna be like, I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, like, I ain't gonna make no videos about you, or like, we have it there on the panel. That is what it is. She not gonna make no videos about me. Like, we don't do it like that, it's just a deaf comedy session. That's it.
Right.
That's the era I'm
I
from.
only made videos about 2 people on this panel, and they had to do the fucking most. And where I was like, all right, bitch, listen, this all the shit I didn't say that I was saving your ass from. Okay.
You don't forget nothing. You don't forget nothing. You don't forget nothing, yo. I don't care how many years it is.
The minute you forget, you are now unprepared, and I don't like that. I don't like being unprepared.
Talk that talk. Talk that talk.
Shit,
Talk
the
that
utility
talk.
bill on niggas, yo.
I don't forget nothing, man. I don't forget nothing. I bring it all up. I bring it all up on the bird. I bring it all up on the bird.
Yeah.
Nigga,
I got to
you
see
said this
Topaz.
5 years. You said this 4 years ago, nigga.
I got to see Topaz get real sisterhood tonight, yo. Like, this shit is
Listen,
lit,
and
son.
I'm not sorry. Okay, look, if you did some shit to me and we moved on, that's cool. But don't start smelling yourself.
I hate that though. How you moved on though, but you
got real
you
savory
was
on the nigga, yo.
Why do I gotta move on?
And I will put it back out when I notice a pattern.
Right, that's what I'm talking.
Tell you how you got me fucked up. It's relevant. Like I bring it up when it's relevant, and if you are continuing to have me fucked up, now it's relevant.
Yep.
Like
hey yo, I bought
it. I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got real savory on a nigga, man.
Hey yo, I bought everything out. Yeah, like I was like, yo, when I came back in the crib, I was like, is y'all talking about slavery or slavery? I thought it was like a slavery. I was like, I was lost in the I was lost in the translation. I was lost. I ain't gonna cap. I was lost.
And tastes nice together. You know exactly what savory is. Don't play with me.
God damn it.
I had to go get another phone and be like, savory?
Get the fuck out of here.
Savory,
sovereignty, like
severity.
Y'all know.
severity.
Stop playing. Y'all know. All right. Like stop acting like that. Stop being
extra spicy. You know what I'm saying? God
Whatever.
Damn.
I don't have to deal with y'all. I really don't.
Nah, yo, but salute to Topaz, salute to Khadijah, salute to Sexy Red for reaching her 1,000. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
So I done seen everybody in the comment section, all of our peoples definitely congratulated her. So I like how y'all rocked out for her in the comment section though. That was dope.
Of course, that is my number sister and she deserve it.
That's without a question, yo. You know I'm a writer, yo. I'm a ride for you. I'm a ride for Khadijah, and I'm a definitely ride, for Sexy Red, man. All of y'all, man. The nuns, you know what I'm saying? I like y'all.
None motives under investigation, but big ups.
No, we ain't, Bronzebird. You just say.
I give props for where it's due. So
we ain't on the investigation.
Oh, there you go.
Or he trying to be down and he want to know more.
Listen,
that ain't
relax yourself, girl. Please step clear.
Want to know more. That's it.
Relax yourself, girl. Please step
clear. I am
clear.
relaxed. I'm super chill.
You know what I'm saying? So you
don't
got on 1K. I got a big up naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big up, man. Big up the Sexy Red, man. You know, big up. What y'all gonna do for Sexy Red though? Y'all got something planned for her?
Well, we already going to see her for her birthday, so we'll celebrate then. It'll be her birthday / 1,000 subs party.
Oh, okay. Make sure y'all cam up, man. Make sure y'all do a live.
Yeah, we trying to talk her into it. We trying to talk her into doing a live for her birthday. Because I don't know, were y'all there for I know Bronzebird hating ass was, but James, did you see my birthday?
I didn't came up on camera. I didn't came up on camera. I was on my old block. I was on my old block.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I did.
Okay, because
you don't remember nothing. You don't like me like that.
Started asking me to cook for him because he saw that big ass birthday spread. Yes, it was. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
And look at
That's when y'all was in Vegas. You was in Vegas, right?
No. For Khadijah's birthday, we was in Vegas. For my birthday, we was just here and we made a big ass birthday spread.
Oh, okay. See, I don't think I was there for your birthday, but I did come up on her birthday. I was at the store.
Oh yeah. No, like for mine, we just did that live stream with the birthday breakfast, and we was talking about the Wakanda movie. So that's when Bronzebird started asking me to cook him and everything. It's recent on my channel because my birthday was just in November.
Oh, okay. Mine's in December.
You a fall baby like me though?
Yes, I am. I am a fall baby, a Scorpio, and I'm
wow.
Here we go into the zodiac nonsense, the zodiac rabbit hole.
Yes, we are, because it's fun. It's fun to do, Bronzebird.
Oh, it's not fun.
Kaka.
It's fun.
It is kaka.
Well, nobody's giving away life by it. It's just kind of like teams, like it's
ain't no one care about no
playing
teams.
scratch offs.
I know I'm not playing scratch offs, but listen, I like my money concrete.
Everybody playing scratch off.
Everybody playing scratch off.
Everybody knows that the one scratch off in the corner that says Scorpio, you stay the hell away from.
No, wait a minute. No, we're not gonna do that.
Y'all ever dated a Scorpio before? I don't even know.
All of that.
That's what I mean. The Zodiac rabbit hole. I knew it.
No. I'm not
Once
living my
Topaz
life
had to
by all
mention
of
that damn Scorpio nonsense, we go.
Yo, I dated so many
Like,
females in life, right?
What's your moon sign? What's your seventh
Oh
house?
yeah,
all that
I
other
just
shit,
learned that
yo.
through art.
You know
I
what
just
I mean?
learned that through art, like last
Your
year. I didn't know
Venus,
nothing
your
about
Saturn,
no
and all
damn
that
moon
nonsense,
sign.
man.
Yeah, that's a
You know
fact.
what I'm
I ain't know
saying?
nothing about
But
that
if you
shit.
would like to know,
Zodiac
I can
nonsense,
answer.
man.
I can answer general questions about it, but I'm not a astrologist, so I can't answer the in-depth.
Nah, all you gotta do is go to art platform, art Igmore, or yeah, like yo, he broke my sign down. He told me that I like black, I like onion.
It was interesting, wasn't it?
No.
Yeah, yo, that's when his channel first popped off. Now it's like it is what it is with the political aspect, but back then it used to be like spirituality, and that's like more up my alley. You know what I mean?
Culture invasion. Don't do that. Don't be this person. Okay, you ain't gotta act like that.
Oh, yo, he cool. You know, it is what it is.
But it definitely is Zodiac nonsense. You feel what I'm saying? I've already.
Nah, yo, to me, no, like to me,
you know, especially because they try to make it into icebreaker conversations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yo, but it's cool. I'd rather do that than talk about women's all day. I'd rather hear that than talk about why dudes having frustration.
You a Scorpio?
What, nigga? They some of the most.
Sagittarius.
Yo,
I gotta go off of all the fall signs. Oh, you a Libra? You're a liar.
And then
you're
y'all
have an attitude. God,
bro, if I meet a chick and we're on a date and she's a Scorpio, that's like a woman wearing like different color underwear, like I'm out, bro.
You know what? Okay, now let's talk about that. Let's talk about that because why when anytime somebody say Scorpio, that's the first place y'all mind go. Y'all do realize that we do other shit too, though, right? Y'all
like what? Like what?
Like
what?
Be mean and then be mean when they're being mean.
All kinds of shit. First of all, we're creative and we care about life and death. We're very loyal.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, loyal?
They care about killing you while being mean and letting you live while being mean.
Don't act like that. Don't do
See,
that.
me personally though, I like spicy women for some reason. Like I love spicy women, bro. Like I understand that ish.
They're pure Scotch bonnets, bro. They're Scotch bonnets.
Cause I like to hear stories about how they was raised and where they come from. Like I like to deep dive in, but in these areas, it's called a rabbit hole. Like I like going down the rabbit hole. Like I like black children. I love that shit.
No, it's
I love to get to the nitty-gritty of things.
You see how excited Topaz got once you mentioned the Zodiac nonsense.
Yes, she did.
I love that shit.
I'm a Scorpio. Let me tell you about something about
Scorpios. I gotta loosen up a little bit and stop acting like this, okay?
You can tell if she got
I tell you, I'm sorry. I feel like women are just always excited to talk about Zodiac.
They are.
Man, listen.
Oh my
God. Yo, they bash me though. I get bashed. Yo, I get bashed because I'm in December 28th. I get bashed for mines, nigga.
So you a Capricorn?
See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about, yo. Like, what does it mean?
I'm the worst. I'm the worst of the worst. I'm the worst of the worst.
What do they say about y'all? Because I didn't hear nothing. I like Capricorns though, so I don't know.
See what I mean, yo? That's what I'm saying. Zodiac rabbit hole,
yo. I'm
if I was to ever mention what my sign is, she's gonna be like, oh my god, let's do it in depth.
I'm a Leo myself.
Oh my, you too? Nothing, yo.
I might start a channel and talk about that.
Y'all driving me crazy, yo. Like this is crazy.
Come on, Bronzebird. Okay, if you tell me,
like you got a lot of information, Bron. You be capping.
I ain't telling you nothing.
Bronze be capping. Bronze got a lot of information too.
All I'm saying
like when he was on Pastor channel, he know a lot. He capping right now.
Whose channel?
Pastor, nigga, you was breaking down a whole bunch of shit over there. You broke all them niggas down over there. You broke him and AP broke everybody down. Yo, we was on mute. We was mute. Listen to that.
Yeah, that was
well,
trolling.
You know what?
Why
you saying that, James? I think Pastor and Bronzebird would get along because both of their asses is contrarians for no reason.
Yeah, bro, I rock with him. He rocks with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you
Shout
got
outs to Bijoux
Pastor,
and
you got
Powwow.
AP on there, nigga. That's a lot to deal with, yo. But it still turns out to be a classic live. It reached over 400 play on the viewership. You know what I'm saying? So salute to that.
That's
you know
what's
the
up,
views.
yo.
Yeah, it did, yo. You know, I'm always checking. I'm always looking. I'm always in the sky. Like it ain't nothing.
Mule University.
I watch my ops. I watch my ops platforms. I don't care.
Mule University didn't like me after that one, yo.
Yeah.
Talking about the Gregorian calendar and this and that and that. I'm like, yo, they going in. Plus with the jokes. In the smoke.
No, listen. You know what? Like Pastor was doing the most because at one point in time he was just going around like bringing up UTIs in every conversation, even when nobody was talking about shit. And I don't understand why. You know what I'm saying? Like he just do random shit for no reason.
That's great. Yeah, yo, because he in the medical field, so you already know how that goes.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, no, listen, what we not gonna do, they need to discuss it. We not gonna do that. I don't want to hear about this yeast infections. I'm good.
Right.
Goddamn, yo. Goddamn.
One time he was on a panel and I was like, oh, we not. He was like, okay, fine, I won't do it. Thank you.
I told him
I
told him he need to build the medical spear. He need a medical spear.
Well, it's him, and it's another guy that talks about being a nurse. So they need
I can't remember who it is right now, but there's another dude that's a male nurse in here. No, somebody was.
That's AP. That's AP. AP, you talking about?
It's not. No, I'm not thinking about AP. It's another guy that I see.
Oh,
like, he doesn't really do
I
streams.
saw Pastor go off this one time when the dude was on here talking about why you shouldn't like male nurses. Man, Pastor was not having that shit.
Classic pastor, yo. Classic pastor.
Oh, you're talking about the general? The general?
I don't know. It was on Pastor channel, and somebody was like, well, would you trust a male nurse? And he's like, hold up, we not gonna do that.
Hey, yo, I went in too. I was like, yo, AP, I don't want no big crip. Working on me. If I get sick. He was like, the white dudes ain't gonna take care of you like I take care of you. I'm gonna take care of you better. He said something about a black male nurse gonna take care of you better than I'm like, y'all niggas, yo, you don't know how long I work in the hospital for, yo. Y'all be doing the most. Y'all tripping right now. But I had to lay off because it was a dope conversation, and I wanted the young boys to go in, man. They went in. I said, this remind me of sitting at the freaking comedy show. Man, it was hilarious, dog. That was a super duper classic. Like to me,
that stream was wonderful. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
come on, man. Pat yourself on the back, yo, because you too humble, man. You too humble.
Me?
You need to pat yourself on the back. Yeah, to me, nigga, the way I roast, nigga, you humble on this conversation. You humble.
Well, yeah, because I'm relaxed on my panel. I ain't trying to do nothing crazy. You feel me?
Okay.
But I mean, obviously, if it's off this panel, I think I'm way worse when it comes to trolling people.
Bro.
Bro, the way you troll, bro, it's the way I roast, man. So we got something in common.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You know, then people just want to make a video saying, I don't like Bronzebird. Don't support Bronzebird. Bronzebird is a
da-da-da-da-da. Video talking about not support you.
Yo, I think I just got a video today. Yo, like that's facts. I just got a video. It's like, yes, nigga. Let me get in those mentions.
I mean, Bronzebird.
Huh?
Put that on your community tab. Like, who hating on you?
Your shit is just how?
No, I don't even think they say they hated me. I was on somebody's panel yesterday because they was just talking madness. So I just went on there. And he got mad at me and started screaming at me and shit. I was like, yeah, yo, scream at me, yo.
Because I want to see who did you piss off to make them start screaming at you. I'm
gonna put that. Yo, somebody just mentioned me, and I was just like, yo, who the fuck mentioned me, yo? I was just talking wild shit, and then the guy got mad at me.
So you got a video of somebody screaming at you and kicking you off that shit, right?
Yeah.
I never got that, but you called me a troll before I came up here, and I don't be trolling.
I called you a troll?
Yes, you did. You
Damn, my
called me
memory
a
is
troll.
shot. Fuck.
Yo, you know how many panels I got kicked off in the beginning of this shit,
He kept
man?
putting
I
me
used to
off
get
the. He
kicked
kept
off for everybody.
putting me on and kicking me off the panel.
Man, I got kicked off everybody panel probably
Okay,
in
but
these
James,
spaces.
but James, do you understand why though?
I don't care about why though. Who cares about why? What is a
You
why?
don't have to care about it, but it was a reason.
I don't care.
James will come on your shit and cuss you out
Yes,
and
he
be
will.
like, I don't give a fuck about
Yes,
that.
he will. Yes, he will.
Care about why? Like
I'm the motherfucking Mr. Purge,
now
nigga.
I care about it. I care about it now because I'm trying to have panel etiquette. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yo, you come a long way, yo. What I appreciate
I'm
about
getting too
James,
old.
though.
I'm getting too old, and I need to pass the torch to the young bros. You know what I'm saying? Pass the torch to the young bros.
What I
to carry
appreciate about James,
my
though,
torch.
is that he speaks his mind. Because even he called me out when the whole entire Pearly Thing situation was going on.
Oh, I
He's
hated
like,
that
you trying to
shit.
save, you were trying to save a white woman. And I was like, damn, bro. You just, that's how you feel? Like, damn.
Yeah, I did a video. I just did an upload. Go watch my new upload, right? And it would tell you why that we should like just stay out of that. You know what I'm saying? Because we had other people in the second wave who did way more things than what the fuck she doing. Nigga, we had a whole gender war with motherfuckers. From the other side that did way more than what the fuck she doing. No, ain't no excuse for that. I'm not trying to cap for nobody, but I'm just trying to put it all on the table. Like black men is tired, bro.
I appreciate you speaking your mind, James. But like, here's the thing: if you speak your mind and then the person disagrees, and then you start cussing and calling them names and shit, you be going too far.
No, hold on,
Even when you winning, James, you'll be like, "Fuck that, I don't care," and I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, yo, I'm gonna kick you with the Timbs on, yo, because I'm from New York, yo, because I got jumped many a times. You feel me? I got jumped many a times.
Jump off the porch initially, and then
I'm out the porch in my avatar. I'm out the porch in my avatar.
Kick that ass.
I'm out the porch. I'm outside. I'm outside.
Nobody don't even be mad at you for trying to come at you like that. You don't give a fuck. You like, I'll fight
Man,
you.
I don't want it. That's a fact. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna stand on it.
That's why
I'm
you
gonna
be
stand.
getting kicked off of shit. It ain't just because people just don't want to hear you.
And then the same people come back and do their little wild shit on the panel that I be on, but here they go talking their little talk when they get a little bit of drink in them or whatever. So they're gonna go to a panel where I'm at. That's a fact. Hey, yo, all love is fair in war, man.
That's right.
Yeah, so if you was
you
like,
know what I'm saying?
Fair, then that's cool. But
And then yo, let me give you some clarity. Let me give you some clarity though, Topaz. If you want to keep it thorough, know what I'm saying? I'm the nigga that's speaking for Third. I don't even want Third to speak up because I'm speaking up for him because me and him was in the same vehicle dealing with these other niggas. And Third don't even want to put them niggas on Front Street, but I'm doing it though. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because Third is too cool. Yo, Third is not like that, yo. He don't go on here and be like, yo, these niggas, this nigga. So I take the arrow for him and be like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna talk about these clown niggas. And then niggas watch my videos, so they love that shit. They love that shit, yo, when I go in on these niggas, yo, because I go back to my analytics and then it says my impressions be shooting out the motherfucking sky, though. My motherfuckers love my impressions.
Well, let me ask y'all a question, right? So, somebody that's into an argument with Third, right? Like two people who have gotten into it with Third. One of them was like, "I'll dox her," and I'm like, "Nigga, what the fuck I do to you?" And then the other one was like, "Well, if she hangs out with somebody that said a bunch of negative shit, so you don't think she be talking shit about black men?" So let me ask y'all: do y'all feel like I talk shit about black men? Like in the back chats or whatever the fuck?
Oh, Topaz is definitely sisterhood.
Okay, but
I'm playing with you.
I never seen you do that.
I don't see.
You
I
want
don't
to
see that.
You got a whole show with
I would
other
say I
men.
don't see that. I wouldn't see
Nah,
that.
you gotta.
How can we possibly say that with you being here kicking it with us right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Topaz, I've never seen that
Then
side
you
of you
gotta
like you ever talk shit about black men. Never seen
But
that.
because I hate black men. And here's my thing is I got smoke for both black men and women about the shit that I feel like fucks with my ability.
Where that explosion at? Where that explosion?
Let me hold on. Yeah, you got that. That's facts. Hold on, yo. You got that shit. My fault.
Well, and here's the thing is because I have smoke for anything that fucks with my ability to enjoy being black. And both sides are doing that shit right now.
Hold on.
Yeah, for the culture.
Hold on, for the culture.
I feel it.
You know what I'm saying?
I just
Any
want to be able
motherfucker
to
that get out of line.
and chill. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. Any motherfucker that get out of line, you just gotta be like,
What the fuck? At the time, like I don't have no hatred or harboring any ill will for either black women or men. Like after I log out of this shit, I chill and I go do what I want to fucking do.
There it is.
That's a fact. But you got some people that live their lives on these platforms. Like you ain't nothing, yo. Let me get to the nitty gritty of this, right, yo? Because I'm from where I'm from, right? And my mind is kind of effed up though. But I go to the beef sector. You nothing like them chicks over there. I go to the I don't care. I'm me. It is what it is. I go to the beef sector. I go to the black sector, and you nothing like them chicks over there, yo. They just had a conversation just now. I was over there. I ain't about to say who platform or what or whatever. But yo, they really hate black men. They really do. And you ain't like them.
Yeah, they don't. They really do.
You ain't like them, bro. Like you got a whole channel with black men. They don't got channels like that. They be dolo on their panel going in on black men. You ain't like that.
A person that was mad at Third was trying to tell him that he was stupid for hanging out with me because I hate black men. So that's
you're spiritual.
My thing is, why drag me into that shit? Why you can't just argue with Third about what you mad at him about? You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck I got you brought up?
So Topaz, was he saying it was you that hate black men, or it's you and maybe None Mode that hates black men?
No, what he was saying was a woman that he seen did something on the panel that he didn't like, which means she hates black men, and because I hang out with her, that means I hate them too. And now Third is stupid for having a show with me.
No, these niggas hate. See, the whole thing is you got to go to AM show, right? And listen to the beginning of it. These dudes in these spaces. Then I did a video of it too, but I went more in depth in it. Know what I'm saying? Like these dudes really have a gripe with black women because they ain't getting no wedding. They ain't getting no wedding, so you have a lot of dudes that dealing with being sex deprived, whatever. Yeah. Know what I mean? Like they ain't getting no wedding. They mad.
They not.
And then I know what goes on behind the scenes because I be in these bad chats. Me and Third was in the same crew. You know what I'm saying? At one particular time or whatever. Shouts out to them, whatever. So I know the bad chats, but I ain't do no screenshots. I ain't do none of that. All they did was really talk about AM all fucking day. They talk about women's all day, but these niggas stay in a little bubble. Don't go on other women's platforms, and don't just rock out. Like, man, listen. I go to other women's platform and rock out.
Like, and I'm gonna tell you like this: when men are mad all the time, and that's all they can think about is being mad.
Yes.
You tell me, as a woman, why should a woman not feel like pussy is the greatest shit? Like it's y'all niggas God. If you are pissed off and you can't live your life because you're not getting none, and you sit around and think about how to create laws that say you get to have somebody's body. You tell me that why would a woman not feel like that's the most amazing shit ever and that she's in control?
Because I'm a man.
If y'all want women to feel like you need to be able to live your life whether you getting pussy or not.
But these dudes, okay, I'm gonna keep it thorough with you. These dudes listen to hip hop, but they never actually experienced and moved in hip hop. Hip hop have different elements to it, not this one component of it. Some of these dudes never ever like trying to get the chick that they really wanted. Some of us in these spaces, especially the manosphere space, in the second wave, actually got the chick that they actually wanted.
Right.
Some of these dudes got rejected
back-to-back
by the
we
chick
wanted.
that they actually wanted, so it scars them, and then they
let me say this:
actually do it into their adulthood.
For a man that's easily moved by pussy like that, that's a turnoff, and all women are gonna see is that that's a lick, and they're gonna use whatever the fuck that they want. So you're never gonna get any respect like that.
And now it's 10 times worse because back in the day, if you was a lick, the chick used to be kind-hearted on you. These modern chicks, if you a lick, nigga, you just a lick. You just gotta understand the sign, because we ain't gonna break it down to you every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Either you know or you don't know. Back in the day, yo, they used to be kind-hearted on you. Like, yo, don't strip him all the way down. Let's take his money. Sometimes women's a savior. You be like, yo, leave him alone, all that, and intervene. Nowadays, they not gonna intervene. Yo, these chicks gonna backdoor you. So you gotta have that discretion on yourself. You gotta have discretion on yourself, bro.
But you know why women don't intervene anymore? Is because I'll tell a man, listen, she don't actually like you. You are a lick to her. And he'll tell me that I'm bitter and I'm a hater and I'm just mad he didn't want me. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool, bye. Do you. You got it.
Right. That's a fact.
They call you a stag, yo.
Okay, boom, yo. I heard the greatest thing.
And I'm like, okay, you sure right. Don't worry about it.
Right, though. But,
all right.
But I'm about to break it down to you like this. See, yo, there was a man in the boat, right? I mean, not in the boat. He was drowning. So he asked God, like, to help me, save me, yo, right? So he was drowning. So one boat came. He was like, nah, I'm going to wait for the other boat. So a second boat came. You know what I'm saying? Like, he drowned in the third boat. Know what I mean? Then he drowned. Like, sometimes you got to seek a swim, my nigga. If Shorty give you the signs, then that's what it is. You take it or you don't. You feel me? Like the fucking frog and the scorpion analogy. Know what I'm saying? When the frog jump on the scroll back, know what I'm saying, to get across the water. Like, nigga, I'm still a scorpion. It's in my nature to do this, nigga. It's in my nature to fucking kill you. But you gotta have discretion. It's on you, yo. Know what I'm saying?
Well, my point for that is the moral for what I was saying was every time somebody tell you something that you don't like, don't automatically mean they hate you. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
like, then I get on these panels and they be like, well, you can't say that you care about anybody unless you're willing to call out the black women that are doing wrong. And I'm like, why the fuck should I if you gonna tell me that I'm wrong for doing it?
Right. Because you gotta get in your feminine frame, yo.
I am always in my feminine frame.
But what I'm saying is because you have to teach the other women's that they have to get in their feminine frame and stop being a Keisha. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing. Why would they listen to me if they are still getting attention from niggas and they like, well, obviously what I'm doing is working. So what do I have to say that nah, bitch, you're not getting what you want when they get what they want?
I don't know. It's weird, right? Because these dudes want to be able to sit up there and say that they have a female ambassador to basically that heard all their problems, that sat up there and said, we don't like how this woman is rolling. So can you please go over to that panel and can you please talk to the other American women's, especially the B-dub, to fix their problems, yo?
No,
what kind of shit is that, yo? Like, I want to hear that.
Hey, yo, Bronzebird, like you just said, though, like you just say, Keisha, okay, you got all of these dudes in these spaces fighting over Keisha, though. You got the passport bros who going overseas and still dealing with Keisha. They not getting the top-notch chick, know what I'm saying, who doing the best activity, yo. They're walking the streets in the slums. There's multiple videos of that, yo. They not getting in the best shape. Even the ambassador.
James, you know what that proves? So
I know what it proves because I'm from a different environment. I know what it proves. You feel me?
Okay, what that means is I need to sit my ass. So what that means is I need to sit my ass down somewhere and shut up because I tell a woman they don't like what you do.
Hold on.
They love Keisha.
You got to sign on passport, bros, bro?
That's
my nigga, you got passport Pookie. Yo, I'm about to go get some more of it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But let me just say this. When you make a video and then in your title talking about passport Pookie is the reason why we losing, Yes, I have a problem with that because passport Pookie is not actually getting a passport because we getting stuff done, ready, whatever you call it. You know what I'm saying? We getting the snappy nappy dugout. You know what I'm saying? Here in America, we getting that snappy nappy dugout in America. So why do we gotta go overseas and go get some snappy nappy dugout over across seas? We love the snappy nappy dugout here in America. So passport Pookie got a felony and he's still getting snappy nugget dugout here in America.
Bird,
So what are they talking about? So that been debunked. I'm debunking all of they little want to put passport Pookie is the problem titles and videos. No, I'm debunking all of that. I'm playing this game like how the guys did in the second wave, man. And you can take that. No, I'm talking about anywhere you want it. You could motherfucking put this video up like Bronzebird gonna do on his shorts, and it is what a T.I. is.
I got a clip. I got this stream in the live stream clip.
Get that shit, man.
Get that shit, man. You wrong, man. You wrong, man. Come on, man.
I'm gonna let y'all have y'all fun and everything. I gotta go.
Hey, yo, Topaz, I'm on your heels. You heard? I'm on your heels.
No, you're not on my heels, James. You don't want these problems. You got me fucked up, okay?
I want all them problems. You know my sign already. I want all them problems.
Okay, well, guess what? I got problems for your ass then. How about that?
Thank you very much.
Huh?
You got new subs. I got you.
Oh, yes, I know. I saw that. Thank y'all so much. I'm going to get back to the content in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I got to get this money real quick.
It's all good. Check me out.
I'll be back out there.
Yeah. Make sure you do that.
Alrighty. Hey, yo, bring your homegirls, man.
Yeah, bring your homegirl.
Anyway, this was fun. I'll be in the clouds till I fall asleep, y'all.
All right.
But so we are going live on a record tomorrow, Saturday afternoon. So
Finally, wasn't y'all off for like a couple of weeks?
Yeah, we was off for Christmas and New Year's, but we coming back this Saturday.
Damn, I don't even think I'll be available.
Oh, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there on the one with third platform, but you third and other gentleman.
Third and Brandon.
Oh, Brandon. Yo, Brandon man. Brandon is off.
Yeah, if y'all listen, don't sleep on Brandon L channel because he be doing freestyles and he be posting like the clips whenever he and somebody
you need to do a whole rap cypher on a Brownstone Powwow, yo.
That's a fact, yo. That's a fact.
I've been wanting to do that for a while, but every time I ask somebody, they be like, nah.
Email him. Like so write on his channel and email him. But he be doing like freestyles. He did the intro for our show. Like that's him freestyle.
Oh wow, yo, he did an amazing job.
Yeah, that's him. That's an original work. So just saying.
You need those sites.
Drop his link.
Okay, I'll do that, and then I'm gonna be like listening to y'all while I go to bed.
No doubt. I'm gonna talk about you. I'm gonna talk about you while you sleep. I'm gonna talk about you while you sleep.
All right, cool.
What happened?
I said I'm gonna talk about you while you sleep.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Listen, it's 9:13 and I'm getting in my bed on a Friday night. So I bet y'all don't do that.
You a good woman. You a good woman. You a good woman, yo.
So you know what I'm saying? Like,
on a Friday, 9 o'clock, yo, you a good woman.
Listen, cause guess what? Cause ain't shit out there in the streets but death and carnage. Okay, I'm trying to live.
You ain't lying.
It's all in the streets.
Word, yo.
All in the streets.
I don't got time for this.
Y'all need to do a matchmaking panel too, man. Hey, yo, hook some of these scratch dudes up, man.
Yo,
please.
People have tried that, and then niggas will still fuck it up, and then now it's like I got.
Especially if you got on me, especially if you got me watching in the clouds. I love trolling in the chat, so I just don't give a fuck. I'm gonna troll you.
I don't think it's the niggas. I think it's these other type dudes, but I ain't gonna say it. But I don't think it's dumb.
I mean, it's certain people I'll spare, right?
Yeah,
but like certain dudes that I know that be on some bullshit.
Bye, y'all.
All right, peace.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Later.
But
Have
what I'm
sweet
saying,
dreams.
if it was to go to the whole entire matchmaking, I've seen it before. I mean, they did it before, but I mean, it's just certain dudes I know that just be chatting shit. You know, they think they got it, that bravado. I be trolling them, and then they don't like it. So
Right.
you know what I'm saying? But I mean,
Right.
fuck all that matchmaking. You can see dudes that be sitting up there trying to matchmake it themselves with them super chats. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah, man. Them super chats be heavy, man. They
super
be heavy.
chats be like, I'ma fly you out. You know what I'm saying? I'm a high value man. I got 6 figures and all that other stuff. Like, bro, sit down.
You got the money.
I got that money though. Like, nah, yo, we ain't believe in that shit, man. No, that's what I'm
Yo,
saying.
imagine, I broke it down on my channel. You feel me? My small channel. I was like, yo, imagine if these chicks really read like the super chats, but read the notes, and they'll bust this thing right open.
Right.
And really delve into how they really be having their cake draping. You know what I'm saying? But I know certain women ain't gonna do that to these dudes. Really break them down, make them feel hurt. But yo, stop coming for the pookies, man. Stop coming for the pookies and the Ray dudes, man. Cause what if Keisha really break your heart and really put out the Cash App notes? Because you could send the Cash App and then you actually could write in the notes. You know what I'm saying? So you know what they be saying in the back chat, in the back notes and all of that, man. So they be saving some of these dudes, man. They be saving them. They don't want to break them down. I get it because they got to, they making content. So
They do,
and they got an audience.
Yeah.
So they ain't trying to put them all the way out there.
I mean,
it's
You know what I'm saying?
capitalism.
But go to the beach like that, though.
It is
capitalism, bro.
Yeah, yo. So that's a beautiful thing, though. You feel me, yo? So that's America. That's America. I get it.
But I mean, yo, it's all I'm saying is it's just funny to see shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, the matchmaking. How would that shit go though? The matchmaking and stuff like that. Because I've seen a couple of panels, but I've seen panels where they like. There's a guy that does that now. He does the matchmaking stuff on his panel, and so he lets the dudes that talk to the women on there and stuff like that. I mean, it's a good concept. I mean, it's you know, you take it now because everything is virtual, so you're doing everything online, and that's how things is going. So I mean, teach his own. But you know, with me, like I said, because you know, I just don't be giving a fuck. Some dudes is getting trolled on, so you know, just know it's all out of love. Maybe not. You know what I'm saying? I really can't help myself. Like I have no regard for no feelings, yo. Like I was like, wasn't you talking wild spicy with the super chat on that shit on that chick's panel, bro? Like
2023, bro. 2023.
Yeah. And I can see, you know what my problem is, yo? I'm trying not to troll as much, but I can't help it, man. Like I can't.
No, because the reason why you can't stop, because it's like, to me, like, right? I can't stop freaking roasting, bro.
Right.
It's like it's a high. It's a high at the most highest thing, right? And then I heard like when you roast somebody or troll somebody, it's like that euphoria you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? And like that shit is just like winning the game with what we talked about. It's the same
I'd be
way.
more about
like
the
better than. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
My bad. I just be more about like the game and the cause, man. Like if they be on bullshit, bro, it's game on, bro.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Like, no, let me not say that's the only reason, but like that's one of the many reasons why I like doing that shit. Because it's like, bro, don't try to come with the bullshit as if like I can't break you down with the bullshit you saying. That's primarily my reason for trolling.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen it too many times, yo. And I'm just like, you can't be on these panels doing this and thinking like somebody ain't gonna check you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's the reason why I do it.
Yeah, shouts out to what's his name? Captain. I think his name is Captain, and he got a whole war with Cyber. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how long that battle been going on. Like most of these battles and most of these panels that I hit, I really don't know. Some of my best shows left me though. Like real talk. I got some wrenches on some of the best shows ever, right? In these spaces, you understand? But I'm good. I always salute my shows, yo, because they share my content. The dudes I'm cool with, they don't share my content like that. But shouts out to them. Some of them do, some of them don't. But most of my trolls who used to troll me share my content.
That's another thing.
It is what it is, bro. Like, Come on, man.
That's another thing for 2023. All of us should figure out, right? You gotta figure out these SEOs and these whole entire Because I ain't gonna lie, you look at the analytics, they tell you to upload it this time. You upload, you're like, damn,
Yeah,
that's
that's a fact. I don't even know nothing about SEO, so that's something that y'all could teach me.
Yeah, I'll teach you right now. So it says search. What is it? Search something optimization. So basically,
search engine
optimization.
Yep.
Yeah, and so basically with that, you was gonna say it. You was gonna say that.
It's algorithm. It's how to talk to the algorithm so the algorithm knows you exist.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about it is you gotta just obviously YouTube University for your YouTube, right? So I've been getting a lot of watch later videos to figure it out, because I'm just like, how is it that some people will start off with 100 subscribers and then within a few weeks they joint just jump to 1K, 2K, 3K. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, okay, I gotta figure that out, right? So the thing about it is, search SEOs, the target is the algorithm, of course, that's the target, and then you have to figure out what keywords and what key searches are people gonna pay attention to the video, and then of course, what's your niche? You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? If you're all over the place, how is YouTube going to market your content? You know what I'm saying? At least me, I know exactly what I'm talking about when I make my content. I always try to stay within 3 perimeters of topics I want to talk about. So when I was able to get the storyline about, let's say my highest rated video was about turkey leg hut. So my thing is, they say also you have to go along with the story. If you're doing commentary, go along with the story with what's popular, right? So I knew when to get the turkey leg hut story out. That was 2.2K now and counting. And then when I did turkey leg hut again, I wasn't expecting for them to get me to 1.9K. But repetition can also help. So you stay on a topic, you stay on something that can actually help. But you just gotta figure out the optimization, if it's going to be widely searched or it's going to be searched a little bit. And you can do that with some app that I have. There's many apps, but they have vidIQ, and then they have a couple of other apps that you can use to help the channel grow. And what I'm going to probably do is get that YouTube Premium, because I know a lot of content creators use that in order to help with the page.
Right, that's a fact.
And it's cheap. I think the Premium you can get for $4.99. So
yeah, yo, because I did the YouTube Premium. I had stopped doing it, but I need to do it again. But I noticed when I do my when I go live, you know what I mean, say on TikTok, I may drop a little bit of stay on topic about this, or a thought, or okay, right, I did an old saying that Rick James did. You know what I'm saying? When he was talking about the old girl backstage. I don't know if y'all know that shit.
No, I don't know.
But yo, that shit shot up, yo. Me going live is better than me dropping a pre-recorded video. You know what I'm saying? So my audience love me going live and just talking my talk, yo. For some reason they just love me going live, yo. I may not even have a haircut that day, but me, I like to get a haircut, and you know what I'm saying? I don't like to be scraggly, you know what I mean? But for some reason,
the high value man suit, bro.
Nah, I ain't getting no zoot. I ain't getting no zoot suit. I'm not American me, you know what I mean? I love American me. That's a classic, but yeah.
Yeah, and also they were saying as well, the shorts is also gonna help. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's annoying as fuck sometimes with the shorts, but
yeah, it is annoying.
Yo, I'm gonna be having
the one short I did reach 1K. I only reached 1K one time when I put up Benny the Butcher talking, he was talking mad. He was talking his talk. You know what I'm saying? And that reached 1K. That's the only video that I ever put up that reached 1K with Benny the Butcher. And then people in the comment section was like, who is this guy? I never heard of him. I'm like, this Benny the Butcher from Buffalo. He's a rapper. Know what I'm saying? And I'm seeing all types of people in my comments.
Cole was lit, but
I heard, man. Yo, that's one of my favorite artists, J. Cole. But back in the day, it was Lupe Fiasco, because I had a skateboard. You know what I'm saying? I love Lupe Fiasco.
Push coast.
That's my dude right there. That's my dude. And then it turns into After that, it was like J. Cole and Kendrick. Like I love all them dudes. Drake, like it really took me a long time to like understand Drake. You know what I'm saying? But after that, I was like, yeah, I know why.
Drake, I think Drake is trying to be a world ambassador of like Negro music, yo. Like everywhere you go, it's like he's doing reggae a little bit. He did some Dominican music. He did Afro beats. Yes, realize the panel is open. The pink is Lind if you want to come up, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, man. Come on, man.
But anyway, yeah, like I said, Drake is trying to be like the ambassador for like Negro music, yo. He even did a 2016 version to Cha Cha Slide, yo.
Wow. I gotta go look that up. But my whole thing is just like Weezy is the father and Gucci Mane is the father to whatever is going on right now. So that's why I'm good that Drake and his pops up to Weezy, though. No, I'm talking about how Drake towards this evolution of the game, but he know that Weezy taught him everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The harmonizing, the singing, the whatever. Weezy was already doing that. Like, let's keep it funky. Like, come on, man. He learned everything from Weezy, but he actually paid attention. You feel me? He paid attention.
Weezy wasn't too good though, bro.
Like Weezy is one of my top. Yo, I love Weezy, bro. Nobody really can't tell me nothing about Weezy. Yo, like that's my dude.
I don't know, that Rock album was getting on my nerves. Like,
yeah, yo, cause he did something else. But I'm talking about the young Weezy, like the Carter days. You feel me?
Yeah,
like,
that's
undeniable.
When he did the collaboration, my favorite thing that he did is when he did the collaboration with Joel Santana. I can't feel my face.
That's his guy. That's his guy.
Yeah. Like,
like, why wouldn't you put your guy on? Like, that's a lost art right now because everybody want to hate. They don't want to help out their guy. They don't want to send the olive branch because they think that he going to be more better than he going to blow up. Like, this been going on in the music business for a long time, bro. Nobody, especially like in New York, like, you know how it goes on in the Bronx. Nobody don't want to help each other out. Like, they all beefing, cousins beefing with this. You know what I'm saying?
Bronx is beefing with Brooklyn, and then like, you know.
Yeah, bro. Then you got K-Flock beefing with his own cousin. Like, come on, bro. Like, I pay attention. Like, I really pay attention. Like, these dudes is cousins, but they on opposite sides. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know how to put their differences to the side and just make good music. You feel me?
Yeah, I know, and that's the fuck shit we have to deal with now. But it's like the only thing that I didn't like is that New York lost its sound completely.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like, it was some new female rapper that I heard, and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck happened? Yo, what's good? RRRealize TV, what's going on?"
Hey, yo, what's up, yo? But I think they brought it back through Pop Smoke, even though like he passed away too tragically, and like I don't really think that. Okay, like the drill stuff, yeah, New York took that, but like y'all wasn't dancing. That was New York thing. Like the Millie Rock went to what 7-point-something million views. I don't know how it's doing right now. I'm gonna go check it out. But they wasn't dancing. They was doing drills telling about their actual life and how they was spinning blocks. But New York, young people brought the dancing into it. And that started in New York City. So we have to like separate the two when it becomes drill music and dancing. And this drill music, this saying words or actually talking about what you actually done. You know what I'm saying? Well, so they actually brought the dancing into it. And that started in New York. The dancing part plus with the drill. Okay. You feel me?
No, I do. I hear where you.
Because I paid attention, bro. I've been watching all of this for a long time, so I know what I'm talking about.
No doubt. Because we gonna get into that, bro. I do want to get into that. RRRealize TV, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, salute to everybody. Salute to all the guys and goddesses. You know what I'm saying? Happy to be here. Yep. Glad that you guys allowed me to be up here with y'all, and I have a different perspective. So you know what I'm saying. Let's chop it.
Let's chop it up. What's your different perspectives, bro? Oh, you paused on me. I was saying you can go ahead and give your different perspectives. Realize.
He must have been. He's busy, is he, bro? Bro, I keep this out to your.
All right, whenever he wants to jump in. So all right. So going back to what James is saying, yeah, I do recognize it was the whole dancing part, and I agree. But this is the problem I was having though, because even I heard the new female artist that came out, and she's like from East New York, Brooklyn, and I said, now y'all mean to tell me y'all making music like the dudes in Detroit?
Okay. Okay.
That's what I was going back to you about.
Hold on, because I realize it's about to respond. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. So let me drop down and come back up, Bill, because I can't even hear him.
Okay.
Look, I'm behind, bro. I don't know if my space is wrong or whatever, but I want to speak to this for a second because I watch. Look, I'm seeing all of this shit happen in real time. I'm watching the Young Thugs. I'm watching the Lil Babies. I'm watching all of this shit, bro. And what I'm saying personally is that nothing is changing, bro. You know what I'm saying? We still at each other's throat. We still at each other's neck. We still talk to each other like we ain't shit. We still shit on each other like we ain't shit. Like, when is it gonna come a time? And I really have this question for us. When is it gonna come a time when we don't do this shit no more to each other? Like, when is it gonna come a time when we say, you know what? I don't give a damn about what y'all talking about over here, but I know that we the gods. I know we the gods, right? So if I know we the gods, then why don't I speak on us that way? Why don't I see my brothers and my sisters and I say, hey, peace, God, peace, goddess, one love, one love. Look, y'all, let's be honest. If you know anything about a gang, nigga, one love means, hey, no matter what, when we in this round right here, we gonna always love on one another. No matter if you, it don't matter if you Vice Lord, GD, don't matter if you Crip, Blood, nigga, it don't matter, none of that. It's one love. When are we gonna get back to that? Because I know for a motherfucking fact that when these gangs started off, they didn't start off as no fucking gangs, man. They started off as protectors. They protected us in the hood, bro. From these fucking, listen to me, y'all. Listen to me, y'all. They protected us from these motherfucking slave catchers. Think about what that badge means to them slave catchers. See, y'all go ahead, y'all, because I get too deep with this shit. I'm tired of playing these games, bro. All these games, we playing all these games, we talking all these semantics, but at the end of the motherfucking day, bro, everything means something. And at the end of the day, bro, we gotta understand that, dog, we all stand alone. And if we all stand alone, that means, dog, it's just us, nigga.
That's right.
So,
but I'll be quiet. Y'all got it.
No, that's some deep shit, bro. And your opinion is always welcomed on my panel. You know what I'm saying? And you know, whatever you feel, you just know that you're open to talk about it. Like, you know, we talk about everything here, so it's good.
Bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Silver.
No, he needs a sound clip like realize like.
Man,
that's
real. No jokes, but he hitting it. He hitting on all cylinders, bro. Firing on all cylinders.
So he's telling us that the gays are the protectors in our neighborhood.
Well,
nobody had never told me this.
Look. You see, it's not. See what the thing is, right? You thinking about it like that, right? I'm thinking about it as if, man, you can't even touch these motherfucking people. Listen, the reason why there's the agenda is because they want to add extra motherfucking letters to the motherfucking agenda. Dude, let me tell you something. Hold on, wait. Just give me a second. Dog, our children are the ones that are being fucking targeted. Let's be real, because in every fucking cartoon you see, in every child's movie, every teenage movie you see, there's this fucking agenda. So you can't tell me that I'm blind or I can't see. Bitch, I can see. And I know that this is what the fuck is going on. So I'm not homophobic, bro. I'm not homophobic. I'm not saying that none of this is, what I'm saying is that it shouldn't be pushed on our children, bro. It shouldn't be pushed on us like that. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm looking at all of this like level-headed. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, this don't, man, come on, dog. Listen, first of all, everything that we know has been put here to divide us. You can't fucking tell me I'm wrong. Nobody can tell me I'm wrong, motherfucker. Just shut up and sit back, because there's no fucking way in the world that all of this shit is being put out here and how are we still together? That's because it matters, bro. It's because we understand what the fuck is going on. Finally, the age of Aquarius, motherfucker. The age of knowing.
Break that
y'all
down.
Man, don't y'all better talk to me nice. God damn it, because I'm tired of playing with people, bro. Look, all this shit, it's all a facade. It's all a facade. And if you can understand it, you will understand and know that everything that is done in a way that is like, you know what? It's okay. No, the fuck it's not okay. No, it's not okay. And once we understand that it's not okay, and we put our energy into it, because they want us. Look, I gotta be real, chop. They want us to put our energy into working. They want us to put our energy into, just having that good job and shit, while our children are being raised by these evil some bitches that don't give a care about them. Y'all tell me I'm fucking wrong.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I want to put this on the table as well. I like how you brought up the age of Aquarius. A couple of buddies of mine offline also brought that up. And when you talk about the agenda, also something I had talked about on my channel as well, I also talked about how the main focus is to get at the male children, because they want to feminize the man. So if they can feminize the man.
Hey, can I ask you something, my brother? Look, I got a great
100.
point to piggyback off that.
100.
I got a great point to piggyback off that, right? Now think about this. If you want to genocide of people without being noticed or recognized, right? If you want to create a divide between life, right? What would you do? Listen, think about this shit, y'all. You would make everybody gay, because then you ain't making no babies. That is the way to genocide the world without saying nothing.
On top of everything
y'all
else.
Fucking listen, goddammit.
And
bullshit. This whole system.
When they knock us out of the system like that, what they do is they've got the splinter down the middle of black society. They got the splinter down the middle of just modern society. And what they doing is they taxing both sides. It's a common trope. We know this exists.
Right,
we know they doing it. They taxing both sides. They don't want us to unite. They don't want us in families. They want us just pumping out babies.
Think about this, Mikey.
The individual.
Can I just throw this in before you go realize?
Go ahead, brother.
I also want to chip this in as well. I agree with you with that point, but even one of my homies had showed me something from a while ago. I don't know if it's it was something I saw from, I think, Henry Kissinger, or it was somebody I saw that even in the 50s they had documented that there was going to be a decline in populations producing. So they knew to make it so that there was going to be a time where people were not going to want to have children, and they're not going to want to raise kids in the environment. And once you factor in the whole entire thing of wages, where they wanted the woman to compete against men when it came to the workforce as well. So what do you have now, where they have more women in the workforce, college, all these different things?
Think about where that come from, my G. Oh my God. Oh, think about where that come from. Think about where that come from. That listen. Okay, now if we gonna be real about this shit, we go back to the when we were talking about human rights, when it was us back in the 60s, the 50s and 60s, what did the women do? The white women. Sorry, but white women, you got to get called to the motherfucking forefront. White women. What the fuck did you do? You came and got our motherfucking soldiers that had our back, and you took our soldiers, and then you hey, what about women's rights? What about, they never had no fucking rights, bro. Our women have always been just like us. No fucking rights, no nothing. But the white women came and brung our energy, nigga. Y'all better motherfucking listen. They came and they took our energy and brought it into the women's rights, right? And then on top of that, these motherfuckers took our women away from us. God damn it.
Ouch.
Y'all hearing me? Oh, y'all, listen, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to be like this, but goddamn, are y'all fucking hearing what I'm saying?
Bro, you're free to express it how you want to express it. We're here
I'm
listening
just
to you,
saying.
bro.
I'm just saying. This shit is
cook.
Oh, it pisses me off.
Let it out, bro. Let it out.
Bro,
it pisses me off because look, let me tell y'all something. Look, I'm not even gonna let's just stray away from that conversation right there. Let me tell y'all something. Why I'm so angry, right? Okay, so they came in, they took our land. They took our land first and foremost. They took our fucking land, and then they killed our ancestors, and then they fucking built their fucking cities on top of our ancestors so that we will walk on top. Boys, y'all listening to me?
Yep.
Goddamn.
And we already did.
Yo, go, hold on. Let him cook, bro. Let him cook.
Are y'all hearing what I'm saying?
Yeah,
listen,
bro.
I'm gonna say it one more time. First they came, they took our land, right? And they tricked us out. Man, they made us think that everything was gonna be cool and shit. Man, they first took our land, right? Then they made it a holiday, Thanksgiving. And then not only did they make it a holiday, bitch, they made you fucking celebrate it. See, I'm on some old. Listen, bro, my chakras. Listen, look, I've been open up. I ain't got all 7, because there is 7. There ain't 6. There's 7.
You're 7.
I've been working on my 7th. I'm not bullshitting. I've been working on my 7th because my whole 6 is already open. I've been working on my 7th, y'all. Yo, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers do not want exactly what's going on right now. These motherfuckers don't want. Man, listen. First of all, when 2020 happened, think about this, y'all. What the fuck got us to come back outside? It wasn't them motherfuckers telling us, all right, everything is cool. Nah, nigga, we seen George Floyd and we was like, man,
that's
fuck
true.
you hoe ass niggas. We coming outside, bitch.
Talk about it.
That's what's real, nigga.
Ain't no. Wait. AK, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna mute you real quick, bro. Realize you still on? Yo.
Uh-oh.
Realize, are you still on? Damn, he did so good. He smoked his own mic. Shit.
Wow.
So to go to his point, I hope you're still with us, bro. So I remember having a conversation on that. So I definitely want to say I agree with you. That it was the lockdown happened for those months, and I don't even really want to. Yeah, just make sure you come back on, bro, because that was a good convo you was cooking. So I mean, even in my assessment about what happened. Oh, he's back on. Okay, so I was gonna say this, bro. My assessment that I'm gonna say in regards to that, I think that there were definitely. I think the higher uppers to an extent, and I want to know your opinion on this, to an extent, use that situation for us to come back outside, because it was amazing, like right after that protest and right after that situation. Because remember that year, there was 2 incidents with black men that got killed. Remember it was the one that was jogging in Georgia, I believe, and then it was George Floyd.
Ahmaud
Arbery.
Yes, him.
Yeah, I know.
And so my whole entire thing is, and I'm not sure if you're gonna agree with this. I said my only problem that came, you know, with the whole entire protest about George Floyd was that I'm a staunch critic and I honestly do not like Black Lives Matter. So I want to know,
man, fuck Black Lives
bro.
Matter.
Okay, great.
Fuck them, bro.
I'm happy you said that
man,
shit.
fuck all them niggas, man. Fuck all them
Yeah,
dyke
bro.
ass bitches. And I don't listen. I don't got nothing against gay people. Fuck them dyke ass hoes. Cause see, guess what? Let me be real with you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Look, when it first started off, it was about young black men and women being murdered in the fucking street. And then these bitches took it and made it something else. Man, fuck you, you fucking pussy. And I swear to God, if I catch you in a dark alley, I'm beating your ass, bitch.
Hey, yo, fam. Yo, let me get some context. I just came back, you know what I'm saying? My stepfather, right? He from the west side of Chicago, and I was there in the 90s, bro. First time ever going to the west side of Chicago, being a little boy. I probably was like 12. So we had to take a round trip to Mississippi. The back was dirt road, nigga. His sister got the stove next to the big tree, nigga. The stove is a barbecue grill. You feel me? No lights, no nothing. I'm from upstate New York, nigga. So you know I ain't no country boy though. But I had to learn the rules to the tool.
On some shit right
you know
now.
what I'm saying?
G.
Like we gotta learn. We gotta learn about country living, bro. Know what I'm saying? And let me tell you a dark story when I went to Chicago. You feel me? Pulled up his cousin, I think that's his cousin or his niece, had the brand new Jag. I'm a little jit. I don't know nothing. Feel me? Brand new Jag. So I'm in the back seat. She talking about she a madam. I don't know what a damn madam is. I'm talking about, nigga, I'm going to motherfucking Madison Ave, nigga. They had a block party. Salons everywhere. Money everywhere. Females got Corvettes, nigga. Big trucks. Nigga, I'm from Rochester, New York. Ain't no chick got a truck like that unless her boyfriend a dope boy. Now they doing a thing now. Back then, man, they had, like you said, bro, they had leadership. You feel me? Everybody.
Hey, bro, can I speak to you? Can I speak to my people real quick? On some
yeah,
real
no
shit,
doubt, bro.
Let me listen. My antennas, listen. Look, I'm gonna show y'all, nigga. I ain't playing, bro. My motherfucking antennas is all over the place, bro. Bro, y'all see my antennas? Y'all see my antennas?
Yo, we see you, bro.
No doubt.
Bro,
I see it, bro.
Listen, my downloads, my downloads be something different, cuz. I'm not, listen, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit because at the end of the day, I have to worry about my goddaughters. I gotta worry about kids that ain't my children. I'm sorry, my bad. Children
you good,
that ain't
bro.
mine. You know, cause I gotta correct my motherfucking self. I ain't asking you to correct me. I'm saying I gotta correct myself because I can't call these, man, ain't them kids, bro. Ain't, man, fuck all that. I'm talking about our children, nigga, our heirs, nigga.
That's a fact.
These are our heirs, nigga.
Bro, when my stepfather, right? My stepfather got cancer right now. He from the west side of Chicago, like I said, bro. You feel me? When he went to go pick up the car, I think it's like a 6 Ford or something like that of that nature. I forgot the name of the car. He had to go pick it up from his nephew. When he was going to pick up that car, his nephew died in that car, bro, on a highway up Chicago. No cap, bro. Everybody in the car got killed on a highway, bro. So I understand how this shit go, bro. I done lost multiple people within a month. Within 1 month, I done lost my neighbor. My neighbor's son got killed. Imagine going to the fucking window and hearing a mama cry. Talking about where my son at? Like, I heard these things, you know what I mean, coming from a mama many a times, bro. I just talked about that I just lost my neighbor, and Topaz just clarified me about because it's too much bearing on a caregiver, so the caregiver is going to leave before the person that they taking care of. Feel me? I didn't know that, and Topaz brought that to me. So we having a deep conversation, you know what I'm saying, for all of us. So So you bringing your voice to the masses of people, man, because there's a billion people in these YouTube streets, bro. The YouTube make more money than a Super Bowl, my nigga.
Hey,
You
bro,
understand
can I
this
tell
shit?
you? Can I tell you? Can I tell you?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Nigga, there was a billion motherfuckers here before they got here.
That's a fact. That's a
Nigga,
fact.
we just now knowing that these motherfuckers been building buildings over our fucking ancestors' grave.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Talk that shit. You right. I was just having this conversation today, bro, because my sister went to New York City for the first time, seeing skyscrapers and seeing the World Trade Center and seeing all these things, right? But like you saying though, how many graves underneath these buildings? How many of our ancestors under these buildings and these houses, and you know what I'm saying? These schools, these hospitals, and these stores. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say something.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, I'm going to say it one more motherfucking time. So you mean to tell me, not only did you kill my motherfucking relatives, you buried them under the shit that you rebuilt, bitch, because they was already built.
That's a fact, bro. They did. They did, bro. Like you gotta go to see, bro.
Hey, James,
I deal with.
Wait, one thing, please, just one thing. So
Go ahead,
another
bro.
thing, the one thing that I know you're gonna realize. I remember you also have a conversation about how they dug a lot of our history and hid that shit under the museums.
They actually hit it. They actually hit.
Man, hold on. Can I tell y'all where that shit really at? Look,
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all sit here talking, but do y'all know where that shit? It's under the fucking Vatican, nigga.
I didn't hear.
That's a fact.
I didn't, wait. I didn't hear that.
Vatican. It's
The Vatican?
under the Vatican, nigga.
Right.
And
The Vatican. Yo, I was just about to say that.
They will never let you fucking see that shit. We need to be fighting. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm not sorry. Man, fuck that, bro. We need to be fighting against these motherfuckers, dog, because they got our motherfucking shit. Bitch, give me my shit just like you need to give me my land. Whole ass nigga.
Bronzebird, when you talk about the gangs, right? The gangs in Chicago, like the GDs, the GDs, the Vice Lords, all of these dudes, right? Every gang in Chicago, because you gotta understand, Chicago is really was made by who? How did Chicago first got started? They got started by Haitians, my nigga.
Yeah,
Haitians built.
Yeah.
Do they? All right.
No,
Let me not get off track, right? Let me not get off. So when they was doing the redlining in Chicago, bro, the old church lady or the old man told these motherfuckers, if you come on my porch, I will shoot you with the shotgun. They used to sit on their porch, bro. So they protected their property. They didn't have all of that hanging and all of that shit that was going on in the southern states. In the mid-state, nigga, they was prepared for it, bro. So you got to understand his frustration, his attitude, his persona, because they come, his hair, the reason why they wear their hair like that, it's all cultural, bro. They mannerisms, why he expressing himself,
right?
It's different. It's different.
Hold on. Think about the locks, right? Look. I'm just gonna bring this little one point. Think about the locks. They wanted to call them dreads.
That's
because they want you to listen. They want you to think that it's a bad thing, motherfucker. When your locks is 9 ether, son, bitch. Yo, locks is 9 ether, man. Listen, stop playing with me. Stop playing. 9, nigga. And when you curl them, it makes them even. Man, listen, yo. We are
teach
fucking
us,
gods
bro.
and goddesses, bro. I'm not teaching shit because I don't know. I'm just telling you what's in my motherfucking heart. We are the 9 ether beings. We are the 9 ether beings, man. I don't know shit. I'm just saying that. I'm telling you what the fuck I feel.
Well, yeah.
We the 9 ether beings, nigga, and that's just real what it is, nigga. If you don't like what I'm saying, nigga, you ain't gotta listen to me. I don't give a fuck, but I'm telling you, nigga, we 9 ether beings, nigga.
So
fuck you talking about?
one thing I feel like I'm about to just lose my train of thought. I was just about to
Nah,
ask you a
man, I'm gonna
question.
bring you back, yo. You was talking about. You got
no,
it.
go ahead. Nah, I'm
Nah,
about to
Bronco,
lose it.
nah, man. This is your platform, bro.
No,
I'm
no,
just
no,
happy
no,
to
no.
be
That's
here.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But I just was about to ask him a question about something. Shit, it'll come back to me.
It'll come back to you. Hey, yo, man, let me add on, because he was talking about the 9 ethers. Yo, you learn something new every day, right? This like your waves. When you got 360 waves, yo, you know what I'm saying? That is, you know what I'm saying? Like the tornado in your hair, you know what I'm saying? That's like building a pyramid. That's how the pyramids was created. And then you could go look up this anywhere, bro. So don't let nobody ever talk about your 360 waves in your hair. Nah, nigga, I know what I'm saying, because that's my nigga. See, I don't know all the information, but that's nigga, that's power. At the end of the day, bro, that's your power. Your hair, this like a lion, nigga, with his mane. That's power.
Well,
without your mane, nigga, you don't let nobody touch your hair. You don't know where they hair been. That's spiritual.
That's why I said, but that's
I don't even let nobody touch my daughter hair, nigga, and her hair long as hell. Yo, when I'm with her, I tell anybody don't touch her hair, nigga.
We don't even have hair, my nigga. We don't have hair, nigga. We don't even have hair. They can't even explain to us what the fuck we have. They have hair.
Go ahead, yo. My bad, yo. I'm westernized. Cause we was talking call it hair, call it all these things.
Hold on. Yo, both of y'all, hold on.
We don't even have hair, bro.
Yo, hold on for a second, bro. I just want to get this point out. It's just like what I was saying earlier, that we are the sun's people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, throughout time, we've always been here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. I'm agreeing with you, but you know, it's just very exciting because, you know, you go off the idea of the non-ether, which I'm familiar with, and then you talked about the 7 chakras and stuff like that. And if you understand, we all understand this, but you know, as being the sun people, you know, we already have all the stuff we're supposed to have all these different things. You feel me? And so we're living in an environment currently that's just not ours. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
And I want to realize, do you also feel like throughout some time in history that we willfully gave it to the powers of white supremacy?
Bro. Can I open up with you for a second?
Go ahead.
All right, so check this out. What I know is that energy does not die; it's transferred, right?
Correct.
There's no such thing as death. You cannot die, right? That if you know who you are, and we know who we, nigga, you heard what I said. We are. We know that there's no such thing as death. There's just energy. If you decide to come back here and do this shit again, why? Come on, bro. How many motherfucking little girls you done watched and be like, yo, she been here before? Tell me you ain't never seen that.
I just told my niece that today, nigga. She got an old soul. Then a lot of kids, yo, I go to another block right now. You feel me? Where I'm from, that kid got an old soul. That's where that terminology come from. You know what I'm saying? From like a G.
This is him, y'all. This him, y'all. No, this ain't me. This is him, y'all. This is his energy.
Can I dive off of?
No, go ahead, dive. Dive.
All right, so can I dive into this conversation real quick?
Go ahead.
I'm really curious. So
I got something to say, but you got something to say too. So go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of want to get your perspective, and of course James Keels, because you guys are really tackling on something I'm still trying to understand, right? So we say that energy doesn't die, it transfers, right? So that's something that you guys have been saying, and I'm all open for perspectives. I'm just trying to get to this. So do you guys also believe that when it comes to the soul of a person, when they perish, do you feel like they become reincarnated and go into another figure of life, or do you feel like, you know, the souls or whatever gets transferred into something else or someone else?
can I ask you something? Because you asked me a question and I'm going to answer it, but I have to ask this question to you.
Okay.
Do you understand what you're saying? Because it takes a man or a role man to really understand what you're saying right now. Do you understand what you're saying right now? Because I do. And I can understand you, I can overstand you, I can understand you, right? But do you understand what you're even asking me? Because, bro, you're asking me a question for the ages, homie. Do you understand or overstand or understand what you're asking?
I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't understand. I'm just asking you a question because I'm curious as fuck, bro. I'm just trying to. Okay. I'm just curious, so I don't know.
See, but I see. That's what I appreciate, bro. On some real shit, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the fact that you can say, "Hey, bro, I ain't coming at you no type of way. I'm just asking a question." Yeah. And if you want the answer is that okay? I want you to just, you know what? You ain't got to. But close your eyes and just think. I am you, bro. You are me. Everything that I am, you are. Everything that you are, I am. Everything that I am, everything. Do you understand what I'm saying, my G? Yes. Everything that you are is you. And everything that is you, you are. You are the most powerful motherfucking thing on the planet, nigga. Nobody can touch you. Nothing can touch you. No,
this is what I need to hear. I need this shit.
There's not one motherfucking thing on this planet that can touch you. You are that you are, and everything is you.
Yo, wait, hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
While he's cooking, this is how crazy like the thoughts intertwine, right? Because while he's saying that shit, look at what it says on my screen. You know very well.
You know
who you are.
Man, that's powerful.
Ironic,
that's powerful,
wow.
Bro. You see how crazy that is?
Listen,
you see how crazy that is?
I didn't even know none of that.
It went 360, bro.
For real.
I did just look at it because, yo, bro, you told me to close my eyes.
Get that to somebody else, Get that to somebody else.
Hey, yo, bro,
but seriously, bro.
I did that shit.
But seriously, though, that's crazy how we have this conversation, bro, and you breaking it down, right? And you say nobody on this earth can touch you. But then at the same time, it's self-actualization, right? So as you say self-actualization, it says you know very well who you are.
Who the fuck you are, man?
I need it. Hey, yo, Ron, when you first did it, I was going to many sections. I didn't even know, Bonds. I didn't even know. I ain't perfect.
That shit is wild ironic, yo.
That's powerful.
I'm talking to y'all kings, right? I'm talking to y'all kings on some real motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
I love y'all, bro. I love all y'all niggas, man. You know why?
I love you too, bro.
Kings, bro. I know y'all kings. And I know if it came down to it, nigga, I wouldn't have to worry about being by myself. Because I know I got some motherfucking lions around me.
That's a fact.
And that's what the fuck we need to get back to. Y'all niggas need to understand this shit ain't no game. This is the age of Aquarius, motherfucker. Understand what's going on and come back to your true self. There be no bitch. We ain't never been no hoe, nigga. Fuck
that's
you,
a fact.
nigga.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
you got it. Yeah, you got it, bro.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I ain't sorry, motherfucker. We ain't no hoes, bro.
So let me ask you this, bro. So take me into a deep dive with, again, because I want to do this for understanding, because even my friends offline was telling me the same thing. So take me into a dive of age of Aquarius. What can I expect as someone who went to Rome and understand about the age of Aquarius?
Can I get to you?
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to know. I want you to deep dive into the age of Aquarius.
Check this out, G. Check this out. Okay, so when it comes to the age of Aquarius, it's the age of understanding. It's the age of knowing. It's the age of acquiring information and knowledge. You know what I'm saying? It happened in 2020. when they try to lock us down for a couple years, right? And then when what's his name? George Floyd. When George Floyd happened, everybody was like, fuck that, we coming outside. Urgh. You know what I'm saying? Just be real. Let's be real. That's what the fuck. That's what made us come outside. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't tell us that we could come outside. You know what I mean? Right. So what I'm saying is bro, we way stronger. We way stronger together than we is separate. Because if you understand who the gods and the goddesses is, man, we wouldn't treat each other like this, man. We wouldn't act as if somebody is more superior than us. The fuck you mean, man?
Hey, yo, man, and the guys. Okay, you go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna be quiet, y'all. You go ahead.
I just wanted to ask the question about in American Gods, right? I forgot that deity that was in American Gods that old boy played when he was talking to the slaves. When they were shackled, but then he was breaking everything down. You remember that?
But do you understand? Hold on, I know what you're saying, but do you understand the meaning behind it?
Yeah, because right, I don't understand the mean, but I'm gonna give a little bit of I ain't gonna give everything about one of my homeboys. You know what I'm saying? Because he did that, right? And then he used to have everything in his house, but I gravitated towards that one deity, and he was like, "Yo, that's who you are." Because I'm in December. I'm in December.
You all right.
I'm in December. I'm in December. So you already know. James, yo, AK, you know what I mean, James. Feel me?
Bro, I follow you, bro. You all right, bro. You know what the fuck
thank
going
you,
on.
man. Appreciate it, yo. Because like real talk, yo, I ain't no gangster. Like, yo, let me put this out here, bro, right? I ain't no gangster, right?
We all
but
are, bro.
a lot of people love me though. Like even the most gangsters would like me because I know how to make them laugh.
Why you are a gangster?
I know how to make people laugh.
You know why you a gangster? You know why you a gangster? It's because you grew up the same way, bro. You ain't scared of shit. Nigga, if
you
it comes down to
you ain't lying. Hey, yo, bro, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it thorough with you. I'm gonna keep it.
Listen, bro. You understand the game. I understand you, my dude. I see you, nigga.
I see you too. I see you back, my nigga.
I'm saying.
I see you too, bro.
What I understand is, dog, when it come down to this shit, bro, we starting to figure it out, bitch. Planet is starting to wake up. The planet is starting to wake up. Nigga, when the last time you seen a real winter? Don't lie. Don't lie, motherfucker. When the last time you seen a real winter?
Only my brother, and probably somebody in this space, like one person in this space, a real winner.
Has the last time you've even heard of a winner?
Oh shit, man!
I mean, I live in Michigan,
nigga.
I live in Michigan. Do you hear me, bro? I live in Michigan, nigga. We ain't had a real winner in this bitch in like 3 years.
You're not in Flint, are you? Wait a minute. Nigga. You're not in Flint, are you?
No, nigga. I'm like 60, 70, 80 miles from Flint. I'm in Battle Creek, nigga.
My sister live in Michigan. Yo, my sister live up there, man. And it go. I didn't know that it go crazy up there. I didn't know that it go crazy up there. I never knew that it go crazy up there. I never. Hey, yo, I got a homeboy, right?
Michigan.
I love him to death. He live in Alabama right now, right? He been to every 52 states out of kid, bro. He been to Alaska. His child name. No, I ain't gonna put his child out there, but you know. They get money from like because it's more daylight time, so they get like $1,000 or whatever the case may be. I didn't even know they had gangs in Alaska, bro. Or a family. Call it a family.
Man, look, man, hold on, G. Think about this show. Hold on, wait, y'all. Think about this show. It's not a gang, bro. It's somebody that's saying, hold on, think about no, y'all. I just want y'all to think on my perspective. I'm not trying to change nobody's thought process, but think about it on my perspective, bro. Listen, fuck all that, bro. I'm trying to protect my neighborhood from these motherfuckers who trying to kill us.
Oh man, that's a fact. Bro. That's deep.
And that's what
That's
the fuck
deep.
games really was, nigga. Y'all better stop playing with me, cuz.
What about hey yo, where you from though? Where you born and raised, right? How come they
Man, I
don't
was
bring up the
born and
fact
raised in Michigan.
that
Guess what, cuz? Look,
it
check this out,
always
check
been
this out.
like that in Chicago
Check
though?
this
They
out.
always have
Check this
families in
out.
Chicago.
Check this out, cuz. I was born and
Mm-hmm.
raised in Michigan. And guess what? You know what I
What?
have learned over my own studies? Is that,
What you
nigga,
learning, bro?
guess what? We Mississippians, nigga, and it's a lot of our ancestors under the water, motherfucker. These
Facts.
motherfucking lakes, these Great Lakes, nigga, they
Oh,
fat,
don't get into
cuz,
it.
and they burying
Don't
our
get into
motherfucking
it.
ancestors, cuz. Look, I'm gonna be quiet.
Don't
Y'all
get
do, man.
into
Y'all
where
just this man. I ain't saying nothing, man. Y'all got it, bro.
Nah, Lupe Fiasco broke that down in his last album when he was talking about like our ancestors under the sea and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like one of them albums. Y'all need to go, man. That's why I love Lupe
Bro,
Fiasco.
do
People
y'all
be
even know? Do y'all
sleeping
even know we never called the waters oceans? We called them seas, nigga. Look at
under the
any
sea.
text.
Under the
Look at
sea.
any text.
Part and
Look at
so
any
under the
text. Look
sea.
at any text, bro. You'll never see the word ocean. You know when you see the word ocean, the word ocean is our motherfucking ancestor, nigga, that got trapped under the ice in the Bermuda Triangle, nigga. That's why they won't let you go there, nigga.
Wait,
Because you might bring them, nigga.
So let me throw this in there. So also I was having a conversation about the continent of Mu and also talking about Atlantis. Do you think Atlantis is a true place that our people existed in? And do you also believe about the continent of Mu?
Do you think you'll be able to leave this stream up?
Then wait. And then this last thing that I'm gonna throw out here, because I did read it.
Okay.
I also read this up, right?
Hope you leave this stream up though.
I mean, also I was reading about this, or I found this out from another YouTube content creator, that they was also saying the real place of Egypt actually existed here, but it existed in what is present day as no, I don't want to say Nevada, but like wherever.
I would break all this shit down.
Nah, Mexico.
No, it wasn't Mexico. No.
Man, we had pyramids. We had pyramids here, nigga.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on, y'all. I love this history shit. So I heard from the content creator that was saying that the old world is where we're at now in America. And that the fact of the matter is, when we're talking about the Egypt concept, that Egypt existed here, and which would be the Grand Canyon.
Hold on, cuz. Let me ask you one question. Listen, hold on, wait, y'all.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me ask you one question on some real shit. No fuck shit involved, bro. Real shit. Where's the land of milk and honey?
I would assume here.
Okay, hold on. I got one more question. Who is the people that created the land of milk and honey?
Well, what they describe is
you should not even you goddamn right. We the motherfuckers, bro. Stop playing, bro.
But of course, we didn't call them.
Look, you cut me off too early.
Hold on. I know. I'm gonna let you have it. Just hear me out, bro. So
go ahead, bro.
When it went to it, right? Like when the explorers came to America, they weren't calling us black. They were calling us by a different name, and a lot of people forget that because we've been taught all our lives, like, yo, we're just black. And then that concept, that they call us African American when it was through history. When they called due to history, they were saying. I'm
about to break that. I'm about to break that down.
Then they were sitting up there saying that when it came to the slave trade, right? That they were basically saying like only about 3 to 5% of Africans came to America.
That's cat.
All right, y'all got it.
Go ahead, bro. I'm on the tail end of it. Go ahead, bro.
Indian.
I'm about to break all of this shit down.
Indian nation before it was
Indians is not the right word either, because Indian meant savage.
Just like, go. Yep.
You know what's crazy?
I'm still learning.
So that's a lot of layers. Let's go. My whole thing is this, right? Don't you know Don't you know that, like you said, yo, we was already indigenous people already here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta understand, America is a young country. So how come it's
Y'all be missing it.
2023
Facts.
and America
But
is
hold
only a
on,
young country, probably like only
that's in that shit though.
about
G,
500
that's in
years. So
G,
once you
that's
know
in that
that,
shit
and
though. You
then you
gotta
found
understand.
old bones
Hold
even
up,
here
guys.
in
I gotta
America,
do one
bro.
at a
You
time.
found old bones here in America. Then on top of that, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
Like,
he
yo,
cooking. He
all of this
cooking. He
shit is
cooking.
fraudulent. All of this shit is
America,
fraudulent
America
All this
acting
because
shit
when
is
you
brand
break
new.
true.
down,
Look,
the Gregorian calendar, you know what I'm saying? And China is 360 days, not 365 days. When you break down the Gregorian calendar, it's based on buying and
man, you
demand.
better
It's about
fucking cook,
buying
cuz.
products. It's about buying products because
Right.
America is based on a capitalist society. And then if you want to go farther than that into history, then you got to understand who stole the tablets. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about the 40 thieves and all of that, who stole the tablets of that. So that's why they was looking for the gold of Jesus, like that cup. You know what I'm saying? They was always searching that throughout history. You know what I'm saying? Because they wanted to drink the blood of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? To be a part of a
Can we
tribe
talk about
or
adrenochrome? Can we talk about
yeah,
adrenochrome? See,
yeah. Let's go.
all right. I'm right here with
Let's-
you, cuz. Can we talk about adrenochrome? Cause see, the
They
thing
don't
is,
even
see,
know. They don't
look,
even
look,
know
hold
that China. Hey yo, They don't even know that China calendar is different from Western society calendar. You know what I'm saying?
They don't even understand. They don't
All
even
that shit
understand.
down,
They
yo.
don't
But I
even
be saving this
understand the fact.
information. Just bung
See,
them in
they
the
look.
head.
They look. Hold on. Think about this, cuz. They look at time. What the fuck is time? Time
Man,
don't. Man, come on, bro. Time
hey
don't
yo,
mean nothing. These years don't mean a motherfucking thing when it
the
really
time was
come
going
all the way
on.
down
The
to it.
time was going on in the when you dealing with what's that tribe was called back in like the Aztecs or whatever. Time was only because they used
I
to
would say the
shut down
Mississippians.
the lights. They used to shut down the lights. They should shut down the whole city or whatever and teach their child. It used to be an older person teaching a younger person about the stars, about the
Hold on,
constellations.
wait.
That
Hey,
was the
G,
only
look,
time that they
let me
used
ask you something.
time.
Let me ask you something on some real shit. And I ain't being funny at fucking all. Nigga, tell me you can't see better in the dark than you can see in the light.
I see way better in the dark.
You know why? Because you're a non-ether being, nigga!
I'm just talking about things that I learned. See, I didn't
I'm just
say this
talking
on
about things that
passion.
I know.
Yeah,
I ain't talking about
facts,
things
bro.
that I'm talking
But
about
these
shit
are
I
things,
know. And I'm talking about nigga, I know you can see
facts, bro.
better in the dark than you can in the light. I know
That's a
that for a
fact. That's
fact.
a fact.
I
That's
ain't
a fact,
gotta read that in the book. Ain't nobody gotta tell me that. I know
bro.
that to be a fact because I
But that's
know.
why
See,
I wanted the young
go ahead.
boys to do that on Pastor platform because that's my bro. These are young bros. I wanted them to get him off. I'm glad Pastor done did that platform with Pastor. Bronzebird was up there, AP was up there, and they was breaking everything down. So I was letting them get their spill off. But I'm breaking my spill off over here on Bird platform to let you know that I understand the information that y'all was doing over there. You feel me? Like sometimes I don't talk about
No, it's
everything
nothing
because
but
y'all not going to
respect,
hear
bro.
my
It's nothing
roast
but
game,
respect. I
but y'all
swear.
not going to hear my intellectual game. You feel me? So I'm making my other side of me over here
Bake that
down. You
cake.
feel me?
Bake that cake. And
Mhm.
present that motherfucker nice and tasty, you know what I'm saying? But
There you go. You know what
hey,
I'm saying?
cuz,
I had to
look,
sprinkle
I'm
that
with you.
sauce
I'm
on
with
it.
you,
That
cuz.
little
I'm with you,
sauce on it.
cuz.
You know what I'm talking about?
Look, man, I'm with you all the way, you know, and for me, my ancestors be on my ass because I don't like to really talk a lot. You feel me? I don't. But my ancestors be like, bitch, if you don't say something, nigga, you ain't sleeping tonight, type shit. So I have to say something just to get a good night's rest. Cause I know if I don't, boy, they ain't gonna let me sleep. You feel what I'm saying? So for me, when it comes to this information, when it comes to us loving on each other and caring about each other, I have to be that bridge, bro. If I'm not, then I'm not doing my fucking job. That's why that was what I signed up to come here for. When I signed my motherfucking script, when I signed my script to come here again, because I don't want to just be sitting on the sideline with nobody. I want to get in the game, goddamn it. Give me a body. You feel me? So when I signed my script to come back here, I understood what I was coming for. But it took a lot for me to understand and actually notice and hear what I'm here for. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes,
and
sir.
As long as I got breath in my body, bro, I'm gonna be a warrior. You understand me? I'm gonna be a motherfucking warrior, dog. Cause that's all. That's what I signed up to come back here to be. I came back here to be a motherfucking warrior, dog, and I know that.
That's a
I ain't
fact,
talking
man.
this come back together shit for nothing. I know we all ain't gonna come back. Bro, listen, everybody can't go, but bitch, I know if you ain't gonna go, because I'm a real nigga from the streets, nigga. I can see in your eyes if you don't want to go. But for
Right.
everybody else, bro, it's time, god damn it. You
That's a
understand
fact.
me? That's what I'm here for, my nigga.
I totally agree with you, yo. And that's why I bridged the gap because I always told Bronzebird, and he could attest to this, and anybody else. It is what it is, bro. I say I want to hear young people with the microphone in their hands. I'm tired of hearing these old dudes talk
Facts.
about this and this. Yo, like we need to change the freaking game, and I want to hear young people and their thought process and what
Bro,
they're going
what if
through.
we really did that, bro? What if we, bro?
Yo, I am.
Bro,
I'm
look, you
taking
got my
all the
brain fucked up
arrows.
right
Ask
now. You got
Bronzebird.
my
I take
brain.
all
You
the
got my brain
arrows.
really
I'ma just throw
thinking.
this in
No,
though.
I'm that type of nigga. You got my brain thinking right now,
But hold
nigga.
on,
What?
I'm a hold on before. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just throw this in. I'm just noticing this whole entire panel. I'm letting everybody live tonight. So whatever y'all want to do, y'all got it. I'ma just chill. Y'all, I love when people just I can hands off the control. Y'all run my panel. You know what I'm saying? Stop, go whenever y'all want to go, bro. But I'm gonna say this real quick. I really feel like JFK and RRRealize TV, y'all both have like good chemistry. I don't know how it's gonna work. Y'all niggas need to work outside and do some type of podcast with this information or knowledge, bro. I'm gonna just throw that out there as an idea because y'all got good chemistry. Y'all got it.
Cause you know why? Cause you know why? I'm about to tell you why, yo. You know what I'm saying? My best friend, right? My best friend is from Louisiana. His family, his peoples is my mom's best friend. She passed away many, many moons ago. You feel me? He did time in one of the worst prisons ever, dog. Louisiana. Google that. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't about to tell you his affiliations of anything of that nature, yo. You know what I'm saying? And he did time with some of the most greatest leaders in Chicago. He did time with this leader, that leader, this. Then he was a leader in my community as a young kid. You know what I'm saying? He was a leader as a young J. He was a leader. He ain't listen to them old dudes. He did what he wanted to do. And he told me, do you know what he told me? He said, bro, he called me a few days ago. He was like, bro, he just came home. He been home for like 2 years. He was like, bro, I want to do I didn't tell him to, know what I'm saying? He know about my channel because I posted my channel on my on Facebook. So he see my channel. He was like, yo, bro, you know, I want to help the young people out, bro. In Rochester, New York, bro. There's too much killing going on. There's killing going on everywhere around the world, bro. But I'm tired of these old folks who just give a pack to a young man and give him a gun and tell him to do something. I'm tired of that because these old dudes be capping. He said, bro, I want to change, bro. I want to get a broadcast. So you know what I'm going to do? Whenever, you know what I mean? I'm going through some things at my job right now. You know what I mean? I had to step to the plate because I ain't going to let, you know, it is what it is, though, at this point in my life. But when I was going through the story before I came back and hearing this man right here talking to me, you know what I'm saying? I was telling the heavens, like, yo, I think, you know what I'm saying? I think me and this dude need to do something as well, yo. Because I like the way he coming at, you know what I'm saying? He talking the real. But you know, YouTube don't like the real though. YouTube don't like the real.
Can I give you
Like
some
the
real
but
quick? Can I give you
yep,
some
go ahead,
real
brother.
quick? Because I hear you, my dude, and I understand what your motherfucking essence is, right? So guess what? I'm one of them dudes that step outside of his house, walk down to the stove. You know what I'm saying? See one of his people. Hey, queen. Hey, goddess. Hey, God. And I acknowledge us. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? Even if they ain't receptive to it this time, next time, bro, I swear they be receptive to it. So I'm just doing what I need to do as a person. And you know, when I hear you say things like what the fuck you just said, I'm thinking in my mind, yo, we gotta build on that because dog, we gotta be better than what the fuck we are. Listen, how in the fuck, let me ask y'all something. How in the fuck does a butterfly become a butterfly? This little ugly ass larva, they just say it's larva. But think about this energy that has to happen for this to turn into this. The body don't even look nothing alike, bro. It ain't not the same. They're not even the same fucking entity. So you mean to tell? Go ahead, G.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
This is the only thing I've been feeling your vibes from the conversation. I don't take back anything you said. One thing I feel like this is kind of like me throwing in a caveat. So this is the whole thing. Yes, I've been enjoying this brother the whole entire conversation. I'm glad he is here, giving his testimony. He's preaching. I only say this, bro. If it's all about the whole entire unity concept coming together, I also am one that believes that those who is not on board, they have to be left behind. Ones that I think is disrespectful as well, I can't work with. You know what I'm saying? And I hear you because I understand where you're coming from. But I mean, even if you look on these YouTube streets, right? Like I don't even.
Hold on. Can I ask you something? Are you asking for my input? Because I can give you my input before you even go where you're going. I promise you, I'm gonna give you everything you want, dog. Because I'm sick of this bullshit too.
Now hold on. Yeah. I feel you. I guess I just threw it in as a caveat because there's certain brothers, not you. But there's certain brothers that'll bring up the concept of unity this and unity that, right? And I'm not trying to say to be a dick because, believe in shit. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you like, that's cool. If you like it, I love it. So my concept is
unity is about the children.
Right. But at the same time, I can't there's basically been, of course, people who's advocated for, let's say, anti-natalism to the fact that they don't want to see especially black male children be on this earth. I need to see no names. I don't want people saying the name. Don't want to hear it. But at the same, let me finish. Let me just finish this point. My concept has always been you work with those who have the same ideals and the same mindset. So there's definitely been conversations I've had with brothers and sisters that say it doesn't matter, we all got to come together as 100, and I say you can't do that because not everybody is going to agree on the same concept, and at the same time there are people that's going to be lazy as shit and they're going to be disrespectful and they're going to wish nothing but the worst for you. And especially when I went on this bitch ass niggas panel last night, he didn't want to own up to the fact of the matter that he was sitting up there advocating for groups of people, more so those type of women, because he hates the fact of the matter that I brought up women. The fact of the matter that they wish death upon, especially so-called black men in this society. My thing is, at the end of the day, if you like it, I love it. But at the same time, though, I've always believed you can only work with those that have the same interest in mind. You understand?
But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, my J? Check this out.
Somebody's echoing. Somebody's echoing, by the way.
And I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna just give me one.
Go ahead, bro.
Quick, like 20 seconds.
No, go ahead,
man. When they come all the way down to it, yo, we all got a little bit of information. We all got something to bring to the table. if we just stop playing motherfucking hoe ass games and acting like everybody know every motherfucking thing, acting like you the motherfucking top scholar, just shut the fuck up and bring what you know to the table, and maybe everybody can put their shit together and find out the motherfucking truth instead of acting like fucking imbeciles on the fucking internet, man. And that's all I gotta say, G.
No, hey, yo, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, right? I've been in these spaces since 2015, 2016, right? Go to my first channel. I show everything. This channel is my second channel. You feel me? I had to build this up, right? I seen the good, the bad, and the motherfucking ugly like goddamn Tombstone in these spaces, right? And one thing I do, I give out the red carpet to the brothers. I know the brothers who built these spaces and how we could get it back. And one thing I do, I give my blessings to the young bloods of this space. You know what I'm saying? Y'all people is different from my people. I'm from a different mindset. I'm from a different space, the second wave of this space, and I always give props to Grinch. He one of the young bloods of this motherfucking space, my nigga. He wrote the book called Jezebel. These niggas, these talking points come from a young blood like him. You can say what you want to say about him, but he's making power moves, bro. That could be a bridge right there too.
Can I speak on can I
that could
speak
be
on
a bridge.
a
I
lore?
always give that brother his props.
Can I speak on a lore thing, but still the same vibration, bro? Look, man, I'm on that vibration, man. But everything is coming slow. But that's the way it's supposed to come, right? You feel what I'm saying? Like, it ain't supposed to come fast like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that's a fact.
Everything,
that's a fact.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, I know, like, I ain't stupid in thinking that it's supposed to come fast. I'm watching the shit come slow, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's the way
it ain't hitting fast
guess
enough.
what?
You know what I'm talking about?
You know what's crazy? I get to grab everything. Everything that's to come, I get to grab it. I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. So, I literally, bro, man, listen, let me tell y'all something, bro. The way that I've been able to grow and manifest my own self is the greatest fucking experience that I could ever think, because I thought it was going to be scary, man. I thought I was going to be fighting motherfuckers because the dreams that I've always had, you know what I'm saying? But in my regular life, bro, literally, my fight is easy. When I tell you, nigga, I ain't fighting nobody, bro. My life been easy. Why? It's because when I astro project and I go into all those other things that I know I am, you can say whatever the fuck you want, but I know I am. I go through so many things so that when I come back here, they just make it easy for me. I swear, bro, listen to me. I got felonies and all that shit, bro. I never had a problem making money.
You know very well who you are.
Exactly. Thank you, brother.
But just to dive back, I heard everything you said, and that's powerful because I know about the astral projection and, you know, all those things that align, right? Definitely, Sunkissed make a definite good point. Discern who's worth your energy. And that's the reason why even when we have conversations like this, or we're talking on the unification bit, you know, we have to also discern that there are certain people that cannot align with you the way that you wish that they could. So the only thing you could do as a practical man, because we're all men on this panel, is that we can only discern those that would reciprocate exactly what we're bringing out into the light. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, certain people are just not made to understand other people. And that's why I get into a certain, I've had this conversation before. I said, there are certain people who speak on a certain threshold that others don't understand. So therefore, when they can't understand that person's threshold, they define them as weird, conspiracy theorist, ones that are off the market, off the margin, or, you know, they need mental help, or they're this and that, or you shouldn't speak about certain things because, you know, others is watching and all this other stuff. And, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I have to boil down some of the things I have to say for YouTube because, you know, my brother's still trying to keep his channel. So, but on the real shit,
that's that right there.
But on the real shit though, I really want to make the point of saying, you know, even with the concept of unification, and I'm just talking about on a basic general level.
Let's go, bro.
The threshold has to be met where I'm not judging the other because I'm understanding where they're coming from. Even if their threshold is lower than mine and I'm not coming from a place of arrogance, I'm saying to you that, you know, I can help you understand if you want to understand. But if you don't want to understand it, I can't waste my time because that's lowering my energy, right? It's lowering my energy because now I'm wasting my time trying to explain something you don't care about. So why I say it's important when we talk about the unification, but again, to bring it back to where I was talking about, thresholds is important in my world. And so even when Realize came on here, I knew exactly why he was saying what he was saying and his aggression towards the conversation, because that's passion right there. And when you understand the I don't even want to say, should I say law of attraction? I would kind of say law of attraction.
Yeah, you can say law of attraction.
So law of attraction.
I got that book. I got that.
So when you talk about the law of attraction, because honestly, certain others, if he came on other panels with this type of information, they would cast him away and cast him as an outsider. Whereas me, I can understand exactly where he's saying and vibe off his energy and allow him to keep going with what he's saying because I get exactly where he's coming from. So it's just a beautiful concept that I'm understanding with you, brothers. Yeah. And I'm gonna just go ahead and let you guys have it. Good fucking build, man.
See, when you understand,
can I say real quick? Can I say real quick? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Man, guess what, y'all? Let me tell y'all.
Go ahead and then let James go.
I gotta give y'all flowers, man. You guys gotta understand. No, you guys gotta understand that I am not.
Talk to us.
I'm not me without you, dude. I'm you, nigga. You me. Like literally, nigga. Look in the mirror.
You told me to close my eyes, and I actually did it. You told me that you said close your eyes right now, and I did it. You know what I'm saying? Because say what you want. Because in the beginning, it was always the word. And your words speak volumes. If nobody ever told you this today, maybe they did. Maybe they was fronting and stunting and whatever the case may be. Your words speak volumes. Because when you read the Bible, it said, whatever thing you read, with us, we could chill right now and have dialogue anywhere. We could have dialogue wherever we go. We chopping it up. You heard me? But in the beginning, it was always the word. The word is more powerful than anything else. The word travels more faster than light. The word travels faster than light. You understand? The word travels faster than light. You want me to say it again? The word travels faster than light, nigga.
That's all you got.
Nigga, I got my word in my balls and I don't break it for nobody.
That's it. That's all the fuck you got. Is your own
and my word tries
nigga,
faster than light, nigga. My word tries faster than light, because you know what? Know what I'm saying? Look, everybody talking about these people, these streets, this streets. I did it. I did it the best. Know what I'm saying? Go to the purge. Go hear what Grinch was talking about with the older gentleman, and that's a great dude named We Locked In Nation. Hear that conversation. Hear what they was talking about. Block out all the beefs and all the things that I was saying, this person was saying, and everything. This hearing dialogue from a young lion to another older lion. See, that's what we need to get back to, dialogue. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all could do y'all homework. Y'all do diligence. See, new word, whatever. I'm doing my due diligence. They wasn't saying that back in the day. I'm doing my due diligence now, and whatever. I'm a different breed, right? All of these new concepts and all of this, whatever. It is what it is, right? But this here, a conversation between a younger gentleman and an older gentleman. Let's get back to the traditional of things. You feel me? This hearing two brothers just chopping it up. What's wrong with that? Why we gotta put this extra spice on things? We just chilling. Because you know why people can't have these type of dialogues? Because they never been to a lot of states. They never been outside of their radius. They never
Hey,
traveled
can
before.
I speak on that, please? Ooh, you
Yeah,
just
go
said
ahead,
something.
bro.
It just sparked something in me, right? Because guess what? I've lived in like 9, 10 different states. Cause real talk. That's why I can speak to different people, right? Whether you homeless or you a millionaire, I can speak to you, bro. I've had that experience on both ends. Bro, you on some shit right now, bro. Keep going, but you on some shit, bro.
Why so silent?
Nah, for real, dead ass, bro. Like, because when you think about it, right, you go through life, man. Sometimes you up, sometimes you down, sometimes you up, sometimes you down. Look, this is where we get fucked up when we get caught in that circle. Get you chasing your motherfucking tail, bro. That's when you get caught up and you get fucked up. Listen, life is always gonna be up and down. Long as you moving forward, you good. Long as you moving forward, you good. But when we get fucked up, it's when we get to chasing our own motherfucking tail. We running round and round and round and round, trying to catch some shit that, man, come on, man, that shit over with. And you still trying to catch it.
Hey,
That's
yo,
like
bro.
old niggas in the club. But for what? Niggas, get your old ass out the club. I'm just listen. I'm an old nigga. Listen, bro. I'm about to be 38 years old, bro. What the fuck you need to see me in the club for? Nigga, I'm supposed to be trying to get your daughter out the club. Dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It still goes back to what we was talking about
Hey,
earlier.
yo,
What was that
Bronzebird.
word we was talking about?
I don't know.
This is
Nappy
the conversation that we
dugout.
gotta
Yeah,
have.
tell
it's like,
me.
no,
You
it's
tell
older
me.
cats. It's older cats that's trying to get the nappy dugout.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey yo, bruh. Hey yo,
And that's
bruh.
funny as
Yo,
fuck.
bruh. My brother
Man, get your
had
old ass out of
saved
here.
me. I was about to knock out. I was
Man,
about to
get your
knock out this
old
old
nasty
man. I ain't
ass out
gonna
of
go
here.
there, bruh. Bruh, I was about to knock out this. Yo, I was about to knock out this
With a
dude,
nice
man.
little, with a nice little uppercut and a straight to your
Yeah, like
motherfucking
nigga,
jaw.
she walking down the block. I'm like, bro,
Quick.
that's a youngin', my nigga. You old enough to be my granddaddy,
Man,
nigga.
listen, bro.
Nigga, I will knock your block off,
Let
bruh.
me tell you what they
Bruh,
doing.
you would get your whole block knocked off.
I'm trying not to be as angry as I should be, but I'm gonna tell you right now, they
Go ahead,
trying
bruh.
to make the P. They trying to make the P a part of the whole motherfucking. You know what the P stands for?
Yeah, like yo, bro.
I'm
My
telling
whole
you,
thing about that,
nigga, shush.
they don't even know. They don't even know nothing
Let
about
me,
that.
can I talk for a second?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
On
I'm
some
on
real
mute.
shit, my nigga. Man, fuck all that, bro. They look, they got these motherfuckers prancing around in front of our motherfucking children. Gee, I'm talking about
Yeah, I
with their
saw
ass
that.
cheeks out. No, nigga, with their ass cheeks out. You hear me? Acting like they just supposed to be there, like this shit's supposed to just be cool.
So why the fuck you
Yeah.
think that? Why the fuck do they want to promote that in front of our, you know what I'm saying, people that we gotta protect?
Man,
Though? Like I love
population control,
It's
nigga.
the
That's all I'm
agenda.
saying. Population control. Population control. How about that?
Wow.
Population
Population
control.
control. Because guess what? If you don't want to sit
What?
up here and have to kill motherfuckers, guess what? The best way
Man.
to do
But
it is to
somebody
make
got
people
see
not
my thing
fuck no
about
more.
I'm tired, bro. Like that heartbreak me because back in the day, bro, and you know, bro, it's like, okay, boom, bro. Like think about it. We had the epidemic of what? Cocaine in our hood, bro. We had back in the day, we had what? The flood of the stock market. We had all these things, these atrocity things that happen in our community. They're not thinking they dropping that in our community like the motherfucking crack epidemic. All you see is these other things walking around, bruh. They want us to bust their head so we could be in prison, bruh. Like you just said, bruh. They want us to get out the trick bag. I remember back in the day, bruh, That shit used to be in the closet. You may heard about your uncle, whatever, your cousin, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. He was fruity, you know what I mean? A little fruity pebble, whatever the case may be, but you still loved them. But now you got a lot of these. When you go to these apps, these motherfuckers, them other niggas who do all that weirdo shit to our youngins, these motherfuckers all by schools, bruh. Schools here, school there. They don't even post it. Bruh, you go to the app right now into your local section or whatever, however you do it, bruh. These motherfuckers got a motherfucking free card, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? They want you to get out your trick bag, nigga. Bust these niggas in the head. And some of these niggas rooting the block. Some of these niggas getting money on the block. But they don't know about, because you could hide that shit in the law, nigga. If you don't know the law, then you're gonna be fucked up in the law. Or however that saying go, you understand? You don't know what that nigga fully do when you not around him every fucking day, nigga. You don't know what that nigga like behind closed doors on some weirdo shit, nigga.
Well, that's the susty car. I would say that.
The biggest leaders or the biggest motherfucking senators ever, nigga. This shit go from the bottom to the top, nigga.
Yep. You're right.
Let's do it though. You want to go down that rabbit hole? Let's go down to the motherfucking rabbit hole and understand the motherfucking foreign bill that I got for motherfucking cerulean. Nobody don't want to get no cerulean, no love. Niggas don't understand the foreign bill, why they give billions to other motherfucking countries who drive Lambos, Lamborghini Delago, wearing this and that though. But motherfuckers don't want to give us, motherfuckers want to talk about reparations, and Tariq Nasheed going hard for us for reparations. But my motherfuckers want to talk about that, nigga. But nigga, go watch motherfucking Sugar Hill, nigga, when the motherfucking African nigga, you know what I'm saying, was calling us Yukata and all of that dumbass shit, and he flipped that nigga over. Fuck the table, nigga. I break the table and build that bitch back up. And then the bitch talking about she want to build the table back up. Why the fuck she can't even pass this fucking screwdriver, nigga? Some of these females don't even know how to build a table. She won't even pass you nothing. But go back to that other something and kiss his ass. A zaddy ass nigga. And let her put a foot on his neck. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. Let's keep it real. When you talk to me, man, on some realness, you got to bring it all with you. Like, let's talk about it all, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And then let's rebuild it in our community. Because we got to worry about us before we could talk about anything else. You know what I'm saying?
Can I talk to my bro? Can I talk to my bro? Hold on, wait.
I'ma just
hold the fuck up.
Wait, dude, hold on. I'm gonna say this though. Like, I hate to be a contrarian in the conversation. You also have to watch out for the snakes in the grass, dog. Because there's certain dudes out here who's faking
I've been through there. I've been through that, bro.
Wait. Because there's certain dudes that really be faking on this shit, bro. And dudes that talk a good game like they really want to put in and do all this shit, but then you find out that their practices is ass. And that is a
all you gotta do is actually
a full-on lie to sit up there and get a money grab and lie to the people. Like, come on, bro.
Well, actually,
and that's why I said earlier. That's why I said earlier, some of these cats, not all kinfolk. Well, you know what I mean, bro. Like that.
Yeah, all kinfolk, all folks ain't kinfolk. I sound like that.
Yeah, bro. And all I'm saying is, it's like there's certain people who really want to do work out here, but it's disappointing. It's disappointing to see. Yeah. It's disappointing to see that there's people who literally give their money from their paychecks or just out of the kindness of their hearts. And these people that are sit up there and say all this pro shit. Hold on. And they will put up, yeah, we can say fuck these people, but then it's the same people that sit up there saying they should be uplifted.
Hey, yo, bro. Hey, yo, Bronze, go back to the first purge. Old boy said, yeah, I took your money. And what? Oh, you ain't do this that I like for you to do. And you see, nobody ain't peep game. Peep game. This dude said that I asked him for $10 to motherfucking get to my daughter. Then I asked him where the receipts at. I said it in the comment section a long time ago, bro. Go to the first purge, bro. Like real shit. I'm not gonna give it to you every time, but I know the dudes, some of the dudes you talking about, bro, and they eating. I was there. How can you erase me out the history of this motherfucking space, my nigga? I went against some of the most craziest niggas in this by myself. By myself.
I'm not relating it to that though. What I'm saying
Nah,
is,
but I'm
I
telling
get
you
that.
that I'm telling you that I went down the same road you going down now. I went down the same road 2 years ago.
Dude, it's about observance. And the problem I have is that I'm very analytical and I observe a lot of shit.
That's cool. Do you?
And the thing about it is, the problem with today is that it's easier because you get to do it through social media. So dudes can put on this false bravado. I get it, but there's these dudes that are very popular that have this bravado where they say, yo, you know, I'm caring about this and I'm caring about that. I said, where the fuck is your organization hiring our own people if that's the case? Number one. And number two, if that's the case, you should be pretty transparent on what you're doing with that money and those funds that people are giving to you to operate the way that you should be operating. That's why
I've been through that whole spill 2 years ago in this space.
In that whole, we ain't talking about space. We talking about in terms of certain people when it comes to them having notoriety and being public figures, especially ones that's supposed to cater to our people. That's who I'm talking
Them
about.
niggas never. Hey yo, fam, go to Ascension Talks. He told you about the motherfucking. See, in my hood, right? To go back to what you was talking about, all you gotta do is look at the motherfucking wire, nigga. That's the motherfucking Black Bible. You understand? And then it gave me clarity because Charles Faulkner was actually an officer in that community. Say what you like, you understand? But he was like, yo, he went live back in the day. Feel me? One of my godfathers who built these spaces. You understand? The second wave. He went live and showed you the difference between poverty and rich. This is where me and him was beefing. We was beefing. I was going at him. I was calling him big baby. He was calling me a catty, a cranny ass nigga. Yo, we had some epic shit, right? But he showed me the wealth, nigga. I done seen duck money, nigga. I done seen duck money. He was saying these people take the money and put it back into their community. You feel me? All of this shit been documented in the wire if you just paid attention. You feel me? I didn't understand it back then because I just seen the wire. I never knew nobody who actually been in Baltimore, my nigga. And he broke all of that shit down. And then you gotta understand what Anton doing with old boy who just got released from prison. He broke all of that shit down too. How motherfuckers be using the money and faking for the people, bro? Anton just interviewed old boy. He just interviewed old boy who was the mayor of Baltimore.
Anton as an Anton Daniels.
Come on, man. Hey, man. You be between the lines, man. You be between the lines, man. You do you, man. You feel me?
I know that, but you're talking about Anton Daniels, right? Am I correct?
All right.
I was just asking
you already know. Yo, you heard it. You feel me? I'm me, man. You heard it. You said it. It is what it is.
God damn, bro.
You gotta be between the lines, man. I'm gonna take the bullets for you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's right there. I said, yeah, right.
Look, all right, y'all gotta continue building.
You know what I'm saying?
I got
that man just came home. So why? Oh nah, yo, my whole thing is this, right? This person is a coon. This person is this. Now we finding information about, okay, now it wasn't no Sambo and it wasn't no coon. So let's get off of that gravy train, right? My whole thing is, it wasn't no the light-skinned man in the house in the field nigga concept. Y'all niggas didn't know nothing about that until Grant's book came out when he was telling y'all about motherfucking. It wasn't about that. It was the black woman in the motherfucking house raising the kids, got the white woman kids titty in the motherfucking bosom and all of that, and she was pillow talking. And then when y'all motherfuckers went and go to the north and shit, it wasn't the light-skinned niggas telling y'all, it was the woman telling y'all, nigga. The first snitch always been a black chick, nigga. You niggas got the game flip, nigga. Fuck you mean? Light skin against black skin, nigga. Who told on y'all niggas? Who told on y'all niggas do slavery, nigga? It was that chick, nigga. It was a chick, nigga. Nigga, all you gotta do is go to Green Gorilla channel, nigga. Bring that black woman, know what I'm saying? Was motherfucking And when y'all niggas was in battle, did a black woman ever stick up for y'all? And any, let me know in any history documentation right now, when did a black woman ever stick for you niggas and fought for y'all niggas on battlefields, nigga? To the greatest, nigga, to the Indians, to the motherfucking, all these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? But all y'all niggas care about Ben and got a baby though. But ain't no black woman built a statue for y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Even the Mexican mafia, you know what I'm saying? They women's always stick up for them niggas. Them motherfucker will assassinate your ass in a heartbeat, nigga. In any battles of history, nigga. Through the motherfucking North versus South, nigga. Them women still build statues of they man, nigga. When did a black woman ever build a statue of you, nigga? A library of you, nigga? Know what I'm saying, nigga? When she ever put a stone in your name, nigga? In history, nigga? Let me know, then I shut the fuck up, nigga. When did a black woman ever fought for y'all in battle throughout the history of America, nigga? When did she ever made a library in your name and your honorary, nigga? Tell me, nigga. I'm gonna get on my Cypher shit though, cause I like the way he say nigga, and I like the way motherfucking the greatest motherfucker ever, the comedy nigga, that he say nigga, 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 cause this make my teeth white, nigga.
What?
Yeah, you don't know about that nigga. That nigga wrote jokes for all the greatest motherfucking comic niggas. You know what I'm talking about? What was his name? He ain't here no more, nigga. Way before Bernie Mac, nigga.
So I fucking lost my train of thought though.
Nah, you good.
No, I don't remember what the fuck I was gonna talk about. I really don't know.
I know it be like that sometimes.
I just snapped out. I was like, "Whoa, where am I?"
Nah, I be zoning. I be thinking about all the best comic dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like all the best comic dudes ever, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like he be like nigga, 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 nigga. Yo, that shit gonna come back to me too, man. I lost that train of thought too. I ain't gonna front on you. But I done seen the other hand walked out the when he was doing his performance. Like they walked out talking about him, and a tear coming down my eye right now because I'm thinking about him right now. I ain't gonna front.
So, he's asking if you're talking about Richard Pryor.
Nah, he wrote for Richard Pryor. He wrote for him. Get your phone, get your tablet, and go look up who wrote for Richard Pryor. But I like Richard Pryor. Know what I'm saying? I like his backstory because he was raised in a brothel with his grandmother. Did you ever see his backstory, his biopic? He was raised in a brothel. He slept on not even a bed, yo. Come on, man. He slept on the floor, bro. Seeing different men coming in and out, you know what I'm saying? Dealing with his moms, bro.
He asking if it's Paul Mooney.
Yep, Paul Mooney. Yes, Paul Mooney. Nigga. I say nigga so much because they make my teeth white. Yep. Go watch some of it. See, that's the reason why I could blame.
I've seen his stand up. I've seen it.
Okay, but then you see multiples of his stand up, like when he broke down the Nubian black woman in Africa, when she could have multiple babies, and Eve was a black woman. He broke that down too. Eve was a black woman.
Now this is where I'm gonna shake your world up. Do you believe there is a
man?
limit?
My world already shaking up. You don't even know that. Go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna ask the whole panel. Silver, I'm gonna start with you because I know you've been quiet for a while. Do you believe that there is a Lilith? That a Lilith ever existed biblically?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do. I think there was. And if it was not an actual person, it was the concept of ideas and shared knowledge of behaviors, which I think the good book really is just an illustration of. And I think that most, I mean, you know, I may not be popular opinion here with this, but I think that spirituality as a whole, when you look at the books are just lessons of archetypes of what we deal with and will deal with and have dealt with. And people tend to forget that. And I mean, like, look where we're at. We talk in circles. We revisit topics. We fight through emotions that we've dealt with in the past, or we've watched other men before us fight through. But we don't. I mean, it's not a us thing, right? Us as in brown folks, black folks. It's a human thing, right? Like we don't learn, and it's a laziness within us. In my opinion, it's like that laziness to evolve because it's painful. It ain't comfortable.
That's a fact, yo.
And it's not our fault, right? Because we're only taught what we are, but it's our journey to pick up that ball and run with it. So there's that you know, that uncomfortable piece, and it's not something that widespread we want to deal with. It's not something we want to deal with widespread. It's not something we want to confront widespread. Small pockets like us, man, how many of us? 1, 2, 3, 5 of us, you know what I'm saying, plus the chat, and you know what I'm saying, respectfully, whoever's out there, right, in the future that will listen to this, like, you know what I'm saying, we might hit 20, 50, 100, 200, 500 people, and it's like that's such a small footprint, right? But you know, it's that we got to keep pushing. But yes, so to go back to the original question, yes, I believe there was, either it be a person or a concept, there was a Lilith.
Okay. I want to build off that point because what it's reminding me of, and then I'm gonna get back to the question with Goten, and then I'm gonna go with James and I'm sorry, Realize as well. Good concept. I want to build off that concept by also saying uncomfortableness brings upon action. That's something that I want to put out into the atmosphere. I've learned that recently for the last 2 years. I've been, you know, knowing that certain things that I've been going through, I felt like very uncomfortable about, but through that uncomfortableness, it allowed me to kind of just be like, fuck it, just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if we're talking on the process of me being a content creator, some days I really do not want to do streams. And before, I would be discouraged because I'm like, yo, nobody likes watching my streams, or, you know, I don't get too many viewers. Why am I not getting so many viewers viewing my streams? I was like that before. And then I sat up there and I said, man, fuck all that shit. If I know my joint is the shit, I'm going to do it. So at the end of the day, I've learned, and I'm still learning, because there's still certain things that I'm like, yo, I am uncomfortable about this, but I know I have to push and keep pushing until I get to that victory that I want, right? So I'm going to just say this to the people that's listening, you know, not to be on some preacher shit, you know, but just for my own sake, talking to myself and talking to those that's out loud right now, uncomfortableness should bear action. It's nothing wrong with being uncomfortable about something because that's part of emotions, but at the same time, actions have to come out of it. Now, if you choose not to do anything with it, that brings upon depression, that brings upon regretfulness, resentment, and all those different things. But to move forward, that uncomfortableness needs to plant the idea or the hypothesis to move forward. So those are my words to the audience, the panel. I think so. That's a very important concept. But next, I want to get to Goten, if he knows, if he believes that Lilith is a real biblical concept, person, whatever you want to call it, and then we'll go to James and Realize.
Okay. Lilith starts with an L, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I had looked it up, and it has something to do with demons. It's a book. Some books about it. You know I'm saying this right?
Books about Lilith.
Yeah.
So you do believe that Lilith is a real concept, and you said it has to deal with demons.
Yeah, because I just looked that up while the guy James was talking.
Yeah. 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 Hey, yo, fam. The whole thing, right? I ain't gonna be, cause you gotta do your own nowadays. It's quote unquote do your own due diligence. Back in my day was you get a little bit of game. You know what I'm saying? Especially like, let me get to the source of it, right? When you go to the Bible thing, right? It was like when you go to a tree, right, and you see the bark of the tree. The first Bible was actually made in that content. It was made like the bark of the tree, way before paper, right? So when you go to the paper game of the Bible, like I said, things move in circles, right? Like the bosoms, like we like things in circles. We like the bosom, we like certain things in circles. Things moves in circles. Like I was talking about the waves, when I was talking about the waves and all of that, then when you break it down your braids, right? So let me go to this. The first Bible, right, that I ever seen was a big Bible. It was big as a motherfucker. My mama used to have that Bible, right? And it was white, right? I'm talking about bigger than a textbook, right? Then you see the bird by it. You see Eve, you seen Eve, and you seen Adam, and then you seen a bird. I think it was to the left or to the right. And that was Lilith. You know what I'm saying? Because she was a sexual demon.
Oh, a sexual
She was a
demon?
sexual demon. Yeah, yo, they were talking about she was she had red hair and all of this shit.
She was a succubus.
I don't know the truth, but I know that it was his first wife. Know what I'm saying? And don't forget that Jesus had brothers though too. Jesus had a brother. You understand? And Jesus' brother name was James. You understand? But then when you see, you gotta read a book called Paradise Lost. When you read Paradise Lost, it will tell you that even boom, I'm gonna do like a mob boss,
Some
right?
kids hit it off right in the chat.
Yo, see, I don't read the chat. You understand? I'm just dealing with my own intellect. You feel me? In my own concepts. You understand? You understand? Because I'm me. I don't read the chat. That's one thing a OG told me. Don't read the chat, and then you break. See what Topaz say when I was talking about when I was a little kid. He said that I could imagine that. So I'm just giving y'all a vision. Like Biggie, like Nas, like some of your greatest 90 hip-hop artists in your world, nigga. You understand, nigga? That's who the fuck I'm from, nigga. I'm gonna give you a visual. You can actually visual this shit. Close your eyes like the old OG told you, close your eyes and visual this shit, nigga. When I drop my shit, napalm bombs, nigga. Know what I'm saying? But anyways, back to the motherfucking story, my nigga. Know what I'm saying? Real shit. These motherfuckers were sexual demons, nigga. Lilith was real, nigga. And then you talking about the mermaids. The mermaid, it was 3 mermaids who used to get the motherfucking the fucking sellers. They used to sing and harmonize and do all of that shit, nigga. When you talking about the goddamn some book y'all was talking about, laws of attraction and all of that, nigga. OG right here, you know what I'm talking about? He was harmonizing a symphony, an orchestra. You know what I'm saying? Captivating, nigga. That's dealing with 48 laws of power, 48 laws of attraction, nigga. He was harmonizing to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Some niggas don't even know how to do that. Nigga, that's a skill.
So they do it at the Marine Kado, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because the Marine Kado is no joke. It's the underworld.
Right.
And I heard that it's so many prostitutions going on in the Bay Area because of that.
Right.
But they get women easily than they get men.
See, I don't know nothing about that. I just know about like watching like 300, and I know a little bit about Dubai because I got a cousin that go to Dubai. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna put her business out there, but you know, she like that, you know, that underworld, you know. There's actually a world, it's inside the world, that's the underground. You feel me? So you got some elaborated. Did you ever see like when you watch these documentaries, like these smugglers, like some of the biggest drug cartels in the world? When you look at the underground, like how they could go from the underground, it's elaborated too. They got pools, they got pool tables, they got air filters, you know what I mean? So the coke don't get all messed up. Some of the most elaborate things. Don't you think that there's a world in a world? It's realms in this shit, dog. It's a lot of realms in this shit. Like, let's keep it thorough.
Yep, like the spiritual world. That's real. Portals, that's real.
See? Let's go. But I don't want to talk about that, though. You feel me?
Yeah, because other YouTubers had talked about this. Mostly they were black YouTubers, like Black Baloo.
Yeah, I don't know him though. I know like Brother Sanchez talk a lot about it too, yo. I like Brother Sanchez.
Brother says, oh, I watched this content where he was explaining about Yaku. And Mr. Louis Farrakhan, I have to disagree that all black people did not create white people. It was Yaku, and the followers had carried his work when he died at 139 years old.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But see, yo, you could go all the way back. See, nobody don't want to talk about Genghis Khan, man. Genghis Khan conquered the world. You feel me?
Yeah.
And he had white slaves, bro. Everybody been a slave, bro. Let's talk about it. Genghis Khan conquered everything, bro. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Who was bigger than Genghis Khan? If you really want to talk about it, the only person that was bigger than Genghis Khan was God. I mean, was Jesus. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Nothing wrong with talking about it.
Who was bigger than Genghis Khan? Tell me what person that was bigger than Genghis Khan. I know it, but I don't think y'all know it. And how old was he? Who was bigger than Genghis Khan? I know it, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, because they gonna handle it. I know they gonna take it. They be sensitive.
They don't want this smoke, man. My smoke is crazy. That's why certain people wear sheepskin. They don't even know. Hey, yo, certain people don't even know why they wear them sheepskins. Know what I'm talking about? Like them Sherlings. Who had the first Sherling? Genghis Khan had the biggest Sherling, my nigga. Go watch Marco Polo documentaries and see that nigga with the biggest Sherling ever in the world, my nigga. Genghis Khan had the biggest Sherling.
So Genghis Khan, is he a black man?
Nah, man, he was like Chinese or
he was.
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, okay.
He was a Mongol.
Mongol. Yep, facts. Yeah, Mongol. Let's talk about it.
And he had white slaves.
Yeah, Genghis Khan was top
Hell
G.
Yeah.
Bro, like he was probably pumping out, I believe, within a month's time, he was pumping out at least 20 kids per month or something.
All races, right?
The vast population of Asian descent on Earth and many black folks that were migrants from the Asias. Bro, they're Genghis Khan descendants.
Don't want to talk about that though.
Wow, you know how those crackers are.
Asians
like
don't
facts,
like. Hey, yo,
facts, bro, and like
that's facts.
Like when he was running around, you had the early Europeans, and yes, in fact, yes, he had conquered lands that were early European lands, and yes, he had white slaves, or what we would call today white people. Asians and African folks are well intermixed, bro. Like especially like
they all want to talk about that though.
bro. Like, yeah, man. Like, we'll talk about this. Like, when you get to like the Cambodians, the Vietnamese, the Philippines, you know, like there's like the whole, you know, like I joke, like, hey, I troll too, but you know, I'm third generation.
Why you troll? Why you troll, bro? Why you troll? Yeah, talk about it. Talk about it. Yeah.
But see, my people's from the islands, man. Like my grandfather had family in the islands and in UK. Man.
Where right in the islands though? Like where right in the islands? Do you want to talk about it?
St. Lucia, far south.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah, dad fought in Nam. Dad's a for real GI Joe, bro. Like I can tell you stories about my dad. Like he's the last one alive right now at 78, excuse me, out of his unit, and everybody else died of like cancer from getting sprayed by like Agent Orange and stuff. And like he got his citizenship on the battlefield because he came over stateside, was like, yeah, I'm gonna fight in Nam, blah blah blah. Oh, he got through Puerto Rico. He went through Puerto Rico, joined the army through Puerto Rico, and then went to Nam from Puerto Rico. And then you know, he was out there being a GI Joe, like, you know what I'm saying? He was heavy machine gunner, bro. So he was first man in, last man out. He was making sure everybody was doing their thing, right? Like y'all know what it is. If y'all military, y'all know what it is. He's a first air cav, you know what I'm saying? So he's an airborne heavy machine gunner, sharpshooter. And yeah, like I mean, like it's all in the history books. Like he's a badass. So the thing is, like, you know what I'm saying, he's second gen, but he did it reverse passport, bro. So he came stateside to find a wife. And then, you know, I'm third gen, so I've had my passport since I was a kid because Dad be like, let's go home, let's go back home. So we go home. No doubt. But that's good. But it's like that's very interesting. Yeah. But when it comes down to it, like it's all about how we how respectively we look at the situation and approach it. It's from our own.
I like the way you put that. I like the way how you put that together.
Yeah, man, because like and then after that, like it's like the Bruce Lee tactic, right? Like everybody, everybody should look at it this way, right? There's a whole bunch of turkey bones, there's a whole bunch of meat, there's a whole bunch of vegetables in front of you. You grab a little bit of everything and do what you need to do to pull from all those little pieces of meat and all them vegetables to build what you need, right? Like you get the bones in front of you, you eat off the bones, the chicken bone, the turkey bone, and you make what you need to make it better for yourself.
Hey yo, what's that? Okay, so you said about the meat, the turkey bones, and all of that, right?
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying? We all watched The Last Dragon, right? So I learned about Bruce Lee on like USA Channel, right? But there was actually a Kung Fu movie too, right? Where he went through all the I'm still trying to find that movie. He went through all of these realms, right? It was a white guy though, right? A warrior, right? It is what it is, right? He had to go through so many realms. Like he had to fight these warriors. He had to go fight these Indians, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to call them. It's like he was going through. I seen this movie as a child, right? Peep game. When he got to the end, his master, right, gave him this book. Like, I made it through the end, right? Because he wanted to get this book, right? So he got the book. And do you know what it was? Nothing but a reflection of his motherfucking self. He went through, man, chapter, bow, 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 bow. Like, what the fuck? And all this shit was a reflection of his motherfucking self. And I still can't find that motherfucking movie. If I find that movie right now, I'll cry right now.
Was that Ninja Part 1 from back from the 80s?
No, I don't think it was Ninja. Maybe I'm still trying to find that shit. I don't know. I'm still trying to find that movie. The ending part, he went and it was a book. And it was nothing but mirrors. I know the ending, but I just don't know the name of the movie. You understand? That's how my brain worked. Because I was a kid. Hold on.
I feel that because
maybe he was a teenager when I seen
movies because
it's an 80 movies, bro.
Yeah, I got a mind for movies, bro. I was looking.
Bro, do you see my avatar, bro? I used to watch nothing but movies, wrestling, All
But
of
Yeah,
that, but I just
wrestler.
know the name and all of that. Like I
hold on
got a
real quick.
Michael Jackson code, nigga. I was a Legion of Doom fan. You feel me?
Let's get to that in 1 second. Let me cook real quick. So back to the Genghis Khan thing right quick, right? So with Genghis Khan,
Go ahead.
yeah, he basically where we're at in current day, it's fair to say that Genghis Khan probably repopulated a sixth of what we see as current population here on Earth today. 1/6. So
1/6, you said?
What's that? 1 out of every 60 people is probably related to Genghis Khan. I think that's a proper statistic. That kind of influence on the. So, okay. So I did a podcast, and if you hit up Culture Invasion, it's the one where I did the one with the dinosaur doctor, and he's my homeboy, and he's a geologist, so he knows all about the history of the Earth and like from the beginning of where the Earth started spinning and the Big Bang and all that, and like he's trying to, of course, put his mind with all the scientists that know what they know to make our information better, so that we know what the picture looks like. So. As far as if it's a disc spinning and we look like a record in space, if we look like a chicken nugget shaped like a dinosaur, whatever the shape of the Earth is, everybody got their own thoughts and beliefs, right? So respect, but like whatever it is, like as far as he knows, when he looks at like the time that whatever this rock is that we're on, from the time that it started spinning, and as far as humans can record, if you looked at our existence as the face of a clock in 1 hour, okay, so you look at 1 hour's time or one day's time, right? So like 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. So 6 a.m. till almost like 5:50. The Earth has been doing shit, dinosaurs, lizards, bugs, things. At 5:50, right? Like humans appear, and really, like it's really just like 5:51 and 32 seconds. Like, so you think about that, like the entirety of that 12-hour time span has really just been the Earth doing Earth shit, and like shit that's bigger than us and before us has been here. And then we really are only like a split second of existence. No matter the time span that we look at, where we're like, oh look, there's like Neanderthals, and oh look, the Roman Empire, Genghis Khan, oh, Sigmund Freud, and scientists, and look, the first rocket. Nah, man, that shit happened in a split second. In a split second. Like we are so insignificant. It's shocking and riveting, but at the same time, as far as I'm concerned, it just means that it's cause for those of us, like Bronzebird said before, it's cause for those of us that know what the fuck we're talking about and know how to express what we're talking about. Just spit it and be real about it. And as far as I'm concerned, like I said before, hold no quarter for the dumb motherfuckers. But like our lives are just that split second, just that tiny split second.
Damn. Yeah, I gotta look up Genghis Khan, man.
Look up, bro. Hey, yo, fam. The first time I watched Genghis Khan, it was I don't know, they got it up though. It was on Netflix with Marco Polo. You know what I'm saying? It's on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? I ain't watched Netflix because, you know what I'm saying, after I watched that, then I was like dabbling to like what's the shit was called? Damn, yo, with the Outlaws and shit. I was watching all of that shit. On the fucking Son of Anarchy. I watched all them episodes, bro. Son of Anarchy. I got the shirt right now. I got that shit from the mall, my guy.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I'm
just
saying?
looked it up. I just looked it up. 0.5%.
Yeah.
So 0.5% of all men on Earth right now are related to Genghis Khan in some way, shape, or form, which equates to like 16 million.
I never did the history of it though, but I liked it. The Marco Polo, Marco Polo. I used to love that shit. And then I could go back to Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney was breaking down, you know what I'm saying, the Black Eve. Then I used to watch National Geographics, and then that scrawny dude, he like scrawny brown skin, used to wear the glasses, used to go all over America, all over the world, and just get all the history. I used to watch that, but then like drill rap came into the like my mind was all over the place. Feel me? That's just how my mind worked. But I always know how to gravitate towards certain things. Then I see certain things and I drop a video, then I ain't gonna say it, but certain people like do a response off of what I say. I ain't gonna say who, what, where, and you know what I mean? Like certain people call me their spirit animal. Like that's like great too. Like there's certain people, I ain't gonna say their names. It is what it is. That's sacred to me. But they call me their spirit animal. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I be at my lowest point, then I go and hear certain people, they be like, yo, man, you my spirit animal, my nigga. Like, and that shit touched my soul, bro. People don't really know. Like, I'm going through some shit right now. But this hearing certain conversations, I be like, yo, I can make it though. Know what I'm saying? Bosses be telling me like, nigga, you my spirit animal, my nigga. Bosses. And in these spaces, I'm gonna leave it like that. And you know, I'm gonna be internally grateful though. You know what I'm saying? No matter whatever level I get at, I'm gonna always be grateful. And that is what it is. You heard?
That's word, my G. That's word life, bro. And you know, low key, you say spirit animals. I hope that, you know, when it even comes to these panels and shit and in the videos I do, I could be the spirit animal for, you know, the other peeps, you know, it's Bronzebird, you know what I'm saying? Gotta do that, you know what I mean? How y'all feeling? Everybody's silent. What's going on, guys?
I'm still here. Man.
You already know, man. I thought you was asleep, though. Feel me? But you still woke, though. You feel me? My Brody was talking about the 9 eye, the 6 eye. And I was like, okay. I'm like, this thing, no, the 9 eye, nigga. What the fuck is the 9 eye?
Absolutely.
Like, let's go.
Absolutely.
No, I'm saying.
Like, yeah, it's.
But I love it, though. I love
it. Yeah, for sure. Damn, I didn't even know. It sounded like somebody snoring. Anyway, but. I forgot what the fuck. I don't always keep forgetting what I'm talking about. But nah, I mean, spirit animals, concepts. I just like to build with y'all, man. Like, this is dope shit. I just really dig it, you know. No, it's very important, you know what I'm saying? And this is why I said this is a concept I wanted to build off of as well. You know, I feel like, you know, it's about that time. You know, I got to do it because I still want to lead a big impact as well. You know, conversations such as tonight is really inspiring me to get in the mood of going ahead and talking about somebody's snoring. To also talk about the mentality of us as men. I think it's very important. You know, I'm just in that mode. I'm just in that shit. I'm actually close down in about 3 minutes, only because I want to go make something to eat. I did not eat this whole evening.
Whoa, you did not eat anything? Because I ate a cup of noodles. Earlier I had falafel. Before that I had oatmeal.
Yeah, I didn't eat this evening. I had my iced tea before I started the stream. Yeah, so
nah, because I'm going through. See, Bronzebird is going through the same transition that I'm going through right now, because I really didn't eat nothing either. And then being on these platforms and, you know, trying to be in the whip with these dudes, and that shit could become draining, yo, because, like, the second wave, it was draining. Know what I mean? Like, I really had to... See, certain people see these dudes as gods and goddesses and all of that, right?
Well, that's what I said. That's why I said to people, you don't.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say that's why I said even when it came to platforms, I disagree with certain people putting certain other people on pedestals and then idolizing. You know what I'm saying? I did not agree with that shit, and I've made that totally clear. I'm like, yo, like, bro, I don't want anybody to be idolizing anybody. I don't idolize nobody. You know what I'm saying? and you're not supposed to do that. But you know, certain
Yeah,
people be like, the father.
that's what it
This, that,
says in the
that.
Bible. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, you just don't do things like that, man. That's
But I
flesh.
did it though. I'm not gonna be okay, right? South, no matter what you say about this brother, I'm gonna say his name, and it is what it is, right? Send for the P, you feel me? And he used to have like Bible sessions, you know what I'm saying? And I liked it that the music battles, but he said you ain't supposed to idolize things, man.
That's what happened to me.
That happened to me too, because I put this one individual, I ain't gonna say his name, I ain't gonna throw him underneath the bus, but I'm glad that he gave me an opportunity to talk to him on a panel, because I worship him, bro. But y'all was talking about I think I was talking about like Mississippi or something of that nature, but y'all gotta look up Tent City, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Because the Black Panther Party did not start it in LA. It really started in Louisiana. It's called Tent City. Tent City. So when you get I like to give information out and tell y'all where to go, right? And you do your own homework. I'm not gonna call it due diligence because I'm not from that era. I'm from where you have to do your own homework. Old school shit, right? Look up Tent City with Harry P. Newton, and I think his name was Stokely Carmichael or something like that. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. It started back then, and then it spread it to LA with the Black Panther Party. So that was some new information that I never knew, and I'm not gonna I don't throw people under the bus. You see BGS, his students throwing him underneath the bus. They come on, old girl channel. I don't do that. I take the arrows. That's what a man do. A man don't throw another man underneath the bus, no matter what we go through. We don't do that. When you do that, that means that you're not from off of the porch. You just on some punani stuff. Like when Bronzebird came up here, he was talking about the masks and panties and all of that. Yeah, these niggas got their panties in a bunch because they butt hurt, and now they want to throw other brothers under the bus. I don't do that. Hey, go on the replay, right? Go on the replay, right? These niggas don't have a motherfucking code of conduct better than mine. Go to any platform and ask about my code of conduct. And I've been with some of the best of them. BGS gave me a wrench. I was over there. Go to Art. Go to Angry Man. Go to all of these niggas and ask about my code of conduct. And it's unmatchable. I don't throw brothers under the bus no matter what I go to, because I live in a violent hood. We go through what we go through. We don't get no medals or honors to be a real motherfucker. You only doing it because you making yourself whole, nigga. I'm real because it's me.
James, the thing, bro.
I've been with some of the baddest dudes on the planet, man.
Hey, so I'm gonna say this, guys, because I do want to go ahead and eat, and then I got some other shit to handle.
Nah, you good, bro? Because I ain't eating either.
I would say this. I was just saying in the chat. This is inspiring me. Cause I don't know what y'all think, bro, but I'm trying to hold panels. I was like 8-9 hours, and y'all take over. I'll drop down.
I'm good. You gotta eat.
What I'm
You gotta.
No. I'm talking
about.
Listen, I'm talking about in the future. Cause I know tonight I got a couple of things, but I was like, cause I was Auntie inspired me. I ain't gonna lie, Bomb Cherry did too. And I was like, I'm gonna just let y'all run it. I mean, of course, I'm gonna be watching, just making sure ain't no trolls or ain't no motherfuckers coming up on my shit. Doing some wacky weirdo Wawa shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I'm gonna plan that for the future, because this motherfucking build tonight, bro. I'm proud of every single last one of y'all, yo. Everybody that came up on this panel was just hitting on the head about everything. So I loved every single person that came up on this panel tonight. So I'm gonna let y'all have y'all last thoughts, and then I'll do my closing thoughts dolo, but I'm gonna let y'all get y'all words in. So we're gonna go in order. Silver, Goten, JFK, Realize, and then I'll do mine.
Hey, first of all, thank you, Bronzebird, as always, bro, for the platform. fellas on the panel. Man, big up yourselves, man. Big up yourselves. Much respect to everybody here. We doing big things. Keep the message. We doing it. Check me out. I'm not going to take long at all. Check me out. I'm gonna pop my link up in the chat. I'm Culture Invasion Podcast. Yeah, check me out, y'all. We doing things over at Culture Invasion. I would love for y'all to show up in the panels, show up on the lives. I'd love to have you. We got all kinds of things to discuss this month. We're doing AI and all the crazy shit that's coming down the pipeline with AIs and computers. Y'all, GPT, y'all, GPT chat is a whole nother adventure. Let me tell you, I got some shit to show y'all. So I got maybe a 2-part plus a bonus part special on that shit for this month. But yo, I love being here, Bronzebird. I will always be in the mods.
Before you go,
yeah,
I want to show you to one of the dudes that I'm really cool with. His name is Complex Design. If you get the chance, go to his page, Black Brain Trust. Him, Mike V, they're into the whole micro mobility tech thing. I want you to go check out their page because they have dope material. I always recommend their stuff.
Brain Trust.
Black Brain Trust. Go to their page. They was in my chat earlier, so I want you to check out their stuff because they would have some dope stuff that you would want to check out in terms of like tech and stuff like that, especially for black men. Because I always lean on Complex. That's my homie. He has some very dope stuff to talk about. So check their stuff out. Black Brain Trust. And also, what I will say, what time is your panel about the AI thing?
AI panel starts tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Fuckity fuck. So I ain't gonna be there. If you still on at like 10 something, then I can make it.
I can make it happen.
Alright, trill shit. So I'll pop over at that time.
I'll make it happen because the shit I got, I can probably stretch out for 3 episodes, but I can run a long one for the first one.
Oh yeah, so it's set, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be there tomorrow then. Definitely.
Bet.
Alright, bro. Appreciate you, brother.
Yep, brothers. You have a good evening. Peace be with y'all. With all y'all. Big up yourselves.
Man, thank you, man.
All right, my man.
Thank you, man. I really need to hear them words, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Goten, what's your spin on it, dog?
My spin on it is this paddle is overwhelming. Very educated. We got educated brothers like Culture Invasion, James, Double RTV, and even you, Bronzebird, and even myself. And you know what I had with Fala? I had bread, cup of noodles with mixed vegetables. I forgot all about that. But this is like this is lit. This is the bomb. Like, we bring up nobody's names and stuff. We try to keep it positive, keep it 100. And I can't believe that my mind was blown about a guy, a Mongolian dude named Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan, man. Look that up, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Genghis Khan that owned the white slaves.
Yeah, that's a fact. He had white slaves even on their knees. You heard me? But go ahead.
But I want to see how much worse they did because we had it. We've been through a whole lot over the years. Even Orlando Jones has said about 100 years. You get fucked after 100 years. You still get fucked. Fucked over the jobs. Getting shot and killed by police. And it still keep continuously happen. Like, when it's gonna end? If we end this, they're gonna have a problem. They ain't gonna take it lightly. That's all I can say about it. But it's gonna get us hurt and kill if we end it.
Salute the Baloo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good looking out, bro. Appreciate you.
No problem.
I JFK, and then we're gonna do Realize, and then I'll be doing my closing thoughts.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And I'll even throw in a special. Any of the people in the chat that want to just say some quick words real quick, you can hit the link just real quick. If they want, I'll allow that. But if not, then I ain't gonna bother.
Nah, go ahead, yo. They can do what they do, yo.
If they want, look, listen, if they want. But going on to what go ahead, JFK.
If they want to get their vibes out, man, they can get their vibes out. I go on mute, man. Ain't
well, that's also good for them, so that they can be able to promote their channel. So I can make sure that they're on. I'll be like, yo, I was on here, and then promote your channel. Anyway, forget it. I'm gonna get off topic. Yo, JFK, what's your last words? What's
my
your
last words,
and
man, I'm just trying to be transparent. You know what I'm saying? Build my soul out here. I gotta take the arrows for y'all, right? For y'all young folks. I'm gonna do that. I've been doing that. Let's go to my history. Go to my first channel. Go to my second channel. Order that. You know what I'm saying? It's all right there. I know the back chat conversations, being in these cliques. I'm going through the same thing that Bronzebird went through. I understand that. So this feel my pain, feel my flow what I went through. And I'm going to tell y'all the game, man. And, it is what it is, man. But come through with your own discretions, man. It's like when I'm caution tapes. You know what I'm saying? You go there if you want to, man, because this shit get deep. Like the rabbit hole. The rabbit hole get deeper than ether. This shit go all the way to the fucking core, nigga. Can you take it? Can you take it, woman? This shit come through with your own motherfucking discretion. And I die motherfucking grass. Because we are the motherfucking best. You dig me? Yeah. I like it like that. All right.
Yeah, bro. Realize, you there? Realize, are you there? I think he might be knocked out. All right, y'all. Well, since he's not answering, thank you guys for coming up on the panel.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, I appreciate every single last one of y'all. I'm gonna just give my closing thoughts. So thank you for coming, and make sure y'all come through to my next one, G.
All right, hashtag for the culture.
All right, hashtag for the culture.
For the culture.
All right, peace, my man. Realize, I don't know where you at, my brother, but I think you sleep. All right, are you there? That brother sleep, man. That brother sleep. Hey, man, look, check it out. Yo, every time I do these panels, I don't be knowing what to expect. I don't know who's coming. I don't know who's vibing. I don't know what the hell is going to come in. I love new guests. I love new people. I love all the returning guests. I love everybody that come through to the Brownstone Powwow. Remember what I said. All of y'all that come through to my shit, I appreciate it because I do this for y'all, man. Got my little mic. It's still lit. It's still, you still can hear me. I can talk loud on this motherfucker. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? So just a quick update on news. Next Friday, I will not be doing the Brownstone Powwow. That's just next Friday. If anything, I will be doing a special solo on Thursday because I got time on Thursday. But I don't know, man. 7-8 minutes. If you can just hop in, just real quick, say your last words. Killer swag. If you can just do that, if you can just hop in real quick, say a couple of words, and then and be out. But don't even sweat it, bro. You don't have to rush for me, bro. Like I said, it's just right now. My ass is hungry, so I'm just trying to eat a little something, and I gotta do a couple of things. But then, I'll let everything rock like next time, like 2 weeks from now. But anyway, I just want to say this, bro. I love the conversations. I love, everything that's out here. I enjoy this YouTube journey. I'm close to 400. Subscribers. That's just making me feel good in general. You know what I'm saying? About to hit 400. Small growth, but dude is growing. You know what I'm saying? More people on the platform. I've been able to see a couple of people that is well known in the YouTube streets. Hit the panel, hit the link, and it don't matter about how many subscribers you have. That's why I had to have that conversation earlier about that low life dude that was talking mess about my page. I do this. I take this very serious. Even if I ain't really getting no money off of this is just because I'm really doing this. You feel what I'm saying? Oh yeah, brother. The link. Hold on. Link is. Let me pin down. The link is pinned, bro. I don't even know what. The link is pinned, G. But if you want the link, bro, get a link. So I'll just talk while I wait on you. But anyway, I was gonna say real quick, fam. Like this is all I feel about, son. Like this is really what I like to do. I think what I was saying earlier is about getting to the conversation of men. I think there is panels I really want to hold for you brothers because we need to have this conversation about us as men, dog. How many dudes out here is really doing this shit for real? You know what I'm saying? Dudes just sitting up there saying I'm in the manosphere. And I'm like, yo, I'm not in the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? I've let that go. But in seriousness, we got to do more conversations than just talking about women all the time, bro. Like, what's on your mental? What's on your mind? You feel what I'm saying? Those are the important things. I got my mans in the building. Kill swag. What's good, G?
Yo, what's going on, man? Shoot.
Yeah, what's up? What's on your mind, brother?
Man, I was just peeping out what you was doing on the live and stuff. Y'all was dropping some real gems, man. And then on top of it, y'all had me dying in there. There was a couple times I had to mute y'all, man.
Word up, bro. That's what we do, yo. Like, it just never know what you gonna get on here. Yeah, bro. Yeah, for sure.
Man.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what's your words on it real quick, bro? Because I'm about
to
start
it was, yeah, man. Shoot, all I got to say, man, it was good, dope live, man. Dope discussion going on. Like, Topaz, other than her silliness, man, she really surprised me tonight, man, with all the gems she was dropping, man, for real.
Word up. I got a lot to do, man. And I know I got to send that stuff to you. I mean, anybody who's asking for the download from that past stream asked me because YouTube definitely was just like, oh, your video was blocked in one country because of a song you played. And I'm like, that's the reason I can't do a remix? That's damn crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy, man. But, yo, did you catch that short, though?
Yes, I did. I catched it. Yeah, I did. That shit. I knew it. And I was like, yo, perfect. Like, that panel in particular, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
Yeah. I was like, yo, I knew it was going to be that shit. Goddamn.
It had to be. It had to be.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So I got to make sure I send that to you probably when I get off because I got mad fucking editing to do. But yeah, I got you. But yeah, I saw that shorts. Like, let's do it. Like, the weirdo club. We in there. It's like swimwear for 2023, G.
Oh man, you already know, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
All right. That's
all right, man.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, no, I was just gonna say I just came up here to just show out for a little minute. I ain't come to stay that long because I know you try to get home. And, I mean, you try to eat or whatever. Because shoot, once I get in the house, that's exactly what I'm about to do.
Yeah, brother, kind of hungry, dog. I just need to eat.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, come through for my stream. 2 weeks from now. Yeah, like next Friday I'm not gonna be streaming. So Thursday I'll be doing a solo. But yeah, of course, you already know. Just come through for the one after next week.
Charlie, what day did that fall
on? Well, today is the 6th, the next is the 13th, and then the week after should be in the 20s, the 20 something. So whatever day that is, pop on through. Because now I can only do Thursday and Friday. So,
right.
That's the only time. Unless Saturday I can do a late ass stream, like y'all come in like 10 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all can come through for 10 p.m., I'll bark up a stream, all y'all can come through. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, it's depending on what I got going on, man. But if it's around like, like the week after next, like you were saying, like, yeah, I'll probably be in there, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can. I don't know. I'm gonna try to see if I can start doing the late streams at like 10 p.m. See if anybody's vibing with that. If they could do 10 p.m., you know what I'm saying? Then let shit go. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then, like I said, I want to start making panels like longer, so I'll give the controls to whoever. Just make sure y'all hold it down. Don't do no fuck shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all can
Yeah.
hold it. Like literally, I'll let y'all have it. Like I'll jump off. Like you know what I'm saying. The only time I'll be watching periodically just to make sure everything is cool. But it's y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
definitely, man. You for sure got to do that. It's got to be people that you trust with the controls too.
Facts, bro. Because basically y'all will just be monitoring. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll still be on the controls for now because I'm just, you know what I mean. Then I'll know who wants to come up on a panel.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If they type in the back
Yeah.
chat, they be like, yo, you know, yo, I hit the link. Yo, is Bronze there? And da da da. I'll see it and I'll be like, yo, you got it. You feel what I'm saying? Just jump up on a panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bet.
So yeah, facts, bro. Thank you for coming through.
Yeah, man. You know, I just had to show up one time for the one time, man.
For the one time. Bet, I got you, G. Good looks for coming through.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right, bro. Peace.
All right. Peace.
All right, y'all. For real this time, thank you to everybody that came up on my panel. I got a shitload of I got a crap load of stuff to edit from this panel tonight. I don't know when the hell the shorts is gonna come out. Mind you, it's also the shorts from the last panel that I did because it was so much funny moments from that stream. So I got mad shorts to do, but support the man. You know what I'm saying? I know I got low subscriptions, but the brother is working like he got high subscriptions because I am gonna have high subscriptions. I got high subscriptions already. What you talking? So anyway, before I get on out of here, you know what I like to do? I like to play music before I go. I just want to say thank you to everybody that was on the panel tonight. Thank you to everybody that was in my chat. Thank you to everybody that was bird watching. You know, make sure that you like, share, subscribe. You know, if you guys ever wanted to donate to the Brownstone Powwow or Bronzebird, I got my Cash App now. I got PayPal. You know what I mean? I'm not the type to really brag on, give me a Cash App. You know what I'm saying? That's not my style. But if you guys would like to donate to the show, I have Cash App now. $ Bronzebird, and then PayPal.Bronzebird if you want to donate. That's up to you. I really don't care. Do you? And at least if you don't want to donate, my dude, just make sure you like, share, and subscribe, G. That's all I ask. So, again, thank you to everybody. I'm about to close up shop right now. I'm going to load up the screen and shit like that, and we're going to get busy. So, check this out. Let me put up my screen right now, and we're going to get on out of here. We're going to close up the show. Let me just get my joint ready for y'all. Y'all know how it is. All right. All right, man. Peace.
Yeah. Razzle dazzle, serve the grams and halves only. That's half the battle. The raps is cop the castle. Yeah. Always said I go ghost Casper, count dough and laughter, extract like chromosomes and master the flows. You so-called foes, rascals, your dough and samples. I phone rolls to get the dome pamper. My toe low hoes be the squadron of late. Clark Wiley's might rock him today. The stone bastard, old fashioned. Bitches say he selfish, never helps it. Ain't yell when I gave you L's and paid for your nails, bitch. Swell tits, milk favorite dish, selfish. Butt naked, posted in the kitchen, helpless. When her husband walked in, I only had the good socks on. He smelled sex, the alpha male switch. Tell between legs, frail shit. Latin mommies call me Pandejo. White girls scream, go to hell, prick. We swell.
Yeah, hey, let the vibes take control of your mind. Because in due time, my team will shine. We gon' get paid for these rhymes. Asking who buying, the presence is felt. Crack a smile, let the bitches see melt. That's what that paper do. Hey, let the vibes take control of your mind. Because in due time, my team will shine. We gon' get paid for these rhymes. Asking who buying, the presence is felt. Crack a smile, let the bitches see melt. That's what that paper do.